What up, what up, what up, what up, y'all? Man, that's the Michael Jackson mix I did, man. I did that a while ago, man. I'm gonna start playing my mixes on my intros to let y'all know what time it is, man, because that's where my editing skills come from. It comes from DJing. You know what I mean? Coming up with DJ Pooh and Bobcat and all these amazing DJs, General Lee, like all these people, man. It helped me to hone my skills coming in with editing and all that stuff, man. So I'm back from LA, man. I snuck away from you guys, man. I'm back. I'm jet lagged. I'm tired. I got some cool footage out there when I was home. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I cannot afford LA. I can't live there no more, man. I cannot live there no more. It's too expensive. I mean, I still own my home and all of that stuff, but man, I wouldn't be able to buy my own house back. It's really yeah, LA is, boy, it's something else out there, man. So I just want to give a shout out to everybody. Gail at night. Shout out to Gail at night. I see Gail's always working. Gail, I got your message, but I've been so crazy trying to get things on track. I just finished a new episode of Zoom, which I was going to try to air for you guys. And that's another thing I want to start doing. I'm going to start airing the new episodes of Zoom to Thailand on the Zoom live channel before it comes out on Zoom to Thailand. So y'all get like the preview thing, but trying to get this all done at the same time, man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. So let me get into this chat room because I'm always behind with my chats. What up, Zoom Tribe and Richie Mack? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Blessed day to y'all. Blessed day to you too. Harold Jackson in the building. Let me see. Bruce Rain is up in here. Let's get it. Where you been, Bruce Rain? I ain't seen you in a while. What we got up here? LLTMH in the house. What up? What up? What up? We see what's up. Global Paper. Brazil or die. Hey, man, you can't be mad at Brazil, but you could die. So be careful out there, though, man. But it's that's the place to be. Grizzo right in the building. This ninja 10 a.m. up and late. Yeah, man. Well, it's actually 12 a.m. here in Thailand. Models and bottles for life. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm really going to try to read you guys. I'm really going to try to keep up with the chat today. I'm always late. I ain't going to stay on late tonight either, y'all. I just want to just let y'all know I'm back in the groove and trying to catch up with you guys, man. I got some surprises for y'all coming up. Yeah, book your private consultation, man. I've been doing a lot of private consultations, man, and it's changed a lot of lives, man. So I love that. I love to see what's going on in the States, man. I really didn't realize what an impact Zoom to Thailand has made in the States, man. People tell me, but it's hard to believe until you actually see it for yourself. You know what I mean? So I feel good about that, man. Just helping change people's lives, man. So y'all make sure y'all book that consultation. And make sure y'all check out Gail at Night's channel. Subscribe to Gail at Night. Checking in from Medellin. Oh, shoot, Medellin. We got Colombia in the house. I'm going to get to Colombia. I'm telling you, I'm going to get to Colombia. Yes, sir. That's fire. I get the fire emojis. Is that for the Michael Jackson tribute? Oh, wow, what's going on, my brother? That's the Michael Jackson tribute. These are my brothers I'll be talking to on Facebook, Instagram. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Instagram too, man. I'll be showing y'all what's going on in the days and all that. Me and Elle went bowling today. It was fun, man. Oh, I got an aloha from Sheldon. Sheldon, you in Hawaii? You in Hawaii, Sheldon? Where you at? Sheldon must be in Hawaii. He gave me an aloha, you dig? What's up, Richie Mack from Naples, Florida? That's right, y'all. Let me know where y'all at, man. I love to know how we touching people all over the world, man. Not just the USA, but everywhere. So it feels good to know that, man. So thank you guys for that. Appreciate you. Trade with Mr. JRH. Is that Black Rob? Yes, that was Black Rob. That was Black Rob before he was Black Rob. Because when I first did that mix, when I did that remix, as I'm mixing, because first I DJ mixed it, then I came and edited over the DJing. So I was like, who is this dude? He sound familiar. And then, yeah, that's Black Rob. Like, whoa, rest in peace, Black Rob, you dig? Vegas Dave saying hello. What up, Vegas Dave? What's good with you, baby? Global Paper saying, Zoom, your editing and video skills are so dope. I'm giving you your flowers now. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man, because, man, you know, at any time, man, that's why I be praying. Every day I wake up, man, I thank God for another day, man. I really do, because, man, it could just be zapped. You could get zapped up out this joint on to the next. Futures81 says, R.I.P. Michael Jackson, the greatest to ever do it. Yes. I'm a big Michael Jackson fan, man. If y'all want to see the entire mix. I had to edit it down because I only get 5 minutes for the intro. The actual mix is like, I think 10 or 15 minutes long. And then I got a part 2 that I do. But obviously because of like copyright reasons, I can't like play it in the middle of the stream. So I play my mixes in the beginning of the stream so you guys can like see what's going on. You know what I mean? Let we know how we get down. You dig? James Childry says, greetings. Let's kick off some real good game to illustrate growth and development. Yeah, man. Growth and development is what it's all about, man. But the growth and development for you guys, development. You hear me? I said development. The growth and development is all about, man, just learning from what we're teaching you and using the examples of what you're dealing with in the States to understand, man, you know, in order to grow, man, I really believe traveling is the best education. It don't have to be Thailand. It could be anywhere. It could be Africa, Europe, the Middle East, India, anywhere, man. But it will expand your mind, man. Trust me on that. It really will, man. I look at life totally different once I started traveling. Let me see. Why does when Diaz say, why do people think it's a crime to like Michael Jackson and Prince? They do. They think it's a crime to like Michael Jackson and Prince. Now, R. Kelly, I can see, but Michael Jackson and Prince, and even Michael Jackson, y'all with that old funny, goofy shit. You know what I mean? I personally don't believe Mike did that goofy shit. I really don't, man, because everybody was trying to get him. You know what I mean? Like, you know, the Santa Barbara Police Department, the parents, the maid, the butler, like everybody was trying to do it, but somehow, some way, when you lie, it all comes out in court, man. So, you know, that's just my personal opinion. Y'all can think what y'all want. I don't think Mike was in on that goofy shit. I just think he was a good person with a good soul. And he's so in his innocent mind, like he think it's okay to like do stuff that normal people wouldn't do. But how can you ever call Michael Jackson normal? He ain't had a kid. He'd have a childhood or nothing. So, you know, that's just a whole different get down. You know what I mean? But shout out to Michael Jackson and Prince. They hopefully looking down on us and getting down in heaven. You know what I mean? Gail putting up the membership links. Thank you, Gail, for that. I'm going to go past that. The Richest 12 saying the GOAT. I'm sure he's talking about Mike. I know I'm probably behind in these super chats, but I'm going to catch up. This time, I ain't going to let y'all get away from me, man. I'm going to try and read as many of these as I can. J-Law 345 said, we up in here. Fuchsia say we at Club Richie now. That's right. That's right. We should make it Club. The first 5 minutes, I'm going to drop these mixes on y'all so y'all know what it is. Y'all see exactly what it is. Oh, we got a $2 super chat from Big Man 7917. What's good? What's up, Big Man? See, Big Man only dropped them heavy ones when Courtney's on the show. Courtney Michelle. Shout out to Courtney Michelle. She been doing her thing, man. Courtney Michelle. So Big Man, she ain't gonna be here today. So I know you ain't gonna be in here like just unloading, boy. Big Man dropped at least it felt like $20,000 worth of super chats just to like get off on Courtney. You know what I mean? He was really doing his thing, man. It was crazy. Moving on, where we going? If you say you didn't stay in LA too long, you did the smart thing and got the hell out. Yeah, man. I got in and got out, man. I saw my kids. Saw my dog, took care of my business. I wasn't even there long enough to finish the business I needed to take care of, man. So I got a big project coming up for you guys, man, that at the end of the year, man, I'm trying to put together, man. But I'm going to quit making promises and then can't deliver. You know what I mean? If I make too many promises, can't deliver, y'all going to think I'm full of SHIT. So I'm really working on something big, man. So y'all heard it first. I can't say what it is, but we coming, yo. We about to shake up the game. You dig? Pharaoh say peace and love from Pattaya, Thailand. Pharaoh is in the episode I just did, man. He sent me a shout out. He sent me a shout out from Sunni's Barbershop. There's no cap. He asked, you know, anybody that's taken my consultations that's come to Thailand, you just ask them or watch their reaction videos, man. I don't pay these guys to do this. I don't tell them what to say. I'll be like, you know what? After the consultation, like if you feel like you got something out of it, or even if you didn't, like speak your truth of what you felt from the consultation, and then you know we go from there. So far, we batting 1,000, you dig? So shout out to you, Pharaoh. We're gonna get together before you leave, man. I know you're gonna be here for a minute, but you know, Monday morning, it's already Monday morning, but you know, I get my golf on Mondays. And I got to come back and finish these episodes, man, because I got to catch up now. Now I got to do the LA episodes while I'm in Thailand and then catch up to Thailand and then eventually do Thailand versus LA. and still do the caddy of the day golfing. Man, it's a bunch of stuff, man. That's a lot going on, man, for a one-man band. That's why these cash apps, these consultations mean so much, because it helps me grow the brand, because we got to start hiring people. Right now, it's me and Vitaly holding it down. You know what I mean? We need about 3 or 4 more people, man. You know what I mean? I'm looking for like a social media manager. I'm looking for like maybe 1 or 2 more editors. You know what I mean? And what's the name? And what's those people that know how to do to blow up the Instagrams and all that? Now I got to start expanding the brand. You know, we almost at 80,000, you guys. We getting there. We touching. I think we had 70. Where we at now? I think we have 70-something thousand. Y'all tap in, let me know if y'all know. I try not to keep up with it, because I ain't letting it go to my head, man. I'm like, you know, I'm still the same dude. I try to help the smaller channels. I try to respond to as many of you guys as I can when you leave messages. I try. I can't get to everybody, but I definitely try, man, because I know what it's like to be there, because I was there. So I know exactly what it's like, man. Shout out to Suburbia Jones in the building. Suburbia Jones, what it do, man? What it do? Salute, Zoom. Antoine Hook, salute to you, brother. Salute. Let me see what we saying. I'm trying to catch up to y'all. Let me see. Let's start things out by putting Sunshine Shoulders on blast for the Thailand video. Man, Vegas Day. Vegas Day want me to give Sunshine Shoulders the smoke, man. And it's like, you know, man, I'm all about positivity, man. I really don't go. I don't really go negative, man. That's just not my get down, man, because I'm the type of person, like, you know what I mean? If just being a keyboard gangster and talking tough on YouTube, that's not really my thing, man. It's like, if, you know, if it's really a problem, that, you know, people need to see each other eye to eye, face to face. I think, you know, I think Vegas Day, was that you that told me about the video? I watched it and I kind of laughed, man, because you got to remember, man, you know, what I like about Sunshine Shoulders is that he tells his truth. I don't think he was necessarily trolling. I think that was his truth. Like, you know, he said, you know, he was expecting Beyonce on every corner, and, you know, and he saw a bunch of ugly Thai women. Hey, man, that's his truth. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, a lot of us beg to differ, but I mean, he made some good points. I mean, he said, you know, he was expecting some. I don't know who told him there was a Beyonce on every corner, though. I don't know where he got that from. But Sunshine Shoulders, if you're listening, brother, I dare you to tell me that the women in the Philippines are finer than the women in Thailand, because I've been to both places. And beauty-wise, Thailand got Philippines. Body-wise, Philippines got Thailand. They got some Filipinos out there with body like sisters, some of them. So when he said that, man, I guess that's his opinion. You know what I mean? But I guarantee you this, you guys, no matter what he said, he will be back to Thailand. I promise you that, because nobody comes to Thailand just once. Everybody comes back. So we'll see what happens, man. You know what I mean? I heard different things. I heard when he was here, he was talking about how beautiful the women was. Then he got back, he switched up. I don't know. Sunshine Shoulders, shout out to you. Hey, man, that's your truth. You know, we seeing something different, but hey, it's all good. Let me see. We got Know Me Names. Hey, brother, what's up? Know Me Names. What's up to you, my brother? What's good with you? Let me see. Willie McDaniel. Hey, Richie, what's going on? Willie McDaniel, what's going on? No excuse turning in until I show my 2:45 East Coast time. Start my show. Okay. No excuse. Got a show at 2:45. Y'all, hopefully I'll be off by then. No excuse. Y'all tap into No Excuse Entertainment with his show at 2:45 East Coast time. That would be 1:45, I think, a.m. here in Thailand. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. Bruce Rain, been in the kitchen, my G. The editing life is no joke. Yeah, Bruce Rain, I try to tell y'all, man, it takes time. Y'all be thinking, man, why it take you so long? You know, Andre from Andre and Andrea Love Crawford's Borders be like, yeah, you know, you only put out one episode every semester. Man, it takes, man, because you got to understand, I got to get it right every time, because if I don't, the haters get a reason to hate, man. I want to make sure when I come 100% every time. Pause. But, yeah, man, I just try to, like, you know, I try to give y'all like different stuff. I try not to do the same thing. That's my Alexa over there talking. Yeah, I thought you say nothing to you, Alexa. But anyway, but But yeah, I try to come correct every time. I want to give y'all the same thing every time. That even when I do the intros, you know what I mean? I try to switch them up sometimes just to keep things fresh, keep things going. But it takes time to do it right. Because the key to good editing is making it look easy. It's making it look flawless. That's the key. And that's the hard part, making it look easy. You dig? 116 people in the building, man. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for tapping in. David Sims says, big up, Richie. What up, David Sims? What's going on with you, man? What's happening? Black by Design says, Big Tucker Driver's back. And I just found the channel the other day. Zoom Tribe. Yeah, man, I try to separate Zoom to Thailand from Zoom to Thailand Live because I want to start doing live streams over here. But I've been doing some live streams on Zoom to Thailand, y'all, when I just randomly pop up at the barbershop or pop up somewhere. And, man, it'd be even like 400 or 500 in the chat. I'll be like, damn, maybe I should, it make me feel like I need to be over there sometime. But I want to start this channel because another reason why I'm doing is because I don't really promote this channel on Zoom to Thailand Live. I mean, on Zoom to Thailand. I probably should and I probably will, but I don't. I'm trying to grow this channel organically like everybody else because I can like shout it out on Zoom to Thailand, but I'm trying my best, man. But it does, man. I understand why the smaller channels where y'all at, it takes time, man. I only got like, maybe 3,000 subscribers on this side, but I'm grateful for that. You know what I mean? I'm gonna build it up and see what it do. You know what I mean? But this channel is where we're gonna do the live stuff. You know what I mean? And, whatever we doing live, I'm going to get y'all used to doing it here. The problem is the time difference because on the West Coast, it's still morning time. Well, it's just now afternoon. Like, I want to get y'all live, and y'all put a 1 in the chat and let me know if y'all want me to, like, be out somewhere doing a live because I have some news for y'all, too, we was going to do. The smoke shops is opening up out here, and it's real. You know what I mean? People always ask me about that. I was going to do an episode at a smoke shop, but I want to make sure I got all my P's and Q's lined up because I don't want to do nothing that's going to irritate anything legal. You know what I mean? So, but for y'all that's been asking me, man, it's becoming very active out here. I'm going to say that. I'm not saying it's legal to smoke out here. However, we'll leave it at the however, you dig? Let me see where we at. Who we got next? Leonard Miller say, what up, Zoom Tribe? Salute to my guy, Richie Mack. Salute to you, Leonard Miller, man. Peace, man. I love my subscribers and my people. I call them friends. Y'all ain't really subscribers. Y'all are friends because y'all been rocking with me and y'all be there for me and all this stuff. So it's really more like friends instead of subscribers. But I really make real friendships with my consultations because it's a one-on-one. We get to talk. We get to chop it up. I get to hear your story and where you're at and how you got to this point and how you've been rocking with the channel and what you want to do and how you want to do it. And it just you form a natural friendship. You know what I mean? As long as it's good people, you know what I mean? So far I met nothing but really good people in my consultations, man. I hope we can keep that streak going. Gail and Knight say the Zoom merch. I mean, I ain't got much merch. I just got a t-shirt, Zoom, but y'all tap in and get those, man, because when we do the 100,000 subscriber party, y'all better have y'all Zoom t-shirts on because y'all going to get special perks just for wearing the t-shirt, you dig? The Black Man's Option. Salute, brother. Looking forward to the show today. Yeah, Black Man's Option. We doing it. We doing it today. We in there. We in there. Where we at now? Let me see. Big man came back. Need that Mary. You know what's funny, y'all? Not everybody, but a lot of people ask about Mary, right? Mary's bad, right? I finally got in touch with Mary because I haven't seen Mary in a long time, man. I mean, after this, I haven't seen her since before the channel kind of like blew. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to get her back to do a live with her. But Mary's a little mad with me a little bit right now, man. She told me, I'm like, Mary, man, all these people are asking about you and get you live. And she's like, people are saying that you said I was a, working girl. I'm like, I never said that. But that's how things change, man. People hear stuff, say stuff, hate, whatever, and then the words get switched. But I never said anything about nothing like that because that's not what Mary is. Mary was just cool as shit, showed me around, and, hopefully we'll maintain a good friendship, man. You know what I mean? So Mary's cool. So Big Man 7917. Yes, we all need a little bit of Mary. I'm gonna try to get her on here, man. I'm gonna get her on here. But the episode I just did, I wanted to show you guys. Me and Elle, I do a little series called The Day in the Life. So whatever we just do in that day, we go And we show that day because I know y'all like to see L. So I'm starting to show more L as well. But we went to this Russian spot for breakfast, like thinking we was going to have breakfast. But when we got there, it was something different. But the waitress, the hostess, man, wait till y'all see her. Wait till y'all see her, man. Just naturally beautiful, friendly, fit, feminine, cooperative, all those things Kevin Samuels talked about. She's all of that, man. Really, really, really sweet. So it was kind of funny, man. Y'all gonna see this episode, man. I don't know if Elle was getting jealous because I'm always friendly to everybody. So we talking and laughing. And Elle kind of had the screw face, man. And it was like, but she also said she had a headache because we were walking. It was hot. She was hot. So I don't know if it was that or it was, the screw face, but we got past that. We don't really argue much. Like we don't have time for that. I don't. I'm too old to be arguing, man. If I got to argue, I don't need to be around. You dig me? James Childry says, Mac, we need to show respect to Prince. Yes. All-time artist, musician. The level Prince move was extraordinary. Prince's effect on women was definitely beyond international. Yes. Respect to the Purple Badness. I mean, James, let's keep it a buck, though. Mike is my favorite. But if you put Mike and Prince in a room together, I think Prince will win, man, because Prince can play every damn instrument better than everybody. Mike is bad, like stage performance, but even Prince used to get down with his, before he had hip replacements, like, it's you could argue either side, man. I'm just a Mike fan because I grew up with Mike. Prince, the only issue I had with Prince, he kept making music that, like, you have to be a diehard Prince fan. Like towards the end, you have to be a diehard Prince fan to get down with like a lot of the music at the end. But, I like Soft and Wet. You know what I mean? You take me back to Soft and Wet. You got to pause. But, that was one of his first hits. And it's like, he don't like play those songs no more. You know what I mean? He has so many songs. He got tired of those songs. But it's like, dude, you got to rock with what people like. You know what I mean? So put him in a room, talent. Prince got Mike, but still Mike's my favorite. So that's how we rock with that. That's how we gonna end that one. J Law with the $5 super chat says, shout out to Richie Mack and Zoom Tribe. I'll be out in September. It's a lot of people that's coming August, September, October. Man, y'all really saying, I don't know if y'all talking, y'all capping, or y'all really doing it, but I'm getting a lot of messages about people coming out here, man. I'm really, really happy about that, man. Just remember, man, when you come to Thailand, man, all you got to do is just blend in, bro. Just blend in. If you need a consultation, I will help you, man. I will help you in your consultations from beginning to end. I will walk you through your whole trip from beginning to end based on your budget. All I need to know is your budget and your dates. And I'm going to walk you through it from beginning to end. Ask anybody from the consultation, and I will not get off the phone until every question is answered. Even though it's an hour consultation, I don't care because it's not just about the money for me. It's about really showing you guys how to get the most out of your money and hit the ground running so you don't waste no time like I did the first time I came. I wasted days I didn't even know where I was. It was just all lost. But you know what I mean? But it was good. But I have somebody with me. People that I came with, so it wasn't that bad. But when you come in by yourself, you know what I mean? I want to put you in the right hotels according to your budget, the right area. If you want to be in the middle of everything, if you don't, you know what I mean? All of those things that you need to know, because you book in a hotel or Airbnb, you're just basically going by the price and the reviews. But if you got somebody that knows where everything is, it just saves you time and money. But what do I know? I just been living here for almost 3 years. You dig? Pennsylvania in the building. What part of Pennsylvania? That's a big ass state. Pennsylvania is that could be Philly, that could be Pittsburgh. There's a lot of places in Pennsylvania. Scranton, it could be all kind of shit. Willie, where you at, man? Holla at me, man. Where you at? Dallas, Texas. Clarence saying Dallas, Texas. Dallas, man. Dallas we did back to back San Antonio, Texas. Well, Texas, other than Alaska, is the biggest state, man. Y'all got the most real estate, man. I think we drove through Texas. It took a whole damn day just to get from one side to the other. You got Waco. Texas is a wild place, man. They can walk around with guns if they want to. You know what I mean? Texas ain't playing no games. Let me see what we doing. Gail, follow Zoom. Follow Gail at night, too. Gail, drop your link, too. Gail, man, I'm telling you, man, I don't know what I do. Gail is the real star. Gail just lays back in the cut, but Gail is the real star, man. Gail is like so clutch, you know what I mean? I'm just so blessed to have Gail on my side, on my team, man. Dane Parker, LA. Dane, how do you afford LA, bro? You see these bags in them eyes, man. I'm jet lagged, sleep tired. I love LA. It's my home city, but it's expensive as shit, man. The gas was just starting to go back down, but when I first got there, it was crazy. Georgia in the house, Jedi Law in the house. Jedi Law, Georgia, GA. Jedi Law, you in Georgia? Are you in Germany? Where you at, bro? GA? Are you back in the States? Jedi Law flirting with Gail at night. There you go. Everybody trying to be friendly to Gail. Rob, yo, bless up from the Travel OG to the Travel OG. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate it, man. In the building, Travel OG. We're going to get it up, man. 2023, after we do the 100,000 subscribe party, we going to zoom to different places, man. God willing, man. If all of the ain't a bunch of poxes and all kind of strains and shit going around, man. We trying to zoom to Africa. Definitely trying to get to Colombia and see Dre. We trying to move around, man. I'm going to take L to Japan. We might do that before the end of the year. We're going to see what it do. We're going to see what it do. And, the bad guy, 11.5. This is my dude, D, man. Daryl, I love this dude, man. I call him Prince, actually. He's a musician. He plays his own music in his own groove, man. That's my dude. Daryl is that's my dude, man. That's a down-ass dude. Daryl, I miss you, bro. You my dude. No homo. That's my dude. I miss D, man. That's just, Daryl's one of the realest, most down-there people, man. Daryl, I don't know if you got a YouTube or whatever, man, but we'll drop your shit. He has music and stuff. If y'all want to get music, Daryl is the man. And homie. D, you with me? Loving it. You know, it's funny, Daryl, I was thinking about you the other day. I was like, I wonder if Daryl knows about Zoom to Thailand. Man, I'll be, because remember, I'm out here in Thailand, and then when I was at home, I didn't get a chance to see people because I was moving, man, phone don't work. I got a phone that don't, if y'all try to call me on my LA phone, it don't work. Like, I can't get lines out. I got a Thailand phone now. It's hard getting in touch with me, man. So just know that if I ain't getting back with you, just because the phone don't work out here, man, it's crazy. Trading Mr. H says Atlanta, Georgia, 6 months and 6 months traveling. Yeah, that's what you want to do. 3 to 6 months out of the year, I want to be moving around. But man, Thailand, it's kind of hard to leave Thailand because of there's so many good reasons to be here, man. But I got to get back. I don't even remember Brazil. I went to Brazil so long ago. You know what I mean? It's like I was still married when I went to Brazil. That's how long ago that was. So you feel me? Man's Daily Advice and Encouragement channel, man. I love that dude's name. I love his name of his channel. Y'all say it with me. Men's Daily Advice and Encouragement channel. So what that means is he gives men daily advices, encourages you to do positive things, man. It's like, I love positivity, man. I can't get down with the negative, man. Sometimes people write in and say, man, why you don't talk about people getting this, good women doing that? No, it's like, dude, that's not my get down. That's a different channel, man. Find a channel for that. My channel is about encouragement, like Men's Daily Advice and Encouragement channel, because that's what we need, man. We got enough haters, I think. Pooh, what up, bro? I'm out to see here in South Korea. Women are surprisingly thick out here too. Let me tell you something, Pooh, and you tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong, if I'm lying. What I love about Korean women, Pooh will tell you this too. Pooh will attest to it. I ain't been to Korea. I'm just talking about Korean women I dated in the States. Korean women got the nicest calves. I said calves, the nicest calves. Just, I don't know what it is about their calves, man, but they got a nice leg, but they calves, I don't know. If you see a Korean woman, look at her calves. Look at her calves. Eric Hatch, I see you in the background. Eric Hatch, I see you back there. I see you. What up? What up? I'm gonna pull you up in a minute, man. I got to get off some of these super chats. Just give me a few minutes, man, so I can, yeah, man, y'all free. And that's another thing, too, for my Patreon members, my subscribers. This channel is for y'all to come up and talk to me, say what you want to say, ask your questions, do what you want to do, man. We just having fun, man. We just having fun. So we going to do what we do with it. Please like and subscribe. Y'all know that the Cash App. Gail A. Law. Okay, Jetty talking to Gail. Salute to Gail at night in the building. Best mod. Yes, yes, yes. Gail, Steel Curtain, Felicia Jordan. There's a lot of good ones, man. But Gail, Steel Curtain, are mine, the ones I use. International Passport I use too. You know, there's some good ones out there, man. You know, they really help keep the haters and the bad people away. You know what I mean? Salute, Anthony. How much for the consultation? It's a good question, man. Consultations are actually going up. Right now it's $200 for an hour, but for that hour you're gonna save time and money. You're gonna get it all back before you even get here. Ask any of my consultation people, but I got to go up with the consultations because I'm running out of time. Like the more consultations I do, the less time I had to do the episodes, and I'm still trying to live my life, y'all. Y'all don't understand. When I came to Thailand, I was planning an early retirement. But this YouTube channel, this shit got me working. Like every day is work. Like I don't really get to retire, but I try to get my golf in once or twice a week. But yeah, man. So consultation of 200. The price is gonna stay the same for my Patreon members, but yeah, man. I'm not exactly sure, but I think because I was gonna go up this month, but I'm gonna let the month of August ride, and then maybe in September I'll probably go up. But so if y'all want to get it, man, get it at this lock in at this rate. I do the 30-minute refresher ones for like $125. If you already been here, you just got a couple quick questions. You just want to get in and out with some quick stuff. But I recommend the 1 hour because the 1 hour is really can be longer than an hour. We get it all in. We do everything. So, check into that, man. If y'all are interested. FBI investigation for 10 years and they didn't find anything on MJ. Thank you, L. Nothing. Mike just basically incriminated himself by saying, I don't see anything wrong with sleeping in the bed. It's innocent. He don't understand that the world is so messed up, but he's in a bubble. So in his bubble, it's innocent. But in the world, they're looking at you crazy, Mike. You know what I mean? So I understand where people's convictions were, but like you said, man, if the FBI was on him literally, and when the FBI is on you, they're going to find something, especially a high profile. Who would love to take Mike down? You know what I mean? And they couldn't do it, man. But all that court and all that stuff, you just seen him whittling away because it was like people were just eating at his spirit, man. You know what I mean? It was just too much. Michael Jackson owns Sony and they got him. Anthony Lewis with the conspiracy. I love conspiracy, man. Black people, we the best at conspiracies, man. We think everything's a conspiracy. Some things are conspiracies, but I think I just think it's less conspiracies than we think it is. But yeah, man, Mike did own a lot, but he had to sell off a lot of it too. But I don't know enough about it to get into the conspiracy thing, but could be true. MJ has so much worldwide influence that did everything to drag him down. Yeah, they do that to everybody, man. Anybody that's doing something, they try to come get you, man. That's just their job. That's the hater's job. Even Jesus had a hater. One of his apostles was a hater. You know what I mean? It's like it's just what it is, man. You know what I mean? If you ain't got haters, you ain't doing it right. That's the bottom line. That's a great new name, Club Richie, huh? Club Richie. Oh, that's funny. Hey, get those likes up. Oh yeah, Gail, did you tell me get the likes up? Get the likes up, y'all. I don't know how many likes I got, but get the likes up if y'all can. Keith Jenkins, what's up, Keith Jenkins? Y'all know about Keith Jenkins. Keith Jenkins is the man. Always friendly, always supporting. Keith Jenkins, what's up with your channel, man? You probably got more followers than I do now. Let me see what we got going on here. Jay Nunya, is it true that they legalized bud in Thailand? See? Jay asking them questions. I'm not at liberty to say, because I don't know the exact rules, but I will say this. They are allowing Thai people to grow. There's a lot of coffee shops. There's a lot of drinks that have the CBD. They're opening up CBD. Now, it's the THC thing that I'm not really as sure about. But trust me, things can be very accessible. I will leave it. I will leave it there. Things can be very accessible. Please kick the like button, y'all, for me and Gail at night. Can y'all do that for your brother one time? Sean Collins, like button clicks. Miss Gail at night. Yeah, man. I wasn't here last week because I was trying to get everything together from California. Pool, man, that pool is because they're competing for us. Uh-oh, wait, what they talking about? Let me get to the super chat. Harold Jackson found out, say, hey, Rich, looking to come out there with my disabled brother, most likely around the first week of January for 90 days, looking for in the visas and see what it do. Okay, you come with your disabled brother. You know the good thing about that? I've never had a disabled person I've dealt with, but the women here are so accommodating, man. I'm sure, you can hire somebody for dirt cheap to help you. When I say dirt cheap, I mean like dirt cheap. I'm talking, $50 a day, or I don't even know. I'm throwing out numbers. I'm pulling numbers out of my neck. So, but I mean, I'm sure you can find some dirt cheap, man, to get that going, man. So salute to you and your brother. That'd be a nice little thing for y'all, man. Good for you, man. Definitely. I think you can extend your visa up to 3 months. You get an automatic 1 month, and then it extends. I think you can go back and extend it twice. I have a retirement visa, so I just got to go check in every 3 months for a year, but then I got to renew again. I think I got to renew mine, and you got to renew it every year. So for a retirement visa, and you got to be 50 plus. What's the name of the barbershop? Sunni's Design on Soy Bucal. People already, man. One of the other dudes, was that Pharaoh? One of them, I'm already like, then got a hold of the other barber who everybody asked about, and he's supposed to be meeting up with her. I don't know if she still got a boyfriend. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to get her to come on live too, y'all. We need her on here. The problem is it's 12 midnight here. So, and she has 3 kids. So I don't know, I wish I could get her on at 12 o'clock, but I might have to start the stream earlier. I don't think the East Coast will mind, but the West Coast is going to be early, like 8 in the morning. If I can do it like 8 in the morning on Sundays, then I can give y'all some nightlife out here. It's Sunday morning in LA. I know, Jay, that's what I'm saying. It's like Sunday morning. So, if it was up to me, I would be coming on like in LA, like 4 in the afternoon, you know what I mean? When everybody's, at Venice Beach and, around at that time, but it just can't work, man. These hours is crazy. So, good. Thank you, Sean. Okay. Y'all quit flirting with Gail. That's my YouTube wife. We flirt with my YouTube wife. You need an assistant. Yes, I do need an assistant. I do. That's what I'm telling you. These super chats and consultations really help, because I'm gonna get one at some point. Jamel around the world, Jamel around the world, always supporting, man. Appreciate him. Yes, and then marketing. Yes, social media and marketing. Yes, I do need that. I do need that, man. But you know what? But y'all got to give your boy credit. Give the Travel OG credit. I don't have none of that stuff, really. It's just me and Vitaly, and I don't have my website don't even work. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just really grinding on YouTube. I ain't even really stepped over to Facebook and all of that stuff yet, man. So, you know what I mean? Y'all watch out, man. When I get me an assistant, it's gonna be on. Sean Miner, brother, America's overrated and overpriced, and a woman ain't worth the trouble and disrespect. Stephen Miner. Hey, man, y'all heard what he said. Hey, Stephen Miner, say it loud so the people in the back can hear you. That's what I tell people when they say good stuff in my chat room. Now, we can't say all. We can't say all of America's overrated, but there's a lot of fact to that, man. There's a lot of fact to that. A lot of fact to what he's saying, y'all. Not trying to hate on America. That's my home plan. Pooh say marketing major right here. All right, Pooh, we don't talk about it. Be about it. You know what I mean? info@zoomtothailand.com, man. I'll hook you in with Vitaly. Vitaly vets everybody and does everything, man. It's like, shoot, man, we need help, man. But you got to remember, man, and I'm not being funny, but everything has to be to a certain standard. Like everything has to be, because Zoom to Thailand is a brand, and I got to treat it like a brand, and I really got to make sure we do it the right way. If we trying to make this thing go for the long haul, because we trying to go for the long haul, you dig? Good morning, afternoon, all. Pooh Man 313. We got a couple Poohs up in here. DJ Pooh. I need to get DJ Pooh on the show, man. We grew up together, man. We were like rivals growing up, because of, we were both like equally as talented, arguably equally as talented. I don't know. In a lot of ways, Pooh got me. So, but I definitely want Pooh on Zoom to Thailand. Chad S. say, can you do a live Q&A with Elle about Thai women, etc.? Yeah, that's a good idea, Chad. I want to, but Elle be sleep. Like, she goes to sleep at like 10:30. So, and she goes to sleep every day at the same time, wakes up at the same time. So we really have to do it early. If Elle gonna be on it, like, we'd have to do it early. But it's a good idea. I'm thinking about it. Thinking about it. Zoom to Thailand channel is currently at 68.2. There we go. I was lying. I said we almost at 80. See, I'll be exaggerating. I don't know the number. I'm almost at 70, but I'm grateful for that 70. You know what I mean? We have 68.2 thousand subscribers, man. But you know what I noticed? the funny thing is we got 68,200 subscribers. And when I look at my analytics, because YouTube shows you the analytics, I think only like 1/3 of my viewers are subscribers. So that's crazy. I don't know how that works. But I know probably because people have so many subscriptions that the algorithms has to recommend things for you if you don't have the notification bell. Y'all got to hit the notification bell. It's really important because one of my subscribers said that it got undone. So make sure y'all check that thing. Hit the subscribe. Eric, I see you back there, man. I'm just trying to let me get through this, man. You good? You good? All right, good. Okay, bro. I see you back there. Let me see. Zoom time. Oh, Gail, do you have the link to drop so people can come up? Because after I finish talking to everybody, I want people to come up if they can. Zoom Talent current. Oh, what does Gail say? Zoom Talent Land is currently. Oh yeah. But Zoom to Thailand Live though, Gail. I only think I got like 3,000, maybe 3,000 subscribers on Zoom to Thailand Live. Grizzle say, how's it 95 people on the line, but not 95 likes? See, I'm behind. See, it's 173 in there now. Y'all better hit them like button, man. Just touch it. Ding. That's all you got to do. Because it keeps the engagement up, I guess, or whatever. I mean, it don't bother me. I mean, if y'all do it, cool. But, it helps. I know it helps a lot. Thailand still has the finest Asians. No excuse says Thailand still has the finest Asians. Ooh. He might be right. But I ain't been everywhere yet. You know what I mean? I ain't been. You know why I think no excuse might be right is because Thailand, the women in Thailand look so exotic because they be so dark and you know what I mean? Some of them be built like black girls, some they just have a I don't know, they got a different kind of groove, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to say nothing to sound like crazy, but he might be right. You might be right with that, bro. You might be right. Please should hit collect button. Girl already told y'all. Oh yeah, here we go. Subscribe to Gail at Night, y'all. Gail at Night is just you know why my analytics say that my audience is 97% male and 3% female, right? So that's safe to say it's mostly men on my channel. But what makes Gail so cool is like Gail is like rocking with our side, man. Gail don't judge for what we do and how we do it and what we do. You know what I mean? And she looks at it from the man's side. So, so we all, all good. I see a couple other people coming in. Marty McFly, that's some funny shit. Gail must have dropped the link. But yeah, man, y'all subscribe to Gail at Night, man. Gail does like, topics and stuff. Gail ain't invited me to come on her channel yet. Because she won't ask you. You know what I mean? Gail just won't ask. Gail will be like, I don't want about nobody. I have to do my little thing with her little accent. Y'all just got to hear Gail's little country accent. I'm telling you, I would go on Gail's channel if she asked me. I'm just putting it out there. Sean Collins with a $5 super chat. Thank you, brother. What a leader say? No something. Just the love of the game. Warren D. Sunshine Shoulders already said he's coming back. I know he is. Warren D. I know he's coming back. You know what I mean? So shout out to Sunshine Shoulders, man. We need to do a little collab because I need to find out what exactly he's talking about. So Sunshine Shoulders, he's the Philippines, I think, is an hour ahead of us. So he's probably Sunshine sleeping right now. But definitely want to hear what he's talking about because he made it like, but you know what I like? I'm going to tell y'all too, and this is a secret. You know what I like about, I'm not going to call Sunshine Shoulders a hater, but people that are haters, I love when they say stuff like that because it keeps the other haters away. You know what I mean? We just want the good people to be here, man. We don't want this turning into like a lot of other places have turned into. I ain't gonna say no names, but y'all know which countries we talking about. We can't have that in Thailand, man. This place is like, it's like paradise, man. Period. Thailand for beauty, Philippines for the TNA. Yep. Patrick, no. I mean, okay. Patrick knows. Patrick is 100% right, and that's my opinion. I went to about 7 different major cities in the Philippines, man, because I was looking for condos for my Airbnb. So I was really studying, man, trying to see. But the people in the Philippines are so friendly, man, and most of them speak English. That's the advantage Philippines has over Thailand because everybody don't speak English out here. You know what I'm saying? She'll say, be sure to kick the night. Let me see big man come back. The women, Thai women do have prettier faces. Filipinos got a body that'll make you. Yes. See, y'all know, like, y'all are going to learn when I say stuff. I don't need to exaggerate to impress y'all. I'm telling y'all the truth as I see it. So somebody tell me I'm capping or I'm wrong. Y'all gonna have to prove otherwise because it don't go down. It don't go down at all. Y'all subscribe to No Excuse Entertainment. Yeah, No Excuse. He going on in a little while too. I might have to get out your way in an hour. No Excuse. I might have to get out your way in an hour. Prentice Moore says, finally caught a live episode. Yeah, man. Did you catch the Michael Jackson mix I did? It's a cold mix. I can't play it now because of the Western name. But y'all shout out any questions y'all have because this is the time to get y'all a little free consultation questions. Y'all got some easy questions. I'll knock them out for you. Eyes and Ears says, can you put a link or name of your community looking to rent a home and similar to yours? Yeah, I'm going to do an episode about that, Eyes and Ears. They have a bunch of gated communities, man. If you're trying to get something similar to mine, there's a couple different ones, man. You got to inbox me that because I don't like to say where I live and all that because it's a bunch of little goofies out there. But I can't believe that, man. You got goofies out here? That's crazy. Pharaoh, I see you back there. Pharaoh. Okay, see, now I got a real live person that knows. Marty McFly, you got to show your face, man. If you're going to come, I'm going to bring Pharaoh up in a minute. Pharaoh is a person that did a consultation. The one I told you went to Sunnis, and I think he getting at one of the barbers. We're going to ask him that in a second, too. We're going to find out what it is. You need those assistants. Yeah, man, I do, man. I need some reliable assistants, man. It's really, really, because me and Vitaly doing it all by ourselves. It's hard. It's so true, though. Really do, man. I'm missing my super chats. Yeah, Sunni hooked up my beard and I got a manicure and face scrub and neck massage for all about $12. Pharaoh, I hope you gave it. I got to bring Pharaoh up now just because of that. I got to bring him up. He can say what's going on, man. I miss my guy. He was waiting and he ain't there, but I got to bring Pharaoh up. Pharaoh,
what's good, bro?
Man?
Oh, don't worry. I gave them like a $200 baht tip.
There you go.
I was saying, I had to look out for him.
Yeah,
man. You wasn't capping on anything, bro. Like I said, if anything, you undersold everything. Because, bro, yo, that's all I can say, man.
I can't make this shit up.
It's paradise. I love it. I wish I could show you. I wish I could see the lights around out here. But everybody, if you're watching, get your passports. Get out here. It's real out here, man. They love us out here.
You heard it, man.
Real talk.
You heard it, bro. You heard it. All right, I'm gonna bring you back down, bring you back up. But this is a real person. Never met the guy in my life. I can't wait to meet you though. We gonna meet soon. But this dude,
yeah.
So you already said I don't need to keep repeating. We gonna keep it. But I want to. Your spot looks nice though, bro. Your spot looks nice. How long are you out here for? You said a month.
Yeah, I got 32 days here at this hotel for $532.
32 days for $500.
Yeah.
You hear that? What can you get rent for over a month for $500? Come on, man. Talk to me, man.
Breakfast included.
Breakfast included. What's the name of that hotel, man? We gotta let people know. We gotta give them some game. What's the name of that?
The Bella Villa. The Bella Villa.
Bella Villa Hotel, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what is it there? What landmarks is it near? Because I've never been there.
It's Third Road. There's North Pattaya over there by Pattaya Klang.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. You're right there. Okay. You're right near the action. That's what's up, bro. Okay, Pharaoh. Man, salute to you, brother. Man, I'm gonna bring you back down so I can because I gotta read my super chats and stuff. But man, thank you so much for coming on. You're in the next episode. Next episode. You heard what I said? The video you sent me is in the next
episode. Well, I look forward to it, bro.
Yeah, man. Shout out to you, brother. You can hang out in the back.
Peace and love.
Okay, bro. Yes, sir. All right, let me get to the next. I'm trying to get to everybody this time. I'll be missing y'all. You and Sunshine Shoulders, Reggie said we should do a live stream together. He's a reasonable brother. He is a reasonable brother. It's just from what I understand, because I don't want to make wrong assumption, but it sounded like when he was out here, he was loving it. And then when he went back, he gave a whole different account of what he saw and experienced. So I don't know. I would love to have him so I could get a clear understanding, because I don't want to be mixing up words and all of that stuff. But I did see that one when he was shitting on he was kind of shitting on it a little bit. We gotta be honest, but I'm sure. But what he, like I said, what he was right about, like, you know, all of the women here ain't beauty queens, and all of the, you know what I mean? It ain't like everybody's a dime. That's true. But I mean, where are you gonna go in the world where everybody's a dime? But what he probably didn't tell you was, even if they're not a dime, the way they're friendly, feminine, and cooperative, and how cool they are. Now, depending on where he was, I don't know where he was. I can only speak for where I am. I don't know. I mean, you know, yeah, we need to talk. Reginald Wallace, send him a message. Me and Sunshine Shoulders, we need to talk. BG, enjoy your channel, funny and informative. Thanks, BG. I appreciate it, man. We try to have fun, man. Life is too short. We got to have fun, man. We don't know when it's time to check out, man. We got to have fun and be good to other people, man, and uplift other people, man. It don't cost you nothing, man, to do that. Stephen Minor said, keep living the good life, brother. Yes, sir. As long as God keep me here, I'm going to keep on living the good life. I'm going to keep on doing the best I can. What's up, Southside Jamaica, Queens, Mail to Master Barber. Southside Jamaica, Queens. You know, I'm too old to know the acronym. What's QGTM? Y'all tell me what that is. QGTM. Gail, you know what that is? QGTM? I don't know what that is. QGTM. But Southside Jamaica, Queens, man, y'all don't understand, man. Queens, it's so much talent coming out of Queens, man. Y'all don't even know. Y'all too young to know about Run DMC. They're not from Jamaica, Queens. They're from Hollis, Queens, actually. But Queens is Queens. You know, it's like LA. You either from Inglewood, you from Hawthorne, you from South Central, you from what? It's still LA. You know what I mean? So, man, Queen, you know, New Yorkers, man, they let you know where they from. They let you know what it is, and they tell you what it is. You know what I mean? I love that. Southside Jamaica, Queens in the house. Felicia Jordan. Felicia, was you here earlier? We was talking about you. Felicia Jordan is a great moderator, man. She works on Big Boss's channel, and I think she's with Andre and Andrea, man. Felicia's great too, man. Felicia's always showing love when I come on the channels, man. Felicia, giving you a special shout out, man. Appreciate you and everything you do, man. Felicia Jordan in the building. Felicia, you got a YouTube channel? You got a YouTube channel, Felicia Jordan? If you do, let us know so we can drop it. We can drop it like it's hot. Vegas Dave said, the Village Jumped-in, eyes and ears. The Village Jumped-in, the Village Jumped-in. Close. Vegas Dave, why you put me on blast, Vegas Dave? But yes, close. Yes. Hello, Felicia. Again, Felicia talking. Romello 747 $10 super chat says, new to your channel. I don't know the topic, but I'm curious about the lifestyle in Thailand. Can you give me some advice about working abroad? Yeah, people ask me that a lot. What up, Romello? Welcome to the family, brother. People ask that a lot, man. I'm gonna tell y'all, man, Thailand is not really a place to like get a job. You know what I mean? Like, you know, maybe if you do a real estate or something like that, but this is really a place like if you can work remotely, Thailand will work out great for you. The only problem with that is you dealing with the time difference, though. You know what I mean? Because it's daytime here and nighttime there, and you can get burnt out. I got a brother that owns 2 bars, and y'all should go to his bar. Check out his bar, man. Players Club, and what's the other one? The Players Club and dang, Ron gonna kill me. Players Club and anyway, he has 2 bars on Soy Honey. Y'all go check it out. Black owned. Y'all check it out, man. I don't get out that much, but when I go over there and check and see what's going on. You dig me? So working, I try to tell people, it's like it's just not really a place for that. You know what I mean? Because the people here work for like equivalent to like, you know, $15 a day sometimes, you know what I mean? $20 a day. And that's for a good job. So, you know, you ain't gonna be like flipping burgers at Burger King, you know what I mean? So unless you can do a remote job or, you know, starting a business is kind of hard. A lot of people try to do that too, but it's, you know, it's a lot of red tape. It's just, you know, I was trying to do Airbnb. That's what I would have did is Airbnb. That's what I was looking to do. I was trying to tackle Southeast Asia. The problem is they don't finance. So you got to drop that whole 140K at one time, or if they're building something, they'll let you do lump sum payments. But then at the end, when the place is built, you got to drop the whole thing. So that's the caveat to that. So, and then depending on where you got your condo, they don't allow Airbnb. So, there's a lot of things that can, and I'm a man of a certain age. Like, I don't want to, even if I had it, which I don't, but even if I had 140 to drop, I wouldn't do that because I got 2 daughters. They don't want to come to Thailand. You know what I mean? Something happened to me, it'll just be up in flames. So depending on your age, you know what I mean? You got to really suss that out, Emilio, you know what I mean? And see what it is to do. But yeah, man, appreciate you, man. Look who's in the building. Beautiful Lies. Gail, please drop his link, man. Beautiful Lies. Salute to Richie. Loved your only tour live you did, bro. Your city tour. Yeah. That's right. You did catch that. Catch you soon. El Guapo, man. I don't know if he's still around, but Gail, please drop El Guapo's link. El Guapo is the classiest dude in the game, man. And he's friends with everybody. If anything, y'all subscribe to El Guapo because he's the plug. He knows everybody, and everybody he don't have no beef with nobody. He's just a good all-around guy, man. And I definitely need to get him on my show again. I know I went on his. Did he come on? It's been so long. El Guapo, I need you back, brother. He has that amazing voice. Like, my voice sucks. Like, I don't know how y'all be like, let me get away with all these voices. I made so much money doing voiceovers for movies. Y'all don't understand. Everything from, like, I did voiceovers for every movie from Menace to Society to Toys 3. So imagine Menace to Society to Toys 3, like everything in between. You know what I mean? Like, not everything, but I did a lot. I got friends like my voiceover people that really, really do it. They do it. But a lot of movies, man. I don't know how this nasal voice, I got over doing all that, but I did. But Beautiful Lies, man. El Guapo, he has the golden voice, class act, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Guapo. I'm going to tell y'all something funny. This is how far behind I am in the chat. Because now I see these ones, and I forgot what the damn ones was for now. I told y'all to put a I think it was about the mix. I can't remember now. See? You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it was. But yeah, follow Zoom to Thailand on Instagram. Yeah, man, please follow me on Zoom to Thailand. I'm gonna check my Instagram at the end of the stream and see if he went up. I think I'm at 13.9 or 14,000 right now. I'm gonna see, man. Let's get up to 20,000. Can we get up to 20,000 up in that joint? Let's see what it do, man. All right, I'm gonna bring up real fast, Mr. Mombasa. He been waiting all the bit. I'm gonna bring you up real quick, and I'm gonna get back to my super chats. But yeah, Mr. Mombasa, ooh, he's suited and booted. He's suited and booted. What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
All right, I just wanted to give you an update on the nonprofit I was telling you about last time we talked. I completed it. It takes a little time, about 5 months before they actually give me that discount. We call it the exempt. And so anyway, did I freeze?
It looked like you did, and your energy, like you brought the whole room down. It's like, act like you're happy about it. Give me some energy, man. But you did freeze, though. You're definitely frozen. You look like you're posing right now.
Yeah, I don't know what's that. You can hear me though, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, that's weird. But yeah, no, I apologize. I don't know what I did, but I apologize. I was just saying that I got the nonprofit status up because we talked about that, and you said that it could be difficult. And once again, I went out there and got it done, and I just wanted to know how I could utilize it when it's time, when I try to work with you out there in Thailand and around the world. So I just wanted to bring that up, as well as give greetings to you and encourage you to continue to do what you're doing.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Y'all, he got his nonprofit going on. He got his nonprofit. And what's good about this brother is that, you know what I mean? If he says he's gonna do something, he's gonna do it, man. So you know what I mean? So it's nonprofit. See how that works out. I think that's a 501c. Is that what they call them, nonprofits? I'm not sure, man. But shout out to you, brother. Hey, that like button, it's been talking trash. Somebody smack the hell out of it. There you go. Smack the like button. You know what I mean? No need to say, oh, good, mate. Enjoyed your live the other day, talking to us on tour the other night. Can't wait for the next one. Yeah, see, I want to do that. Like, you know what I should do, but the problem is the reception, because I would jump in like I'm the type of dude to jump in the car right now and just drive on out there and get it and show y'all what it is. But then I might lose y'all and lose the thing and all that stuff. So we'll see what happens with that. Black Man Option, Beautiful Lies, need to catch up. Yeah, man, you need Beautiful Lies is the man. He knows everybody. Like lead attorney is like want to put me on. I ain't got lead attorney's number. I just can reach him through email. Like, man, Beautiful Lies, he's the man. Y'all definitely need to follow him. Bro, shout out your channel out on the big channel. Plug it every chance you get. Yeah, Dan, you're right, man. I'm kind of like playing games. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I need to do that. I should, man. But I'm just having fun, like growing it, doing what I'm doing, experimenting, kind of just having fun, bringing people up, just getting the groove of doing the live shows, because I'm so used to editing. I got the time when I'm editing. I can do what I want to do and make it work the way I want to make it work. But here, I'm just kind of like just getting to know people doing what we doing. You know what I mean? But you're right. I think I'm going to take your advice. I think I'm going to start pubbing up my stuff, man. Change the name to Thailand Land or Live from Thailand to differentiate from the channel name. Just a suggestion. Don't I do that? One is Zoom to Thailand and one is Zoom to Thailand Live. You saying I should take out the Zoom part? Okay. That's a thought. Talk to Vitaly about that. We'll see. Vitaly, I think he said you can only change the name once or something. I think he said. I'm not sure. Felicia in the building. Beautiful Lies, Black Man's Option. Send me the email. Okay, they're over there doing it back. Okay. And let me tell you, Black Man's Option, he will, if he says he's going to do something, he'll do it. Darren say, plug the live show. Yeah, Darren, you're right. I should, and I will. Sean Miller, what up, OG? What up, Sean? You tapped in earlier. What's going on? What is going on? Felicia Jordan sending in super stickers. Thank you, Felicia Jordan. I appreciate you. Y'all, Felicia Jordan is so sweet, man. She really is, man. If Gail wasn't my YouTube wife, Felicia Jordan, you'd be my YouTube wife. Thank you for that. The Black Man's Outfit. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. El Guapo, Beautiful Lies. Gail swapping. What's her name? Look at that. I think Gail even works on El Guapo's channel. I think he does, if he's lucky enough. Beautiful Lies. Big Baz in the building. Zoom Tribe in the building. We disappeared real quick. Yeah, man, Big Baz. I ain't seen my guys. I ain't seen Big Baz, Big Boss. I ain't talk Dre. I ain't really get to talk to my peoples, man. I'm just flying this plane by myself tonight, and that's cool. Big Baz, come on up whenever you want to. Darren said, how are the personalities, mentality of women in their 20s out there? Darren, that's a good question. You got to remember, girls in their 20s are girls in their 20s, right? So, you know what I mean? So they're going to be, Instagramming and doing all of that stuff. Not as personable as the older women because they don't have to work as hard because they rely on their cuteness. But they're a million times better than what we get back home. Now, remember, I'm looking from the outside in, man. I ain't dated a girl in her 20s from out here. Elle is in her early 30s. But I have no problem with dating a woman in her 20s as long as she ain't, on some goofy, you know what I mean? The sweet spot, in my opinion, for now, I ain't even gonna say it because then I might be offending people. Let me take that out. But so the personality and mentality, to answer your question, Darren, you just got to come out here, man. But you will have no problem. Like people don't look. I've seen some old ass men with old white dudes, man, easily in their 70s with women in their 20s and 30s, and nobody even cares. Like at home, they would be like frowning and making faces and talking mess. It's just normal. Like nobody judges anything, height, race, age, weight, any of that. They don't judge, man. It's just normal. You know what I mean? Just don't do no goofy underage stuff. That ain't cool. Beautiful Lies doing so now. Okay, so they doing their thing. So they talking back and forth. Okay, I can skip that. I can skip the hellos. Hello, Big Bad. Hometown Prince. Hometown Prince. What does that mean? Oh, does that mean Prince is from your hometown? Are you from Minnesota? Minneapolis, I mean? I don't know. Jamel Reward doing work over here. Prince. Okay, yeah, they talking about their Prince thing. Keith Jenkins, salute hosts. Okay, they talking. Okay, y'all doing that. Let me go. I like MJ. Let me see what Sean says. Sean says, I like MJ and Prince, but would rather hang out with Prince. Yeah, that's fair too. Remember I was telling you about voiceover? Do y'all ever see that show? The what's it called? The Girl Next Door. What's it called? The name? The Roommates or whatever it is. Prince did a cameo on that show, like before he passed away. The sitcom, I can't think of the name, but I did the voiceover for that one too. Yeah, man. Let me see. Felicia, doing their thing. They back and forth. Hey, Gail and I went to her in love. Hey, okay. Look forward to Big Bad's life. Okay, they doing that. Oh yeah. Book your consultation with Richie Mack if y'all can. The problem is, man, I don't know if that link works. If you can't get the link, just hit me on the email. But I really, people that hit me on Instagram, somehow I see those faster. I don't know why the email, sometimes I miss those, but just so you know. Future say, Big Baz, what up, Baz? You see the video on the Fitness Expo in Houston, keeping the peace. I was holed up in that Baz. I like hold up. Is that Baz? LL salute. Baz was in this boxing thing he was doing. That's why I ain't heard from Baz. He was doing some kind of boxing thing, doing this what is it? Because me and Baz are boxing fans. Like, I'm a big boxing fan. Shakur Stevenson was there and all that. Baz was working on that. I told Baz he need to do the music when Shakur come out to fight. We're going to see if he take my advice on that or not. We're going to see. Keith Jenkins with the $24 super chat. Thank you, Keith Jenkins. Keith Jenkins, y'all. Keith Jenkins always showing love, man. I appreciate that. You know what? Keith Jenkins has a method to his madness with his super chats. I ain't going to say what his method is. So when he throws those numbers, there's a method to it, Keith. I know that. I think I'm catching the method to it, but whatever it is, I appreciate, bro. I appreciate the love. Because when we get super chats, YouTube keeps 30%. So I'm assuming if he gives 24, then that'll mean I'll get 20. I'm assuming that's what you're doing, Keith. I'm assuming. But thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate the super chat. I'm going to take L to breakfast on that. You dig me? Let me see. Ex-Leo 1955. Mike and Prince were supposed to collaborate, but ego got in the way. Yes. Ex-Leo is right. They were supposed to collaborate on Bad. But Prince didn't like that. Mike said, "Your bud is mine." Prince, he had an interview with Chris Rock. He talked about that. He's like, "Shit." He said, "Your bud is mine." I'm supposed to answer to that. So Prince said, he just the egos did get in the way. Ex-Leo is absolutely right, man. The egos got in the way, and that's what happens with our people a lot of time in the egos, man. It's all about ego. But you remember, they've taken everything away from us. So all we really have is our physical attributes and our egos. So, we're very tender with these egos, man. But speaking of hometown, Chris Tripp's in the building from Compton, California. Chris Tripp says, salute Richie Mack, just showing some support, player. Yo, Crip lights in the background are lit. See, Chris Trips is from the other side. Now, I ain't never gangbanged, but I'm definitely where I live is it's the blue guys. Real with the blue guys. I mean, you know what I mean? That 11-9. Anybody know about 11-9? What it is? Shout out to my neighborhood. I don't know if I should be shouting out neighborhoods. I don't know if that's gonna do something. But Chris Trips is taking me there. Your blue lights are lit. You know what's funny, Chris Trips? That's my backyard. That's my garage. So I did the lights because it was dark back there. So I got the little neon going. It actually changes color, Chris. I can do the red ones too. But I don't know what happened with the remote control or whatever. But yeah, but the blue actually just looks the best. It just fits. Is the exchange rate on the ground still good? Seeing 36 online. Could you touch on soy pothole? I don't remember it from my last time I was there in 2019. Shout out to Chris Trips. Chris, you coming back, right? You're supposed to be coming out here, I think you told me. That's what I'm waiting on. I can't wait till Chris get a Compton and Hawthorne together. Now you know you in trouble. The exchange rate in America is crazy. Dude, put it like this. 36 is the best it's ever been since I've been here. Like when I first came to Thailand, it was like 28, 29, something like that. But now the American dollar is just strong. The American dollar is as strong as the euro now. It's crazy. Our dollar is like crazy out here. So it goes a lot farther, especially in Thailand, bro. You get all of your money's worth in Thailand. So you definitely need to get out here while it gets good, for sure. He says, could you touch on soy pothole? Soy pothole, you know what's funny? I didn't even know what soy pothole was till a couple of days ago. Soy pothole is like an off street off of Soy Bukaw, y'all. It's see, like the thing about Thailand, what makes this place so crazy, it's like it ain't like just like one street you can go on. You can go down a major street and then there's a bunch of side alleys. Soy means alley. So it's a bunch of alleys. So they soy this, soy that, soy this, soy that. And you can literally turn down just a small alley and you still gonna see things to do. You know what I mean? Especially massages, man. They're gonna be everywhere, man. So but I will tell you this, Chris Trips, I seen a bad one on Soy Pothole, and she had like sister booty. I was like, whoa. So that's the thing with like y'all get these stereotypes about Asian women. It's like, don't get me wrong, you know, the majority of them are slim and in shape, which is not a bad thing. But you still got some thick ones, some dark ones, you know what I mean? And you go to the hip hop clubs, that's when you really see them. It'd be bad ones, thick ones. Like it's like that's where you see, because you know they're in the brothers because they're in the hip hop club. So you know you really gonna see them there. So Chris Trips can tell you he gonna be there. Don't trip, Chris Trips. Don't Chris Trips, Centennial High. Same as Kendrick Lamar. You know what I mean? Over there on the red side. I see you. See, when you get older, man, we know it's all love on both sides, man. So it's all good. Big Bass say, yep, that was me at the expo. Big Boy, yeah. With Big Boy. Okay. You talking about Big, now there's a couple big boys. There's Big Boy Power 106. There's Big Boy Outcast. Is there another big boy? Which big boy is he talking about? I don't know who he's talking about. I don't know. He talking about quick commercial break, book a consultation with Richie Mack. Yeah, you see what it is. They going back. Future say Big Bass lie. Yeah, I knew I wasn't tripping. Yeah, see, Big Bass, your face is getting noticed now, man. You get noticed. That beard, how can you miss the beard? I might grow me a Big Bass beard. I don't know. Guys, it's the easiest place on earth to get laid. Hey, D Nice is spending, man. I mean, say it loud so the people in the back can hear it. You know, but the thing about it is, though, D Nice, we got to tell them, like, yeah, it is. It's impossible to fail. Like, it's literally impossible. Impossible. If you got some change in your pocket, it's impossible. You know what I mean? So you would have to be the biggest lame of all lames. Like even a lame, like it's impossible. It's impossible to fail, bro. It really is. He's right, man. If you trying to like, and I tell people too, man, y'all don't think y'all because we black and we packing and we this and we got our this place will wear you out. There is nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you and think because they small and Asian shit, nigga, they about the business, like the business. Anybody's been here to tell you, because y'all say I'm capping. So y'all tell who's capping. Brother from another say, yo, I'm a rock it back. Yo, Minneapolis, Minnesota. Yes, sir. Never been to Minneapolis, man. My cousins, because I'm originally born in Chicago. That's where my family is, and some of my family. Shout out to my cousin Duke. They migrated up to Minneapolis. I don't know how they deal with all that cold, man. I don't know how they deal with all that cold. But Randy Red said, "What up, Richie? Detroit in the house, Detroit." Man, let me tell you something, man. There's some real ones in Detroit. Chicago, Detroit, it's real. I know New Jersey's real. I know Philadelphia's real, but it's something about Chicago and Detroit, man. It's real. Ready Rage, would you let them know? Would you let them know that it's real in Detroit? It is real. Leaving Brooklyn for Dallas. Best rappers come from Brooklyn, baby. Best rappers in the world come from Brooklyn. That's all I'm gonna say. Dallas, okay, Brooklyn for Dallas. It's going. Your world is gonna slow down tremendously. And don't be going to Dallas thinking you hot shit because you from Brooklyn either, because they do not care. My boy, not my boy, but like a legend in my neighborhood, like a legend in my neighborhood. Like when I say legend, if y'all seen the movie Friday, because DJ Pooh from my neighborhood co-wrote the movie Friday with Ice Cube. That character that Tiny played, my mind is gone. I was gonna say Big Zeus. That wasn't his name. Debo. The person that played Debo was from my neighborhood. His name was Tony Moe, and he was really a bully like that. He was really about that life. Like he was, but he was the kind of bully, like he was the bully that would go to different, like when he go to jail, he don't want to, because bullies like picking on people they know they can whoop. He wanted the biggest dude from your hood. Like whoever your biggest dude is, whoever's supposed to be the baddest one, that's the one I want. And he would chop him down like that. So and it's funny because before I'm going somewhere with this, because he passed away. He moved to Texas or was in Texas and doing that bully stuff, and they got him out of there. You know what I mean? So even though he's a legend at home, like when you go somewhere else, especially Texas, they don't play in Texas. They don't play anywhere really, but he was so real with his. When he saw the movie Friday, he was like, "Hey, cuz, that looked like the shit I used to do." But I didn't get my ass whooped at the end. He said, "Man, tell Pooh and Cube I'm looking for him." So the real Debo was looking for them to find out, like, you know, y'all got to break bread with me because you're using my likeness. So, you know what I mean? Anybody that knows Tony Moe or knows, and I know this for a fact, even though moms took me out the hood, I was in the valley during the week, during school, and I go back to the hood on the weekends. That's how I have like this dual type of personality. I'm comfortable in the streets, completely comfortable, and I'm completely comfortable in the boardroom. That's, bless my mom, rest in peace. That's how I grew up. So it's like, you know, anybody knows I'm not making this up. Like this is the real talk. So shout out to Tony Moe, rest in peace. He's a real one. If you look at Threat video, Let the Dogs Loose, Threat, my little brother, one of the best rappers in the game, the coldest in the game. Look up Deadly Threat. He's dope. Tony Moe's in that video. You see him, he dark skinned with a jerry curl and just yoked up. You know what I mean? It's like that's the real Debo, aka Tony Moe. Shout out to Tony Moe. Al from London, England in the house. We got London, England. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all got the best accents. And you know what's funny though? I tell people all the time, international passport, people from England, we can say they got an accent, but England is where the original language comes from. So we're the ones with the accent actually. But the English accent is so dope. You know what I mean? It's like the way they talk, they should be able to get laid in America just by their accent. They should be, because that's what I used to do. I used to talk to women. I'd be like, hello. If I didn't know how to talk to them, I'd say, you know, I'm not really from here. Can you tell me how to get to Crenshaw? And I would talk to her and she'd be like, you know, are you really from London? Yeah, you know, I've been there before, but I'm not really sure like how it works. So I would talk to them like this and it really worked. So I don't know how I got good at it, but I've been talking with an English accent for a long time. So I learned how to do this. I know it probably looks weird that I'm talking to you like this, but this is really how it goes when you do an English accent. So when I do voiceovers, I can switch it up and, you know, talk, you know, any way I want. So anyway, that's how it works. So I'm going to get out of my English accent and go back to Richie Matt. You ready? Okay. All right, I'm back. So anyway, it's having fun. The girls just come to you. No help needed. Yes, 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 yes. I'm blessed to have you on my team as well. Oh, man, Gail. There's nothing I wouldn't do for you, Gail. At all, man. Gail is the best. Gail, Gail, I can't pump you up too much because you don't have enough time to do any more channels. But if y'all got to do like I did. I was a Gail at Night groupie. What I did was, because I'll tell y'all the secret how my channel, how I learned to grow my channel. What I did was, because I'm out here in Thailand, it wasn't a lot of people knowing who I was and what I was doing. And I'm like, how do I get these algorithms? Because, you know, it's hard enough getting in the USA algorithm, but I'm in Thailand. So the algorithm isn't going to pick me up out here. You know what I mean? It's going to naturally show me in these areas. You know what I mean? So I started watching Lead Attorney. I started watching O'Shea Duke Jackson. I started watching all these bigger channels and trying to get with them. So I booked a consultation with Lead. I booked a consultation with O'Shea. I watched Lead and saw how he was growing and watched that Gail at Night and Steel Curtain were the moderators that was doing the most work. So I'm like, I need to get to them, because if y'all know me being in the entertainment business, like let me give you all an example. Like say you got a script or you got a you want to put Will Smith in your script, right? You can't just walk up to Will Smith. You're not even going to be, even if you do, he'll be nice to you, but he gets that all the time. He ain't trying to hear that. The way to get to Will Smith is to go through his assistant. to go to his friend, through somebody that he'll listen to. He ain't gonna listen to you because he don't know you, and it's a bunch of clowns always trying to, you know what I mean, talk to him. So I know if I could get to Gail or Steel Curtin and get them on my side, I know that I at least got a connection with Lee, but I also got his consultation, which helped a lot as well. But once I befriended Gail and Steel Curtin, it made things a lot easier. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying become friends with somebody just because you want something. Gail, there's nothing I wouldn't do for Gail. There's nothing Gail would do for me. I still do stuff for Gail, and you know what I mean? So don't get it misconstrued that I'm saying you should do stuff just because you want something. I'm just saying that was a strategy to help build my channel up. And if you guys are trying to build your channel up, you got to figure out how to do it when you don't have a lot of money. You know, I was trying to make all kind of strategic moves to do stuff, but when you know somebody like a Gail at Night, Steel Curtin, you start making friends with people like El Guapo, Beautiful Lies, and Mediocre Tutorial and Review. Though I didn't make friends with him, he actually shouted out my channel, and that's how we became friends. But if you put in the work, man, it'll pay you back. I promise you. I promise you, it'll pay you back if you put in the work, for sure. Mobile, Alabama. Don, let me tell you something about Mobile, Alabama. Y'all is country down there, and you know what I'm talking about. Y'all got the teeth in the mouth. Y'all get it in. Don, my question to you is, are you coming to Thailand? I need you to write me back, too. Are you coming to Thailand, and do you have gold fronts? I just need to know that. There's 2 questions. I need those answered. I'm going to wait for that answer. J. Law says Texas is the move. Yeah, man, Texas is the fastest growing. People are moving out of California to go to Texas. It's a lot of land. You can do a lot in Texas. You can really do a lot in Texas. I think Austin is like the hot city now. People from LA are going to Austin because we can't afford LA. It's too damn expensive, man. It's too damn expensive. Big man with the $5 super chat comes in again. Prince, the only man that would wear a perm, makeup, high heels, panty briefs, looking like a beach, and take your beach from you and won't return her. Big man is right, but he don't even have to take her. She's coming. All he has to do is look at her, put the little eyes and shit, and she's coming. Prince was cold, man. He see, that's what Prince got on Mike. Prince was just cool. You know what I mean? He because only Prince could pull off the shit he did. You know what I mean? I'm gonna wear eyeliner. I'm gonna do all this, and I'm gonna make these women love me, and then the dudes is gonna have to follow because the women is loving me. And if any of y'all challenge me on any of these instruments, from the drums to the keyboards to the guitar to the bass, I'm gonna knock all y'all down. And so they had to give it up. The only time Prince got dissed, anybody that knows this, he opened for the Rolling Stones back when he was first coming out. He had on that crazy stuff. They wasn't ready for Prince back then, and they booed him off the stage, and he was ready to quit. They really messed up his confidence. That's why I'm telling y'all, man, there's not one successful person that won't tell you how people told them they couldn't do it, or people like dogged them out or wouldn't help them or disrespected them, told them they wasn't about nothing, that turned around and proved everybody wrong. So, man, if you have that fortitude and you put in the work, man, don't listen to nobody, man. Do what you do, man, because Prince said, I'm going to do this in a G-string, and he did it. I wouldn't do it in a G-string, but they made fun of me, man. I used to be a rapper with biker pants on. You know what I mean? We was doing it, and niggas from my hood to this day, they still give me the jokes about that. But I'm like, oh, it's okay for dudes to wear tight-ass football jerseys. That's okay. But the brother want to be in shape, because I was in shape then, you know what I mean? Hey, and women was loving it. So, but I won't put on a G-string. I'll tell you that. Sean Miller, my gas to work in Atlanta week, $25 at the most. Here in Southern Cal, $100 on a good week. Yeah, Sean. Yeah, gas was crazy when I went. I heard it's going back down. So, you know what I mean? I left when it's going down, but it was crazy. It was crazy. I was there for a month. It was crazy. Please be sure to click the like button. Y'all heard Gail. Follow Zoom to Thailand. Y'all know to do that. I don't need to tell y'all that. PA Walker 03 to 1999 Super Chat says, dang, does it sound like a lot of people coming in September? Yeah, man, it does. I'll be out there in September too. Already got my Airbnb booked for my second trip there in 2 months. Thank you. When you come to Thailand, I promise there's no way, unless you don't have no money, obviously, but if you have money, you don't come to Thailand one time. You just can't. I came 3 times in 1 year the first time. in 2019. Thailand is the greatest place on earth. PA Walker Road 3. PA Walker Road 3, man. I ain't been everywhere. I call myself the travel OG because I think anybody that goes to more than 20 countries in the world, that makes you a travel OG. But when I still have people that write into me, they've been to like 30 countries, 50 countries. Like, I ain't touched nothing. You know what I mean? It's like I got so much. I haven't been to the continent of Africa yet. I got to get to Africa. I ain't been to Colombia. There's a couple other places I haven't been to. But I've been to a lot of places, though. I've been to a lot of places, and I love traveling. That's my passion. I'm telling y'all, man, y'all get a passport, man, and y'all don't even know. Traveling, man, is so much freedom, man. Once you get out the matrix, it's so much freedom to it because you get to be a whole, not a whole new person, but you get a whole restart button because you're out there and people are just giving it, because around other places in the world, not all places, but people are just naturally nicer. You know what I mean? Naturally friendlier, naturally will talk to you and speak to you. You know, in America, imagine a foreigner coming to America. Imagine a Thai man coming to America. Ain't nobody going to talk to him and be friendly to him. And you know what I mean? Like, generally speaking, you know what I mean? But come out here, you get the real star treatment. And when you black, it's just a total difference, man. You know what I mean? Jamie Foxx told me this a long time ago, man. It's so true. He said, man, they love you everywhere but home. And when he said that, he mean it like he's from Texas. Like, he get love everywhere else, but when he's at home, he don't get that. He don't get the same. At least that was back in the day. I did a show called Rock with Jamie Foxx back in the day. So I'm sure now he probably get love everywhere he goes. But and I did voiceover for Any Given Sunday. See what I mean? It's like a lot of the black movies I did voiceover for, man. A lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them. So I still get little residuals for that. You know what I mean? Do I see Big Baz back there? I see Big Baz in the background. I know he's going to tell us about his boxing experience. I'm going to read a couple more of these chats, Baz. I'm going to bring you up. The bearded man just heard Bill Russell passed away. Oh, no. Oh, man. I'm going to tell you something, man. Salute to Bill Russell. Bill Russell, like, there'll never be another Bill Russell. That dude, I mean, y'all got to be sports fans and have to be of a certain age to know Bill Russell is, man. I mean, Bill Russell was like one of the greatest. The only thing Bill Russell played when it was like 80% white dudes playing. So he was like one of him and Will Chamberlain and maybe a couple other dudes, you know what I mean? There wasn't a lot of brothers out there for him to compete with, but that don't take the fact he was a great athlete, man. Shout out to Bill Russell. Sean, thanks for letting me know that. Rest in peace to Bill Russell, man. But you know what? He lived a great life. He had to have been in his 80s, easily in his 80s. He had to be in his 80s, man. And if any of us can make it to our 80s, we doing good. You know what I mean? We doing all right. KB Vegas says, what's good, Richie Mac? Be out there in a couple of weeks. All right, KB. We gonna see. Y'all be saying it. Everybody talking about September and all of that stuff. We gonna see what it is. Oh man. Wait a minute. Now, Big Boss asks, is it pre-recorded? No, Big Boss, because if it was pre-recorded, I wouldn't be able to answer this question. Yours was pre-recorded today, but it's all good because you tapped in from your pre-recorded, and that's very smart. That's what I was gonna talk to Gail about. Like, because I need to be consistent doing these every Sunday, I might do some pre-records of me being out in the street for y'all, so that way we get the best of both worlds. So if I'm Milli Vanilli in it, y'all don't get mad. I'm just doing it so I can make sure y'all get what y'all supposed to get. You know what I mean? So I'll see what y'all supposed to see. Shout out to Big Boss. I ain't talked to my, you know, it's funny, man. Big Boss, that's my guy, man. I love that dude, man. I ain't talked to Big Boss as much, or Baz. I thought they was mad at me, or Dre. Like, I'm like, what I do, man? Are they mad at me? What I do? I ain't talked to my fellas, man. That's my little crew over there. Vegas Dave said, getting your subscribers so fast, you will set up a date once you reach 100K to give us the time or make a travel arrangement for the party. Let's talk about that, Vegas Dave. Vegas Dave, you say it's fast, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. And that's why I say I don't let stuff go to my head, man, because I'm telling you, when Zoom first took off and we was just moving, we had like, I literally, like, Vitaly will tell you, I literally was like, man, I think it was, because in like November, I think we had maybe 4,000 subscribers, 3,000. And then like in December, I did, which episode was that? I was like, help us get to 10,000 subscribers. You know what I mean? This was in December. And I was like, by the end of the year, I said something like that. I set a goal. And after I did the episode, I lose Vitaly. I said, man, you gonna get no 10,000 subscribers at the end of the year. We only got 4,000. And look how God works, man. December 18th, my dad's birthday. Rest in peace. The channel just took off. It just took off. December 18th. Thanks to Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews. Shout out to him. Shout out to World Star. Shout out to the people. And I ain't gonna say went viral, because to me, viral is like 1 million views. I ain't got nowhere close to 1 million views on any of my videos, so I can't say viral, but it definitely caught a little spark. And we was moving, and we was like at 50,000. At 50,000 in like February, maybe close to that, somewhere like that. Like in 2 months, it just like took off. And I was like, man, we're gonna be at 100,000 by the summertime, which would have been like June. And I was trying to do a give back to a high schooler to fly somebody out, an underprivileged high schooler, to fly them out and pay for their hotel and their airfare as my give back to 100,000 subscribers. You know, I'm at 68 now. So you know what I mean? So it ain't like, you know what I mean? I'm not moving as fast as I might have thought, I might have liked, but I'm grateful for every single one. You know what I mean? So it just keeps you hungry. That's why God smacks you. If you get to it go to your head too much, you get smacked. You know what I mean? So I'm definitely gonna stay humble. And when it gets there, we're gonna get there, Vegas Dave. So just by the numbers, I'm looking at probably next year sometime. I'm looking at like February, maybe. You know what I mean? As according to the way it's moving right now, if you average it out, you know what I mean? I think I get somewhere between 3,000 and 5,000 new subscribers a month. You know what I mean? So, and I need like 30,000 to get there. So it's going to take, 5 or 6 months. So, you know what I mean? According to my math, but we'll see what happens, man. God is real. You never know. We're going to see. But when I do my 100,000 subscriber party, Gail at Night, you better come out here. I need you out here too, Gail at Night. Gail at Night. Gail at Night. I need my YouTube wife out here. You and my other YouTube wife. And Felicia Jordan. All of y'all out here. I need y'all too. Black by Design. The easiest way to keep in touch with everybody is to use Signal or Telegram. Black by Design is right. I have Signal. I don't know how to use it, man. I need that. I have Telegram. And that's how me and Vitaly, we transfer footage and stuff over with the Telegram. So I do have Telegram. So you're right, Black by Design. I just use it for work, but every time somebody I know gets a Telegram, it pops up in my feed. So yes, Telegram is definitely there. Black by Design is absolutely right. Shout out to Black by Design. Dang, Bill Russell. Yeah, man. Don't bring me down. I feel bad. But he lived a good life, man. We all wish to live as long as Bill Russell, man. Shout out to Bill Russell. I'm going to bring Big Baz up in a minute. Yes, they do. See, somebody giving a shout out to Big Bass. Felicia giving a shout out to Big Bass. All right. Big Boss. He gave a shout out to Big Boss. I thought it was Big Bass. All right. Okay. Because I'm Big Bass up. Because I got some questions for Bass and Boss, actually. Cooking with Luke and Friends. Cooking with Luke. I did a consultation with him. He should be out here soon. He's supposed to be out here. We're going to see. He got his dates. See, y'all tell me y'all coming, but I believe it when I see it, because Big Baz was supposed to be coming out here, and he shook us at the last minute. In fairness to Baz, he had some personal things he had to deal with. He did. He had some things to deal with. Baz, you ready to come up? Nod your hand when you're ready to come up. Now I'm going to keep reading these super chats. Okay, I see the thumbs up. Agreed, Richie. I think Filipino women got nice calves too, though. I'm a leg man. Well, you know I'm a leg man. But no, they do. But the calves, I'm saying there's something about that bottom part of the leg. Because we know Korean women ain't known for having like a huge backside, but them calves, them legs, they just be smooth and just beautiful. I don't know what, how, what, when, where, and why, but they do. Zoom, have you been to Japan? If so, what's the situation with that? Jay Flames, I have not, but I'm gonna take L to Japan. That's gonna be one of my episodes. We're gonna go to Japan for like a week or two, and when I get everything straight, you know what I mean? Definitely gonna do that. But I'll let you know, Jay Flames. The only on my flight back from LA, I stopped in Japan, but it's only a layover. So can you count a layover? So I never went out the airport, so we didn't really, you can't count that. I mean, it's just a layover, but it is what it is. Quick 504. What's up, Richie Mack? MAC, not MACK. If you're from LA, you understand. See, in LA, MACK can be taken the wrong way, and MACC can be taken the wrong way. So I deliberately said Richie Mack, MAC, because I love everybody. You understand? Because my last name is McGregor, so it's MC, like Conor McGregor. We have the same last name. How did that happen? Let's take it back 300 years. Who knows? But the bottom line is MAC. That's how you keep it real simple and in the middle. You dig me? Hey man, this is Luke. How you doing? Don't forget to plug me in for cooking. Showing you on YouTube. I'm there next Monday. Oh, Gail, can you drop his link? Cooking with Luke and Friends. Cooking with Luke and Friends. I went and checked out your channel. I don't remember you had anything recent up, did you? If you did, okay, cool. But speaking of cooking, the bearded wonder, ladies and gentlemen, the muscle behind my music, Mr. Big Bass himself. Big Bass, did you see how you, first of all, how you doing, brother? I ain't seen you talk in a while. How you doing, man?
Woo! Recovering.
I don't hear you. Wait a minute. Baz, you good?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there he is.
You got me?
I got you now, man. Baz,
Okay.
did you do the music for Shakur's Walk Into the Ring? Are you doing that? That's my first question.
Woo! I wish. No, but I chopped it up with them brothers, man. The Shakur boys, Ray Stevenson, his family, man. He had a big family, bro.
Mhm.
His Quentin Randall actually put it on. Quentin Randall,
Okay.
Randall, Austin Trout. I took some pictures with Austin Trout, Quentin
Nice.
Randall. It was some heavy hitters up in there, man. So it was just good to be with. They had the little 5-year-olds boxing.
I love that. Those be the best fights. Those be
man.
the best fights. Yeah.
I got them. I got all the footage, man. I got it in my camera. I took some on my phone. I wanted to, but where we were shooting at, they have like a block. So like you can't live stream it. So if you try to you can record it, but you can't live stream it. Even when I got back to the hotel, I had problems with trying to live stream it. Man, quick story.
But you can record it. You can record it and put it on your channel though later.
Yeah, definitely,
Okay.
definitely. I got a lot of footage. It just, I was ripping and running and doing so much, and involved in so much at one time. It was like hard to keep up with it, but I kept up with the boxing.
Right.
But, yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say while we got 200 people in the building, your music is just dope, man, and it's like. I want to know what your process is, man, because people, y'all know the story how I met Baz. Like I don't know who he was, didn't know nothing about him. Baz sent me a Richie Mack remix of Zoom to Thailand, and I just lost my mind. And from that point on, he's been sending me. Baz probably sent me a good maybe 10, 20 songs, Baz.
Yeah, probably. I don't even.
At least 10.
Yeah, at least 10. Maybe we use about 4 or 5, but
yeah. Don't worry. We coming down the pipe with those. Don't worry.
Yeah.
we coming down the pipe with those. I'm still waiting on them instrumentals and acapellas. By the way, I got you on blast.
Yeah. Man, I've been so caught up in.
No, I get it.
For the past 2 weeks, so we had to get ready 1 week for it. Didn't really know, if you know anything about Houston, a lot of people know George R. Brown is huge.
Georgia Brown's, the restaurant?
No, George R. Brown, the convention center.
Oh, okay.
The center.
Georgia Brown's is in Dallas, I think. But anyway, go ahead. The convention center, what about it?
George R. Brown is where they have concerts, where they have like big halls, like you talking about whole 50, 100,000 people. So you talking about a big venue. So pretty much they had me, I was like working on systems, the mics, kind of like plugging everybody in place, all of the YouTubers that came out, fitness YouTubers, influencers. So Big Boy, it was a guy named Big Boy. Big Boy got 807K subscribers. So
what Big Boy is this?
Big Boy is in your hood, he's out of Cali. He's from California.
Big Boy, the radio guy? Big Boy.
Big Boy is I'm gonna show you a picture, but Big Boy is a fitness, he's a Hispanic fitness influencer. He's with Cali Muscle. I don't know if you heard of Cali Muscle.
Yeah.
Him and Caddy Muscle were like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's that
let
guy?
Let me show you.
Hey, wait. Y'all look at Big Baz. The only dude, he got waves in his beard. You ever see Baz? Move the phone for a minute. He got waves in his beard. How you gonna have waves in your beard? That dude's beard is legendary. But go on, Baz. Pick the phone.
Yeah, that's he with the Strength Cartel.
Now put the phone back up. I didn't get to see it. I was looking at the waves in your beard. Okay. So that's him right there. Shout out to Big Boy.
Yeah, Big Boy. He's out of Cali.
Okay.
So he had this. Big Boy. Yeah. So the video the guy was talking about inside of the clip, he is a dude named Joey Stacks. He's out of San Antonio. He's out of Texas. So they had some YouTube beef. They had some beef, like some real beef.
Real beef?
Yeah, real beef. So at the hotel, I was staying at the Hilton, and they were staying at the Hilton. So long story short, Big Boy called him out. Big Boy called him out in the hotel and was recording it. So and dude Joey Stacks had a knife. So and they recorded the whole thing. The guy wouldn't want to fight. You know, Big Boy is like 270 pounds, bro. He moved like he about 130. So
and he was with the business. He
didn't want that kind of smoke, man. Not 270, and he punching lightweight. He can move. So yeah. So he recorded it, put it out, and then all of that made us waves, and they wouldn't allow him inside of the George R. Brown during the convention because of the beef. And he recorded it, and that's how I got on camera, because he was recording my brother. My brother was the kind of the buff dude in front talking to him. And you know, yeah. So that was a big thing, and that like millions of people watched it. And I'm in the middle of it.
Send me the link. I gotta see that. Yeah, I gotta see that.
I'm gonna send it to you. These dudes got like hundreds of thousands of subscribers.
Wow.
Like Big Boy damn near 1 million.
I thought you was gonna say they got in the ring. I'm like, shit, I want to see
some
action.
We had the ring back there. We were like, okay, well, let's but nah, it was more, yeah. Because them guys used to be together. Joey Stacks used to be a part of the Strength Cartel. And some kind of way, you know, some funny business happened, but yeah, that's a whole nother story. But I'm gonna tell you a quick story. I was at the Hilton, and that was my first day working there. I get on the elevator, and this brother jump on the elevator, and there's two girls. They had like some type of bar mitzvah or something upstairs. His brother looking at me, he said, "Nice beard." I said, "You look familiar." He said, "You look familiar too." I was like, "Man, quit it." He was like, "How you doing, my brother? My name Chico Bean." It was.
Oh, he froze on the punchline. Bash, you froze on the punchline. Oh, it was Chico Bean. I heard that part. Bash, you froze on me, bro. I'm gonna bring you back down. When you get it break, man, let me know. I need that punchline, man. I'm finished reading these super chats. Ready, Red said, bro, I'm there next year. I've been on the plan or go out of the country, but you motivated to make moves for real. Ray Red, now you on court. This is a recorded conversation, bro. You said that you coming. You said for real. So we got you. See if you capping or not. Mr. G, man, I'm waiting on the next episode. Mr. G, man, I promise you I was going to show it tonight for you guys on Zoom to Thailand Live. I'm going to start doing that so I can show y'all first before I air it on Zoom to Thailand. And I couldn't get it up in time, man. With this time change on, so I could not get it up in time. Working on it though. We're gonna get there. Okay, Gail saying her hellos. MJ exposed them. Yep. Go to Bert. What did Bert say? Bert Ross says, salute to you and your channel, boss. Thank you, Bert Ross. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Mr. Mombasi says, peace, bro. Peace to you, man. Let me see. Mal the Master Barber, it was payback. Okay. MJ was the man. Yeah, they still MJ. Oh, Afi Kingdom. Salute, man. Come on up here and say hi, man. Send Afi the link, man. That dude has always been supporting, man. Always been cool. I was so happy Fresh and Fit shouted him out, man. He deserved it. He deserves a shout out, man. Good brother, man. Salute to you, brother. They said oil. Oh, who said oil? Okay, I must be. See, I'm behind. Let me catch up to you. Because I'm telling you, I ain't doing this all night, man. We gonna shut it down in about 15 minutes unless some miracle happens. Cooking with friends. I'm ready to eat there. Gail, let me get through this. Subscribe to, oh yeah, we got to drop Gail's link. Subscribe to Gail at night, y'all. Subscribe to Gail at night. Y'all make sure you subscribe to Gail at night, y'all. Gail at night. Be her friend. She's a good friend to have, man. She's a good person to know. Sean Miller says, coming back to Cali, Richard, you going to play LL Cool J or Biggie's going back to Cali on your flight? So funny you say that, Sean. I did that in the episode coming up. Not the episode here in Thailand, but the one about me going to Cali. I did that. And the problem is, I don't know if they're going to get me, but I did a remix. You know what I mean? I'm going back to Cali. I did a remix with Baz's beat over the Biggie acapella, but I don't know if they're going to get me for that. So I may or may not be able to use it, man. But yeah, I got you. Sean Miller, we're on the same page, man. It's already in the mix. It's already in the mix. Where did you get the visa at? You got to go to the immigration office. There's an immigration office in Jomtien. So there's an immigration office in the main city in Bangkok, and there's one in Jomtien. So you definitely want to go there if you want to do it. RM, does Thailand have any skating rinks? James, that's a good ass question. I don't think so. It's so damn hot out here. You know what's so funny? Like she wants to come to the States just to see the snow. Like they've never seen. We don't see a lot of snow in California either, but we can at least go to the mountains if we want to see snow. She never seen the snow, so they don't even. I don't think I've never seen it. I know in Dubai, I heard they got a little ski slope thing, but here, if they do, I don't know nothing about it. That's a good ass question. I might have to Google that and see for myself. Big Boss throwing up the question marks. What's the question marks for, boss? Let me see. Maybe I'm behind. What am I missing? Sunday afternoon in Mobile, Alabama. Yeah, but you didn't tell me. You ain't tell me about, unless I ain't reading yet. You didn't tell me about if you coming out here. I want to see a Mobile, Alabama dude out here. That ought to be some funny shit. I want to see that. Let me see. B-Roy Hammer just shared a Thai birthday meal with family. Okay. Boss is still asking if it's pre-recorded. Boss, this is live, not Memorex. Anybody old enough to know live, not Memorex? Have you shown your woman how to help you? Have you shown your woman how to help you? Help me what? Whereas Noodle, she sleep. You know what though, man? If I was on my phone, I would walk in there. Just because I love my live stream. I'm gonna do that one time. Success Cleaner 499 Super Chat says, I open a Thai women to letting their man sleep around if she is the main woman or wife. Success Chaser. That's a great question. I mean, this is what I say, Success Chaser. I can't speak for everybody, but this is my thing. Shout out to my boy Eric Childress. Always said this to me, man. You got to set the tone in the beginning. So if that's the type of life you're trying to have, you got to set the tone in the beginning. And if they cool with it, they might, bring along a few friends. Who knows? But once you get locked in, that might be harder to pull off. It's way easier in my opinion, than an American woman. But yeah, you got to set that tone in the beginning. That's the only way that's going to really work, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Because they look at it like, why am I going to share? See, in America, they mad at sharing a man, period. But they thinking you got to share the man and share, because she going to want stuff too. You know what I mean? So if you got long paper, I think maybe you can do whatever you want. You know what I mean? It just depends how deep your paper is. The same thing in the States. You think Drake got a problem having so many, women that he have? You think one woman, she trip out? All right. Next 10, you know what I mean? So it's definitely doable, but you just got to set the tone, in my opinion. Chris Blue say, hire me for the website. I can do it cheap and I need the inexpensive for my portfolio. Chris Blue, send an email to info@zoomtothailand.com. Go to Vitaly. Man, I've had so many nightmares with websites, man. It's like I had a dude in LA, paid him half up front. Like, look, dude, here you go, man. Up front. This is before y'all even knew about Zoom to Thailand, because I was trying to have everything straight. Dude took forever, man. It took him like 3 months to get him. By the time he had it together, I was like, dude, I'm cool, man. I'm cool. I'm just gonna chalk that up as a loss. You got that. You know what I mean? Just take that. And he got mad at me for not giving him the rest of the money. And to the point where it got somewhat disrespectful. And I'm from LA, so I'm like, nigga, dude, I'll be home. You know what I mean? It ain't no problem. We can discuss this in person. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's just weird, man. You know what I mean? People just, you know, it's just hard, man. So I've had really weird experiences with websites. My man Brett is supposed to be hooking me up, but it's just like, you know, I'm just, when it happens, it happens. Just like when y'all tell me y'all coming out here, I believe it when I see it. You know what I mean? Y'all coming, great. We got room for you. That's for sure. So Chris, if you serious, shoot it to Vitaly. See what happened, man. Yeah, I know. I heard about Bill Russell. Yeah, everybody tell me about Bill Russell, man. That's one thing about the internet. Bad news travels fast. Marty McFly said, for a place similar to you, how much is the monthly overhead over there? Similar to mine for a place, counting utilities, it anywhere between $2,000 and $3,000 a month for everything all in, depending on where you at, what you get, the deal. It can be cheaper. It depends on how far you go. Remember, I'm near the beach, so just like anywhere in the States, like the closer you are to the ground zero, the more expensive things are going to be. You're going to get less, but you're going to be in ground zero. The farther out you go, the more property you can get. So it just depends on where you want to be. So literally, like anywhere between 500 and 5,000 is the budget, depending on where you want to be. Sometimes you can get something even less than 500. Just depends on what you're trying to do. You in Bangkok and the city and everything, you're gonna pay more money. You know what I mean? You on the beach, you're gonna pay more money. But it just depends on what you're willing to do. But you can definitely stretch your money 3 to 5 times farther out here. Shout. Subscribe to Gail at Night. Yes, y'all. Subscribe to Gail at Night. How you been with how long you been with L? How long you been with L? It'll be 3 years. I met her at the end. I met her in November 2019, 2021, 22. So I guess November would be like 3 years since we met. You know what I mean? But but like I said, I set the tone in the beginning, man. I'm like, look, I'm not looking for a girlfriend. I had a horrible divorce. I'm not trying to. See, my thing is the reason people's like, you should marry L. You should get married. You should marry. Man, y'all don't understand, man. I do ever want to be put in a situation to be judged, to be told you can't do this because you're married. You can't do that because you're married. And this person can take half your shit, whether they deserve it or not, or all the stuff that goes with being married, man. It's just, I don't see the benefit in it. You know what I mean? And a lot of times people change after you get married. They just do. You know what I mean? People get comfortable. You know what I mean? It's just a lot to get married, man. So to answer your question, it's been going on 3 years. I met her in November 2019. So this November, it'll be like 3 years we've known each other. And then we kind of got serious like when I came on that during the pandemic, really. That when the pandemic hit and I was on my way to Vietnam and everything shut down, I just stayed here. And she just been rocking with me ever since. Like literally, like that's really how it went. We went on a trip to Phuket, just taking her a little trip with her, having fun with her before I went to Vietnam, and then everything shut down. And so we've been together ever since, man. Because once again, man, I was not looking for no girlfriend. I was looking for property. I was looking to expand my Airbnb. That's all real shit. Bert Ross says, good looking on advice, boss, on Friday. Yes, I'm ready to make my trip in September in Bangkok and Pattaya, Thailand. Thanks again, Bert Ross. Yeah, we had a good consultation. That's right, man. Bert was cool as shit. Yeah, man. Bert, tell me about the consultations, man. It's real. It's real. I won't get off the phone till every question is answered, and I've saved you money just by talking. So it's real. It's real in the field, man. Shout out to Bert Ross. Clarence says 51% all you need for generalization. For generalization of what, Clarence? What am I missing? Am I far behind? I'm gonna catch up to these super chats before I get off here. Let me see. Bill Russell's passing is hard for me. It's a long life. Yeah. For me, it's a long Celtics fan. Yeah. Oh, Sean, you a Celtics fan? I'm a Laker fan. I don't know how that works out. Except your boy Paul Pierce from LA. He's from the other side. Yes. Where's L? She sleep, Mr. G. She sleep. It's almost 2 a.m. out here, y'all. Sean Miller, what? Hold up, let me look. Yes, man, he's out of here. Don't do that. Yoga got this. Yeah. Gail at Night, Cooking with Lynn. I'm going to Thailand Monday next week. Gail, did you find Cooking with Luke's Friends links? You can drop that for him. Call in. Gail gave y'all the call in scream yard. I see Baz is back. Yeah, Baz, I gotta get that. I gotta get that punchline. I gotta get that punchline. Super sticker ready, red. Super sticker 499. Thank you, brother. Oh, Derek, what's up, Derek? What upper? I always think Derek's in Bangkok, but he's not in Bangkok. I always think he's in Bangkok. Derek, when I first started doing Zoom to Thailand, man, Derek used to let me rock on his channel, but then he said the black women got mad, so we had to stop. I totally understood that and respected that. You know what I mean? I get it, but don't stop the show. We still friends. We still up in here. Mail to us said you have periodically hit the reset and subscribe button for some reason. Yeah. See, you guys gotta hit the subscribe button. Sometimes even if you're subscribed, it might unsubscribe you. I don't know why it does that. Maybe it thinks you're a bot. Or a lot of times if you don't mess with the channel in a long time, it might just unsubscribe you that way. Not sure. But yeah, man, make sure I hit the subscribe button, man. We trying to get these subs up so we can do this 100K subscriber party, and y'all better be out here because it's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna have Big Baz performing. Like, what's gonna happen? And I already talked to Baz about this. I hope he shows up this time, Baz. I'm gonna put you on blast when I bring you up. Make sure in front of everybody, I'm gonna ask you. But what I'm gonna do, and I think this is probably Baz's idea more than mine. Like, do like a concert, like a show. Like, we're going to perform all the songs from Zoom to Thailand. Y'all be asking where this song come from, where that song come from. Baz did it. I want Kibo out here. I got my left, right punch, my 1-2 punch. Kibo, I want Kibo out here. Hopefully I have a couple celebrity friends out here. We will see. You know what I mean? We're going to do it like we're going to like take over. You know what I mean? Out here. We're going to really, 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 really do it right, man. So my subscribers and my I would say consultation. Man, I can't believe my mind just be leaving me. I be having so much stuff on my mind. What is it that what is it that I use? Y'all help me out, man. I'm getting old. Not consultation. What's the other one? What I do? My Patreons. How do I forget Patreon? How do I forget my Patreons who hold me up the most? My subscribers and my Patreons. Patreons get first dibs on anything Zoom to Thailand. Like they first. They first up. But we're gonna do like a concert. We're gonna really blow it up. We're gonna have a ball. I'm gonna talk about that with Baz in a minute too. Let me get a couple of these more super chats through, Baz. I'm gonna bring you up. Sharing our results. Yes. So Sean is right about that. Derek says, glad that you're doing well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Doing well, Derek. Thank you so much, brother. How you doing? You all right? Where you at? I don't know if you want to tell your business, but I always think you're in Bangkok. I don't know why I do that, but I always do. Yes, the likes are free. Gail, how are we doing with the likes? Because I can't see what's going on my side. Because let me see. I'm trying to talk to you. Let me see. No, see, my phone, it stopped on myself because my phone ain't on. So it stopped. You know, y'all tap in. Y'all want to tap in. I'm only gonna do this for a little while longer, y'all. For real, we ain't doing no 3 hours live. See, we're already at 2 hours. Y'all got 15 more minutes. You dig me? Let me get through these. As soon as I get done with these messages. Hey, Afi Kingdom. Afi, should I say Afi or AFI? I always get that mixed up. I want to say Afi. Afi Kingdom. Dating in America is a struggle. Plus, I have game and got it together. Getting the passport is mandatory, guys. Yes. Yes, there's no other juggle. You know, it's funny, Afi, speaking of Fresh and Fit, part of my strategy too was Fresh and Fit. Like, let me send some super chats in there with them. And I sent a super chat with Zoom to Thailand, and a little dark one said, yeah, man, I ain't going to Thailand. It's a bunch of ladyboy. Now I sent you a super chat and you just shitted on me. Like, he didn't shit on me, he shitted on Thailand. But that's the stereotype that goes with Thailand. I can't be mad at him, but you know, it just felt like, damn, you know what I mean? That's what you, because I believe people be saying all this ladyboy stuff. I believe because that's really what they looking for. I believe that's kind of really what they want. So, you know what I mean? So they got to play it off the other way because you got lady boys in every, you can tell me Atlanta don't got lady boys, Hollywood don't got lady boys, San Francisco don't got lady boys, New York, but somehow they want to throw it all on Thailand. You know, don't get me wrong. They do. They are out here, but man, not like, man, come on, man. I say out of every 100 ladies, you see a lady boy. Maybe not every 100, but you know, you get my point. It ain't like overwhelming. You know what I mean? It's there, but it ain't no more than it is anywhere else. Dating in America. Okay, so you got that. All the women in their 20s out there. I already answered that, Darren. Cambodia. Derek, that's where you are. You in Cambodia, or am I missing? Or am I late on the thing? I don't know if that. I don't know if you in Cambodia, I'm on the thing. Dennis Jenkins said, "What's up from the DMV?" DMV. Dennis Jenkins, what does that mean? What am I missing? What's up from the DMV? Department of Motor Vehicles is all I know. What's up from the DMV? Department of Motor Vehicles. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm. Dennis, come hit me again and let me know what that means. So I don't catch nothing. I don't miss nothing. Mel say sometimes people have to close to the app to come back in. YT plays with a lot of channels. Yeah, that's what I heard that. To close the app and come. Oh, you got to close your app and then come in and subscribe. Yeah, who closes their app? Like I always leave mine open. Always. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you, XLL. So the mixes. I said if y'all want to see the mix. Oh, the mixes. Okay, now I got you. Now, yeah. So I'm gonna do a Richie Mack mix for every 5-minute countdown. And the ones y'all like, let me know, man. I'll send them to you guys. If y'all want, y'all send me y'all emails. I'll try to send some to y'all when I can. But y'all got to check that Michael Jackson one is cold, man. If y'all, Gail, if you go to my Nappy Network channel, the Michael Jackson tribute that I did is there in the full thing, the part 1. You got the covers like Michael Jackson. I think he got like a gold pants on or something like that. I don't remember. I did it so long. I did this thing right after Michael Jackson died. I did this tribute. So it's like 10, 12 years old, man. But it's dope. But it couldn't catch the algorithm because they shut me down because of the music. Man, it's a bunch of that thing should have easily got like millions and millions of views, in my opinion. I worked hard on that too. Sean Miller say Gail is the GOAT. Yes, she is. Gail is the GOAT. So Steel Curtain, that's my guy too. Steel Curtain. But Steel Curtain's my dude. And I actually hooked with Steel Curtain first. And I love Steel Curtain. But Gail been holding me down. I love you, Steel Curtain. But Steel Curtain been gone. He been doing his own stuff. And not his own stuff, but he got stuff going on. He said he's coming back, and I can't wait to see him again on my thing. But I don't have enough people to really need like a bunch of moderators on this particular channel till we blow this thing up. You dig? Cambodian women. Gail is the GOAT. Yes. Hold up. Y'all seen some Cambodian women they fine and dark too, Richie Mack? Yes, Roman. Yes, Roman. I was trying to get to Cambodia too. I was Philippines 2 weeks, then I came to Thailand 2 weeks, and I was going Cambodia, Vietnam. So I left out saying Cambodia because a lot of people don't know about Cambodia. But yeah, man, that's what I heard. I ain't made it to Cambodia. But a lot of people out here, when they want to renew their visa, they don't want to leave. They go to do a border run in Cambodia. So you just go to Cambodia, stamp your passport, go back, and come right back into Thailand. That's the poor man's way to get it off if you want to learn. Crypto is in the building. What's up, Lost? I gotta bring Lost Crypto. I gotta bring Baz up first. We're gonna get this party started in a minute. Let me read a couple more of these. Sean Miller, are you flirting with my YouTube wife? She's sending you blue hearts. Are you flirting with my YouTube wife, Sean? I see you. I'm watching everything. Cooking man, how is Bangkok? Cooking with Luke. Look, we talked about this, man. We had a what's her name? What do you mean? How is Bangkok? Bangkok is great. It's just the traffic is crazy. It's just the graphic is crazy. That's the only thing. Big Man says go to Malaysia, Vietnam, Cambodia. Yeah, I ain't been to Malaysia either. I want to go to what's the place where everybody goes and does they Zen, not Malaysia, is it Bali? I want to go to Bali. That's on my list too. Big Man said beautiful women. Yes, sir. He says Calvin from Sunshine Shoulders is good. Yeah, man. He's real. You know what I mean? All right, let me see. Thai women also have the quality of spirit. Baz and Crypto, I'm just waiting for one more person to come up so I can do like a 4 thing all the way around. So one more person come up and then I'll bring all of y'all up. But I got to hear Baz's punchline too. James says Thai women also had a quality of spirit outside of traditional American women. The appreciation shown and provided a high value, man. Incredible. Yeah, man, that is so true. All right, y'all, I answered that question. You get the visa from the immigration. Are you talking about in the States? You get, you don't need a visa coming in. You get an automatic 30-day visa, if that's your question. To extend your visa, you got to go to the Western end, but you get a 30-day extension, so you don't have to go like some places like Brazil. I heard you got to get a extension. Okay, I got Big Boss in the building now. Now we got the four horsemen in there now. Okay, the 3 horsemen. I'm the 4. Let me so that's how you get your thing. Let me read these super chat. And I'm gonna bring y'all up. How come you rent instead of owning property? Because to own property, you got to pay cash. You got to pay the whole. You got to drop the whole. Like this house right here, I would definitely buy this house. But U.S. is probably like, I don't know, between 400,000 and 500,000. Who has 400,000 and 500,000 to drop down? I don't. So, you know what I mean. And at my age, like you're gonna drop 400,000 or 500,000 down, like the math don't add up. You know what I mean. So it's easier to rent. I ain't got to deal with none of the problems. Anything goes wrong. Talk to the owner. And my owner is cool too. Shout out to Eric. The owner, that's my guy, man. He has a beautiful wife that I'm gonna show her on Zoom the time as well. But she's an acquired taste because brothers, we like them thick, and she's like runway model style. Like she probably like 5'10", like 115 pounds. You know what I mean? So that's an acquired look. And I know how the comment section be going in. So I'm like, I gotta figure out how to finesse that. So no, she's beautiful. You know what I mean? So I'm definitely gonna work that out, man. Shout out to Eric if you're listening, man. That's my guy. He be inviting me to stuff. He's just a good dude, man. You know what I mean? He's from Holland. Good dude, man. Good dude. But that's the answer to that. I don't have 500,000. The only GOAT House Thailand for the ages 20 to 25 is great. I wish I was 20, 25 when I found out about this place. The only problem is, if I would have found out about this place at 20, 25, it would have threw my whole. I wouldn't even been an actor no more. Dude, I would have just lived out here. I would have been like, forget all that. I would have figured out a way to get out here. You know what I mean? So, it's just, the perfect age to really like come out here and sink in is like you get in your 30s, because you got to get it. You got to do all your USA stuff and close by stuff, because it's a long trip getting here. But you cannot go wrong, because the younger girls in their 20s, they love dudes their age. They're used to dealing with dudes that's way older than them. So they see somebody their age, it's like, wow. It's like you're like a unicorn to them. You know what I mean? So get it when you get it. Get it how you get it. You have the lump sum to buy the property in Thailand. I think, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't got 500,000. I wish I did. Shout out to Randy Ray, 99 cents. Thank you. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate that. Y'all don't know that 99 cents, that can go, that can take you places in Thailand. Don't get it twisted. I appreciate everything. J Law 3345. Let me see. Fuchsia's $20 says, here's some tricking money. That's what I'm gonna tell y'all. My last episode, I'm bringing everybody up. I'm gonna talk about Fuchsia. Let me read this through. Because, hey, Richard, do you have a holding company business set up to purchase multiple condos overseas and turn them into Airbnb? I'm looking into that as a business. If you got money like that, yeah, you could do a business and do it that way. You could do it in the Philippines and Thailand, because technically you can't own land, but you can buy a condo, because you don't own the land, you own the unit. So you can, but it just takes paper. Money makes the world go round. So if you got the paper, you know what I mean? You can definitely get it in. You dig? So I'm gonna bring up Baz. I'm gonna bring up Baz right now so you can hit that punchline, and then I'm gonna bring up Learn Crypto and Big Boss. Big Boss is high, and I've seen him for a minute. Baz, give me the punchline of that, man. What was you saying?
No, I was saying
I don't hear you, man. Baz, I gotta check. Baz, check 1 2 1 2.
Can you hear me?
Now I hear you. What are you doing? Because sometimes I can't hear you. Then
I'm not doing anything. I think it's I just switched computers because the internet just went out all of a sudden. I don't know why.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So tell me what happened. So you saw the dude. He was a Jewish dude?
No.
You said he's at a bar mitzvah.
No, we was getting on the elevator going in the Hilton, and when we was going up, black dude stepped on, and he was looking at me. I was looking at him. It was 2 females that was coming from a bar mitzvah, or some type of.
Okay, there you go. I heard bar mitzvah.
Yeah. So they knew who he was, and they were like, kind of giddy, and we were just sitting there. And I guess they thought we was together, but I was tired, man. I was flat out tired. It was like 1 a.m. It was like, nah, I'll take that back. It was like 10 o'clock, about 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night. But He looked at me. I looked at him. He was like, "You look familiar." I was like, "Nah, you look familiar." And he was like, "Oh, okay." He said, "How you doing, brother? My name Chico Bean." And it was Chico Bean from the 85 South. They got a show with DC Young Fly. They was in town. DC Young Fly, Chico Bean, and the other brother. They was in town. So yeah. And he was just looking at me. He said, "I know you from that show." You know what I'm saying? I said, "What show you talking about?" So I think he was talking about Zoom to Thailand. You know what I'm saying? So we chopped it up. Yeah, they, YouTube people, they pay attention to certain things. So
right.
Yeah. So yeah. So it was just I didn't even get a chance to get a picture or nothing with him. I was just so tired, man. I was like, man, good meeting you, man. Good show. You know what I'm saying? And he jetted out. He had on flip-flops.
Shout out to Chico Bean, man. You need to come out to Thailand, Chico Bean.
Yeah.
See what we talk about out here, man. You need to come on out here. See what it do, man. See what it do. All right, we're gonna bring up Learn Crypto. Okay, there go, boss. There go, boss. All right, let me bring up Learn Crypto. I'll bring them up one at a time. Learn Crypto TV. What's up, Loss? I can't hear you either, Loss.
Yeah, he muted.
Yeah, they're good. It's unmuted. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you, Clint. I hear you
no
now.
doubt. Salute. What's going on? What's up? Richie Mack, all right?
Loss, the stubbornest man in the game. He hold on to his principles. That's what I love. Loss is like, F all of y'all, man. I'm standing down. I'm standing 10 toes down. Hey, Loss, how's it working out for you? Standing 10 toes down. Is it working out for you the way you wanted it to?
Man, I'm always working something. You know what I'm saying? I can show you why. You know what I'm saying? That what we was talking about. I'm assuming what you were referring to the last time.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
You know what I'm saying? So that's my main number one. Amor.
Ooh,
so check this out. I'm finna show you something. Listen, man, I got 5. I don't need to argue with nobody about nothing.
I got 5 on it. You got 5 on it?
Yeah, just say hola. Okay.
Hola.
So, you know what I'm saying? I only deal with negritos. So, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. So brothers can say what they want to say. Oh, Los, you shouldn't be doing this. You shouldn't be. I'm kinging more than what you is. You know what I'm saying? You wish you could be doing what I'm doing. So that's why I stand on my principles, man.
No, did you just come on my channel to just stun on everybody? Is that what you're doing?
Nah, I ain't wanna.
All y'all, and you too, Richie Mack, Travel OG.
He did that.
Was that directed at me, Los?
No, that wasn't directed at you. No, never. For what? No reason to. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's the ones who hate on me, and I'm talking about really hate on me because I got a girl with 3 kids. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean I don't have no other stuff going on,
man. You don't owe nobody no explanation, bro. Your life is your life, man.
Yeah.
Forget what everybody's saying, but you know what, Los? You gotta admit, and I don't want to give the haters no real shine, but you gotta admit, them hating ones is the ones that motivate. They motivate me.
Bro,
you know what I mean? It's like they trying to knock you down, but it motivate me. I'm like, ooh,
that's how I grew up, man. That's how I grew up. You know, everybody telling me I can't do something. All right, that's hating. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you can't do that. You can't. All right. I'll show you better than I can tell you. You know what I'm saying? And then I just shut up and let it. Man, even with my whole life, well, this part of my life, stage in my life, a lot of people, man, Carlos, how you just get up and pick up and leave and go to South America? You don't know nothing about that, and then you gonna go to Colombia, one of the most dangerous countries in the world. How you don't know the language, you don't know this, all that was hating motivation for me. Now, you know what I'm saying, yo aprende español and yo hablo muy poquito, más que yo entiendo más que yo hablo, pero yo conozco mucho español por caminar en la calle, correr en el taxi. No necesito problemas con ellos. Es bueno, todo bien. So listen, I came here, man. I'm from East Side Tampa, bro. You know what I'm saying? East Side Tampa, in the hood, and I came here with nothing, no Espanol, nada. You know what I'm saying? But it's a mind frame, and you haters, thank you.
Motivate us. You motivate us. That was awesome, and because you know I speak Spanish, so I caught what you were saying. You was doing your thing, man. You was pulling words out and trying to conjugate sentences. Hey. I'm not mad at you. I had to brush up on when I was in LA, I had to pick up back on my Spanish. And when I get out there, I'm gonna do the same thing. We gotta hook up when I get out there, bro. Dan Sparks, I see you in the back. I gotta bring up Dan Sparks. Dan Sparks in the building.
Bring up these nuts.
Bring up these nuts.
Hey, I apologize. I've been MIA. I've been working, and I sent you a little bit of coin. Go check for it. But I'm coming for Lloyd.
Stop before you even go there.
I'm coming for Lloyd. No,
stop. No, before you go there, I got to give you your flowers. I don't want to hear nothing. Dan Sparks was the first person to send me a super chat. Not even a super. It was a.
It was PayPal because you didn't have super chat yet.
He was the first person. I love this dude. This was the first person to send me a dime. He sent me, it was $100. That was the first $100 I ever got in my life. Dan Sparks was the man that did that dance. So I thank you, brother, man. I thank you so much, man, for supporting me, for seeing the vision, for seeing where I was going with this channel, for making me know I could do it, for letting me know to keep on going. That's Dan Sparks, y'all. I got to give a shout out to Dan Sparks. Can y'all, Yosin Big Bass, can y'all give Dan Sparks?
Hey, yo,
this dude really was, and he's done it more than once. But now I will let you talk. But I had to give you your flowers. Go ahead.
So here's the deal. I retired from 35 years in the Marine Corps, and I did Semper Fi. My first assignment as a lieutenant was 1996 in Cherry Point, North Carolina. And I had 30 beautiful Marines. So I spoke to one of my Marines I hadn't spoken to about 5 years. And you know what he said? He's in Texas now. He says, "Sir, I was watching Zoom to Thailand and he mentioned your name." And I haven't spoken to this cat in like 5 years. Wow. Really good brother. Montrese Turner from Dallas, Texas. Beautiful brother. So you are touching brothers all over the world. All over. And these degrees of separation are coming in. You're doing God's work. And when he told me that, the first thing he said was Zoom to Thailand. Not that he loved me, not that he missed me, but Richie Mack had touched his life. So those are flowers right there.
Man. Well, Montrese's name, Montrese
Turner out in Texas.
Shout out to Montrese Turner out in Texas, man. Montrese Turner, I appreciate you, man. Just so you know, Montrese, Dan has a lot to do with me going where I'm going. I'm not making this up. He really was the first person that supported me and made me feel like I could really do this. Like, so, man, my heart is always open to Dan, man. I'm just mad because he ain't coming out here. When you coming out here, man? I know you take care of your dad.
Lloyd Krathong is November 8th and 9th. And for those who don't know, that's the festival for the Buddhists where they make these flowered
yes, and you put them in the water.
And they put them in the water, and it's so beautiful. That's my favorite festival. And the tickets are expensive as crap. Business class from DC to Bangkok is going to run about $3,800 on United and ANA. But I'm coming.
Right.
Yes.
Because you know what I did? I couldn't afford business class when I went to LA this time.
Business.
I couldn't afford it. You know what
business.
I mean?
Not business. Business.
I couldn't afford business, but I definitely can't do the economy. So what's in between business and economy?
Premium economy.
Yep. Yeah, premium economy. Yeah. That's what I did, man. If y'all want to get the sweet spot in between, because economy is just
who's your travel agent connection that you had on the show before?
You said what?
Your travel agent connection. Who was that you had before?
That was Crazy and Fearless Travel.
Yep.
Crazy and Fearless Travel, man. I haven't talked to my man in a man. I'm so glad you reminded me. I know Gail put up the link to Crazy and Fearless Travel, but I ain't talked to my man Art in a minute. That's my guy. He's a real dude too. I ain't talked to him at all. So I gotta hit him up when we do this thing.
I love that video you did when you opened up your curtain and everybody was applauding you.
Yeah. That's on the Zoom to Thailand Instagram. Make sure y'all subscribe to that. Chris Trips, is that you? Let me see your face, Chris Trips. And what happened to Big Boss? There he is, Chris Trips. Throw up your gang sign when you're ready to come up. I'll put you up as soon as you're ready. Yeah. No, I ain't saying on camera. I'm just saying so I can see it.
You see, I hate Big Balls because like you said, he got the beard that had the waves in it.
Big Baz does. Yeah, he got
It's
the
black. Exactly.
Yeah.
Mine is all gray. Look at him. He's eating his Popeye's chicken. How do you get the waves in your beard, bro?
He doing the cooking and all that. Lauren Crypto, is your girl cooking for you?
Oh, she getting ready to do that. I can show. Yeah, that's getting ready to go down in about an hour or two. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because I gotta wait till I get in. Because I work in about 45 minutes. I just wanted to hop on. And stuff.
Okay. Well,
I got a question for Learn Crypto. When is Ethereum going to drop down to 600? That's what I'm getting back in the market.
Ethereum, I don't necessarily know if it's going to drop down to no 600. It might go down to 750, 800. Because that's a good support area for Ethereum right there. And because when the market went down back in 45 days ago, you know what I'm saying, when it started really going down or whatever, it never went down below 750. So I think it was like 780 or something. So that's where the support was created right there. So now, you know what I mean? If it pushed down below that, then that means there's other things within the traditional financial market that's going to push Ethereum. Because right now it's a correlation between the crypto market and also the financial markets that everybody is used to, right? Because, you know, there's a lot of institutional money, investment dollars, retail investment dollars that's going over into crypto. And when they get scared, then they'll pull out, which makes the crypto market go down along with the regular stock market and stuff like that. Until the interest rate situation, and this is my opinion, when the interest rate situations get too out of control, then that's when you want to see the crypto market and the fiat stock market separate, simply because you can't tax software. That's what crypto is. The ones that's going to be around for a long time it's software. So you can't tax that. You know what I'm saying? So that's when you'll see the separation, in my opinion. But to answer your question, I don't see Ethereum going down to 600.
So this is a real life story, y'all. I got into my cost basis when I got into Ethereum was about 10,000. If I got out last November, I would have had 30, but it dropped. I got out and I had like 18,000, $8,000 profit before everything crashed and Celsius went bankrupt. I pulled it all out, and that's my down payment for my house I'm building in DC right now. Now I'll get that money back, and that's when I'm gonna jump back into the market. So I'm gonna subscribe to you, and I'm gonna listen to you when it's a good time for me to get back into Ethereum.
Well, right now, what you can do I know a lot of people have Robinhood. There are a lot of people have Webull.
I've got Coinbase.
They don't. Coinbase, man, listen, I was just getting ready to tell everybody, if you got any type of portfolio on Coinbase, move it off into a cold storage wallet. In my opinion, Coinbase is getting ready to go lower, and I don't see what's going to stop it from going the route that Celsius did and Voyager and all these other ones that went. I don't see where that's going to happen. When Coinbase came out, it was at almost $500. It's at $50 a share now. You know what I'm saying? And it's still going lower.
So what specific offline thumbstick do you recommend for crypto storage?
Well, for me, you know what I'm saying, I have a couple of them, but the one that I have readily accessible here is the Ledger. You know what I'm saying? Nano X. You know what I'm saying? This is a cold storage offline wallet that you can use. There's something that's called Exodus. This is a wallet that you can have the software client download onto your personal computer in your house. That's offline also. They also have a application that you could go to the Play Store and download onto your phone. The caveat with that is, and I experienced it myself because my phone got stolen. You know what I'm saying? If you have Exodus wallet, the cold storage wallet on your phone, it's going to be very simple for a thief to go in after stealing your phone and moving your funds out of that cold storage wallet. They wouldn't need your private keys.
So for the Ledger, I didn't mean to cut you off. Tell folks, don't buy it from Amazon or some other retailer. No. Go directly to Ledger because it's the genuine article and it doesn't have any spyware on it.
That's with any hardware wallet. Right now, the best wallet on the market, in my opinion, and the reason why I use this minimal is because I'm going to buy the engrave, N and then grave, just the letter N and grave. But look that up. You can check out one of my episodes. In one of my early episodes over a year ago, I was talking about this wallet. But this the wallet, cold storage wallet, is the best one on the market. So and it comes with a graphite steel plate for you with your private keys and stuff like that. It's just unbeatable, and it's not even, you don't even have to ever put it online to move your crypto off a centralized exchange to a private cold storage.
I'm just a dumb Marine. Which one should I buy now?
Man, you can't go wrong with the Ledger or the engrave, but since you're a military guy, I would just tell you the engrave. You know what I'm saying? Because it's different strokes for different folks. You understand technology more so than a regular individual. You know what I'm saying? So, therefore you have a better understanding of the equipment that you're using to, store your crypto offline. And just for the audience, man, the best way for you to be able to invest in the crypto and not worry about your crypto getting stolen or,
so the Ledger Nano X is right now, I'm looking, is $149 US.
Yeah.
The Engrave is from Britain. That's 398 euros. So buy American, Nano X, US, $149. Store all your coins offline on that.
Exactly, and you can also with the Nano Ledger X.
I'm just putting it out.
No, good questions. And the Ledger Nano X, you can also use your cell phone. So if you're using like a centralized exchange like Crypto.com, for an example, and you have a project called Digibyte, and you wanted to move Digibyte off of Crypto.com onto the Ledger from your cell phone, you can hook it up to your cell phone and move it offline that way, and now your crypto's offline.
What do you think about those?
Say that again. Trezor is a good one. They just don't have all of the cryptos. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Each one of them have a certain crypto that they're partnered with, what cryptos that they're partnered with to be able to access their particular wallet. That's the only difference between them. Some of them have a higher grade of security than the other one, vulnerabilities. Both the Ledger and the Trezor has been compromised, but only for small information, not any money being stolen or anything like that. So, the cold storage wallets is the best way to go for you guys. So that way, you can continue. And the most easiest way for you to get into crypto right now, and this is for anybody in the continental US, if you have Cash App, you can go buy Bitcoin right now. Okay. You can buy Bitcoin right now, and you do not have to buy a full Bitcoin. Bitcoin right now is at $23,820 a coin. Okay. Or a token or whatever you want to call it. So you can go on Cash App and buy a fractional share and in my opinion, I would tell you to purchase Bitcoin on a recurring basis. If you got take the $5 that you're spending on your Jack Daniels or, or your Hennessy, take $5 off of that and put it in Bitcoin. Bitcoin is going to be a store of value. You're going to be glad that you did. All right. You might not know. As you're buying the Bitcoin, that's when you research what you're buying. Okay. Do it as you go. How many of you guys are walking around with paper money in your pocket every day? How many of you doing that? Nobody really does that. You're already in a digitized society, so you might as well take advantage of it. But anyway, let me stop because I'm rambling on. You can get this information on my channel. I have another one showing investments, and I'm talking about I forget the topic I had recorded, but anyway, you're gonna get some educational information. Next week is gonna be the following Monday. I drop my episodes now on Mondays in the morning, so you can catch it. You know what I'm saying, and watch it that way. But I'm showing you travel life, how to live abroad or whatever, and what you can do on a day-to-day basis, just showing you regular parts of my life and places that you've never seen before. And also on my channel, you also get the crypto education about subject areas that you may not understand. I try to break it down and put it to where the goats can get it, meaning like a dummy would be able to understand it, for lack of a better term. That's how I try to break down my information on my channel. So just visit Learn Crypto. Oh yeah, and I also got the website learncryptotv.net. You can go there just for news, updates, and stuff that's happening in the crypto space.
Man, Learn Crypto came in. Hey, but you know what? You know what's great about this? Dan hit you with some questions that if you didn't know what the hell you was talking about, you would have been exposed. No, it's real talk. That's real talk. Dan, you know what you did. You was hitting him with some real shit, and he was boom, boom, boom. He was knocking him back. Learn Crypto, you got a dual different respect for me, man, because you hit every question. You didn't stumble. You really, really know what you're talking about. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Learn Crypto TV. I just learned something. I got my little punk ass crypto. I just let it sit there because I know that it's. I got mine through PayPal. You got like 4 or 5 different options you can get. I got Ethereum. I got like 4 different ones, Bitcoin and Dogecoin or whatever it is. So, I just dibbled and dabbled in it. I only got a couple thousand in there. But
I've been trying to get Big Bastard, you know what I'm saying? He uploading all his music on YouTube, getting the view. He can turn around and go to this project called Audience and upload his music right there for free. And everybody can go there and he can earn audience tokens right there on his website for people just listening to his music in crypto right there, man. Easy.
Stop playing.
I was on there. I got some stuff on there. On Audience.
So that means when Gail dropping your link about your YouTube channel, that Audience link need to be in there too. I got a podcast on there where I talk about crypto news on that platform. You know what I'm saying? But I've been so busy doing other stuff that I haven't really take a lot of attention to it, you know, trying to do the YouTube thing and stuff like that. But anyway, any artist, this is for people with beats. Your boy, what's his name? Peebo, or whatever. What you saying his name was? Kibo. You know what I'm saying? But man, y'all can tear Audience platform up, man. Y'all getting paid in crypto just for people, just like Spotify. The people getting stream music for listening to theirs. You just getting it in crypto. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all better take that game. But speaking of crypto, I gotta talk to my man Chris Trips, man. I gotta show some respect. Chris Trips, this is his first time on here. Chris Trips is doing this thing, man. Shout out to you, Chris Trips.
Yay! I appreciate you having me on. I appreciate you having me on.
How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. I just want to say I appreciate all the smiles from these men that are like-minded when it comes to traveling and stuff like that. So, you know what I'm saying? I just love the look and the different perspective that you have, you know what I'm saying, being someone that travels abroad. So yeah, man, thanks for having me up. You know, I was just going to drop in, and since you was on, I know you said you was going to cut it off after a while. I said, let me just, you know, shoot up and say what's up for a little bit, you know. I'm
glad you did, man. Chris Trips, tell everybody where you from, man.
I'm from Compton, California, in the building.
Don't shoot. Y'all scared. Scared of Compton.
Compton is gentrified as crazy right now, man. So it ain't like how it was back in the late 80s, early 90s and stuff like that. It's definitely changed, man. Still a beautiful city, but I mean the geographic landscape is totally different now, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, it is what it is, though. It's gentrification everywhere.
Y'all can't be mad at that, man. These people ain't dragging you out the house. Y'all can hold on to them houses if y'all want to. Y'all got to sell the house.
Yeah,
that's gentrified. No, you selling the house for top dollar, getting your money.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So it's how you look at it. But,
that's real. That's real.
What Chris Trips can tell you, Easy and them put Compton on the map, but Compton ain't the most turned up city in LA.
No, it isn't. It isn't.
People think it is because Easy, even though it's up there. But Watts was way crazy.
Yeah. I mean, that's one thing you always heard about Watts. It's always, you know, one of them things where something. I mean, to this day, it's still stuff that's going down in Watts to this day. You know what I'm saying? Even more than actually in Compton. Like I say, he's right. It's not really that turned up, but you know, we got our reputation because it do go down when necessary.
No, it does go down. Them part rules. That's I don't want to get in all of that because you know, Chris, we ain't supposed to be talking about all that stuff, but it's definitely real in Compton. Nobody takes that away. So Chris, tell me about you. What you got going on, man?
Not much. You know, I'm lining up. Like I said, I'm gonna holler at you because I leave Saturday. I'll be in Colombia in Medellin for 5 days, and then I get back on the 12th, and then at midnight I fly out to Thailand. So I'll be out there for about 2 weeks. So I should get there on the 13th, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's about it. Just, you know, starting on my little channel vlogging and stuff like that. I've been traveling since 2005, but, you know, I've been kind of secretive with the information, and now I'm a little jealous because everybody's putting the stuff out there, and I got all types of pictures and videos and stuff I could have been putting online, but everything happens for a reason.
It's never too late. You got a channel. Gail will drop the link. Gail is showing you got a channel. What's the name of your channel?
It's Chris Trips. That's it. It's Chris space Trips. Just like how you got it in the screen. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like I said, I'm dropping along, dropping a little bit of information and stuff. I'm trying to get there. You know, so it's coming along. But you. Huh? But you, man, these videos and all this editing and stuff, I'm gonna have to holler at you because, man, you be turning it up, Richie. I ain't got nothing but love for that though.
It's DJing, man. That's all. You remember I'm with Pooh and Bobcat and Battle Cat and all these dudes. That's bad, and I just took that same mentality towards editing. You know what I mean? And just because I never was taught to edit, I had to get self-taught. You know, once I learned buttons, and my man G-Bone Everett, rest in peace. From Ultra Wave, I don't know if you remember the Ultra Wave dances like Gregory Dream. Mm-hmm. That's my guy. He passed away from COVID, man, and it's like it broke my heart. If he was here, if G-Bone was here, Zoom to Thailand would be on a whole nother level. Like he's like me and him, like, you know, I was like, you the better editor. He's like, no, you the better editor. Like he's like that. Like we looking at each other like I'm Steven Spielberg, you George Lucas. Like, but he was so smart the way he did. Like he was just, man, it's just. every time I think about it, I get depressed, man. But yeah, I'm coming with it, Chris. But Gail is gonna drop the link in the description. You already know Gail don't play no games at all, man. I'm very happy for you, bro. I can't wait to see you when you get here. Let me read these super chats. I'm about to shut it down soon. I'm gonna read these super chats off. Delbert Tucker Media says, "Hey, brother, I'm back in the U.S. for a minute. Heading to Cambodia in August. Back to Phuket soon. All right, Delbert. Everybody's coming in like August, September, October. It's crazy. I'm going to Hua Hin for a week in August. So
do a story about Hua Hin. I haven't been there. I've been dying to go, and that's where the royal family has their like beach palace is in Hua Hin, and that's like an undiscovered gem.
See, Dan Sparks knows all the shit that none of us know. I live here and don't know that.
And they got the express boat. They got the express ferry from Pattaya over to Hua Hin, so you can just take that straight across the bay.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. I'm taking it across the. Well, they'll close those boats down. We're going to check tomorrow, see if we can't. Other than that, you got to drive all the way around, which hopefully I don't have to do that. But I'm going to play golf, man, with my golf buddies.
That's
DC Big also. Yeah, so I don't know if y'all golf, but that's my thing. I do moderate for El Guapo, Beautiful Lies, and lead attorney, and Richie Mack. Yeah, Gail does, man. Y'all don't even know. Y'all better subscribe to Gail at night, man. Y'all want her on your team because Gail is going to help you with the things that you don't know. Like Gail be teaching me stuff. She gave me the long explanation about how to do the live without being live, and I didn't even know. I still ain't. Gail, I listened to that message I told you, but I've been trying to catch up to everything. You got to talk me through that when you get a chance, Gail. For real. I'm gonna read off these super chats, y'all. I'm gonna shut it down soon. James Stewart says, $5 super chat. What all must be established to make camp in Pattaya? It starts with a passport. Then, depending on your age, if you want to retire, you got to be over 50 to retire. And there's a troll in here. Love something best adult dating site, man. Get that out of there. That's crazy when the trolls make it to your shit. That's when you know you made it, when the trolls come dropping goofy shit like that. Gail, get them out of there, please. Richie Mack with the young fresh haircut, you dig? Yeah, man, I had to get it. You see, I'm getting kind of leaning back a little bit though. Y'all see him leaning back? I'm leaning back a little bit.
Drop top.
Yeah.
They're gonna try to chop the
but I'm holding on. Holding on.
LTD.
Holding on.
Jeffrey Osborne, right?
Yeah, my eyes is too big, man. I cut all my shit off. I'm gonna look like all you gonna see is eyes. That's all you gonna see. Let me see where we at, man. I'm glad to have, man. This kind of panels. I'm just missing Big Boss. I don't know if he got mad and left. I don't know what happened. He was here, and then he wasn't showing his picture. When I don't see your screen, the live person, I take it down. Oh, here we go, right here. See what I'm saying? Dan Sparks. This is how it started. I'm coming in November for how you say it, Dan? Because you the scientist, you the professor. How do you say it?
Loy Katong.
Loy Katong. I'm in Thailand. He's teaching me Thai. Loy Katong. He's coming for Loy Katong, my favorite Thai festival. Love you, bro. Take my money. Man, Dan, thank you so much, bro. Man, you don't even know, bro. You don't even know how much I appreciate you.
I'm sleeping on your couch, so F you. I ain't getting no hotel. I ain't getting no Airbnb.
Hey,
I'm crashing your crib.
You already know. You just can't bring a bunch of women over here. You're going to have me looking crazy.
Hoes, where the hoes at?
You know what I'm saying? But Dan, thank you so much, man. My first. Dan, it wasn't a super chat. You said it's a PayPal, right?
First one, because you didn't have soup. You didn't know how to do that yet. You had to get verified, remember?
Yeah.
By YouTube. Yeah.
Right. That's what happened. I was
way
verified.
Back. Yeah.
Yeah, man. What made you believe in me though, bro? What made it where you was like, because people just giving away money is not something people just do. What is it?
Because I got it like that.
Well, you do got it like that, but I'm saying most of us don't.
What I told you was there were only 2 or 3 black men who lived in Thailand who put out content, and they were dry. They were good-hearted guys, nice guys, but their channel was, look at this apartment, look at that apartment, this is how you spend money, but you've got personality. You're one of us. You're from around the way, and you know everybody, Matt Barnes and you know everybody for Hollywood Shuffle. You have a personality, and so it was the perfect synchronicity of your personality in the happiest place on earth, and I saw, and it just clicked automatically. That's why you have so many followers right now. And the more brothers go to Thailand, it's going to snowball, snowball, snowball. And so that's why I saw it and I clicked, because I've been to I first went to Thailand in 2004, and I went there last time in December. I must have been 50 times, and I want to rent property because I'm going to stop working in 3 years. I'm 56 now, I'll be 59 in 3 years, and I'm going to get me a condo, and I'm just going to live like you do and have hot and cold running hose. Not like you do, but you know, you got one woman, but I got a problem. I can't help it.
Yeah, hey, well, this place will cure that problem quick, because you'll run out before they do. That's for damn sure. For real. Man, thanks for that, Dan. I was gonna ask Big Baz the same thing. Big Eric Powell says, big up Richie Mack. You heard? What's up, Eric Powell? Eric Powell stopping through. Love that, man. Thank you, Eric Powell. Shout out to Big Baz. Make sure y'all subscribe to Big Baz. I'm trying to get through these super chats. I'm gonna try to read a couple of y'all others that aren't super chats as well, man. But Baz, what made you? I think you told this story before, but I want to hear from Crypto. I want to hear from Chris Trips. What made you, Baz, decide I'm just gonna start sending this dude music? I mean, what made you jump to that conclusion, bro? That's a big step, because your talent is limitless. This dude is so talented. Y'all don't understand. He does music, he sings, plays the instruments, and nothing sounds the same. He can flip up and do whatever style you are. That's where he is. And he's my psychologist. Me and Baz will have an argument without even arguing. I'm arguing, and Baz is just cool. Baz is like Baz is Matrix. Baz is doing all this. Baz, how'd you come from my musician to my psychologist to my grits maker? How did you red beans and rice, Baz? How did it happen?
Hey man, you know, like I think Dan kind of like plugged into something when he said like your character, your charisma coming across on film. You know, I used to watch your old channel, Nappy Network. You know, I'm a big, you know, you see my
tell me that.
Yeah, I used to watch Nappy Network. You know my catalog as far as my record catalog within WA, LA. We got LA roots.
All right.
People in New Orleans always want to be like somebody out of LA. I don't know why. We just got this LA roots, because a lot of dudes from LA came to New Orleans.
Yeah. The biggest gang leaders came from New Orleans.
From New Orleans, Tookie Williams, from the boot. So that connection kind of made me like look into other stuff. So when I seen Zoom to Thailand just bubbling, I was like, oh, this dope. This dope. He on some hip hop stuff. So I caught it. I got the correlation between the music and the music and the film as far as like the visuals. So I was like, man, this will be dope. Let me throw something in there kind of like a little different to kind of, you know, maybe he'll like it, maybe he won't. Let me see. And I started recording. I recorded like 2 or 3 different versions. I just never sent them to you. I got like 2 or 3 different versions, different beats, different. Yeah. I just never sent them to you, because I like, if I don't like something, I feel like somebody else not gonna like it. So yeah. So I sent it to you, and it kind of went from there. But yeah, man, like that homie from around the way, the homie up the block. You know, I'm around the music business, around different entertainers, so it kind of like made sense to me, like, oh yeah, this would be dope working with him. You know, doing some, you know what I'm saying, trying to make that work out. But yeah, that's what it was, the correlation between those two.
It definitely worked out, and I appreciate it. Such a blessing, man, to have such a talent. But Baz is like me. He's cursed with his own talent. Baz is never happy with what he sends. He gonna send you something, and then 30 minutes later, oh, let me fix it. It's better. An hour later, it's better. I do the same. I'm guilty of the same thing, but that's because we're a slave to our talent, and we know we don't like. I think we sense. At least I am. I'm sensitive. I don't like to be criticized. Chris Trips. That's why I go so hard with the editing, because I don't want nobody to be like, oh, that shit was whack. I don't never want you to even put whack next to my name. So if it takes me a little bit longer to get there, to do whatever, to get another episode out, you ain't gonna say it's whack. You might say, I like this better than the other one, or this ain't really my thing, or whatever, but you ain't gonna say it's whack. So that's kind of like where I am. That's kind of like where Baz is. Same thing. Should we give a shout out to Cecilia? Is that how you pronounce it? See ya. What's up, travel brother? Been traveling a while now, and my channel focuses on polygamy. We'll
That's
get some work in together.
That's gangster.
Gangster. Hey, that is gangster. Hey, Gail, drop a link for see ya. If you got if that's the name of your channel, great channel, new sub. Thank you, man. Welcome to the family, brother. We all about love, support, uplifting each other, getting out the matrix, knowing your worth, knowing your value, making new friends, man. Because on YouTube, I made so many good friends. And I figured it out, Baz. I figured it out, Los. I figured it out, Dan. I figured it out, Chris. It's because people on YouTube are like-minded thinkers.
That's what I said.
So we think alike. So that's where it comes. I'm like, how am I better friends with you than I've been? Me and Baz like a brother almost. Like, you know what I mean? People I know all my life because we're like-minded thinkers. Just like the haters on YouTube, they're like-minded thinkers. So the people that hate and talk shit and do that, they think alike, and people that want to travel, expand their lives, see people trying to do good things, they click up. So it's all about being like-minded thinkers, bro, and being positive and uplifting each other. Because I don't, I can't do none of the negative. Like I just can't. It's just not in my spirit. You know what I mean? It's like,
I'll say this. I've been watching. Yeah, I'll be watching from afar. I don't really be in the comment section too much when I be watching people's channels. So people, most of the time, y'all have an individual on here and don't know that it's who watching. And I'm one of them people. I'll sit back and I just watch. You know what I'm saying? And that's one of the things that I picked up about your channel, Tailor Made Dream, definitely Andre channel. You know what I'm saying? And a couple other brothers, man. Y'all don't give no credence to, you know what I'm saying, those trolls on there or whatever. Me personally, I like to meet it face to face, man. I'm a person, if you talk reckless to me, I'm gonna talk more reckless to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I got one of those, but as a man, as I'm growing, and I'm trying to give everybody their due respect, number one. And then number two, you know what I mean? I don't want to bring none of that negative energy to my space. Because you know what I'm saying, it'll throw me off from what I'm trying to accomplish and the goals that I'm trying to achieve and stuff like that. And I said, I gotta give y'all credit for doing it because y'all set forth a perfect example. You always say this on all your shows, Richie Mac. I don't want no negativity, blah blah blah. You always cancel that like quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I say I got to adopt this because I got to go meet it right where it's at. You know what I'm saying? So and then later on I'm sitting back thinking to myself, man, why the hell did I do that? Like I was on Kings.
Because you're emotional, like all of us. That's what it is. It's the same thing, Lost. Like me, like where me and Chris come from, and I'm sure everybody that come from a place. It's like if you don't deal with confrontation head on, it's just gonna keep on. It's gonna keep on. It's gonna keep on. So you got to deal with it straight. So on online. You can't do nothing to nobody online. So it's like,
it's different.
Don't waste time with all of that. When it's like, when I see you, we just see what happens. You know what I mean? Right. I'm not saying I'm the toughest guy.
It's funny
to see what happens.
It's funny you mentioned Kings and Dreams because I spoke to him right before on the phone, right before I called in.
What'd you say about what? What y'all talk about?
Because I took my black ass to Red Lobster last night and the shit was delicious. I took myself for a date night.
Fucking Red Lobster. I love Red Lobster.
Because of the modern, I don't want to say black or American, but the modern feminist woman looks down if a man takes her to Red Lobster. So I hadn't been in 20 years. I go to the bar, the place is empty, it's immaculate, and I said to the woman, I hadn't been in 20 years. So why not? I said, because I had a bad reputation. I got a full cheesy bread, a Tito's strawberry lemonade. It was fantastic.
The Admiral's
Feast. I will. If the woman doesn't want to go with me, I'm coming by myself, and I had a great time.
That is awesome.
That's kind of. Oh, go ahead, bro. It's all good.
Nah, I was just gonna say I don't even know why men dating in America.
Oh, I see the coach. Wait, the coach is in the building. Wait a minute. The coach, how long you been there?
What's up, Los? About 20, 25 minutes.
Are you serious? I couldn't see it because I didn't have the screen thing long enough. I'm sorry, Coach.
No problem, man. I've been back here laughing and just enjoying the show, man.
Lurking in the background. Always.
Exactly. You called it lurking.
I love Dre. I ain't talked to Dre either. I'm mad at Dre. I don't talk to him as much as I used to. Dre,
I've
where
been
you been? I
posting
know you
videos, man. You've been busy.
Yeah.
Man, you
Dre
don't see this
probably
brother.
doing every day.
Yeah, Dre be on everybody channel. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
everybody is trying to get Dre on their channel. Everybody. You know?
Dude,
nothing like them classic rants. I be watching Dre's channel. He be up there with his
man,
wine.
nobody
He be
doing
like, "Yo."
like Dre. Don't get me wrong, he coming. It's coming. You know it's coming. Dre gonna break it down where you understand. Dan, are you hip to Dre? Dan, you hip to Coach Dre? Dan
Oh
Sparks?
yeah.
Okay, you gotta be.
Yes.
Hey,
Yeah.
I didn't talk my consultations on to him. Like they like to get Richie back. I'm going.
I just finished a consultation, man.
told
That's what I was doing. That's what I was doing, man. It's crazy. I'll be on somebody else's channel and I'll get so many emails like, man, I saw you on so-and-so's channel, and man, I want to book a consultation. But and it's just crazy how much the consultations have taken on me. And me and Rich was talking about it, and I talked to other content creators about it, and I've introduced other content creators to individuals such as Los. Los introduced people to me, and so it's just great how we all are looking out for each other as far as, like you said, like-minded thinkers. And I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate the way that, and it's just early in the game. It's just early. People just discovering Thailand. People really just discovering living in Colombia, living in Brazil. It's not no longer just I could visit there a couple times. Now they're starting to retire. Like the brother just said, I'll be retiring soon, a couple years. Man, it's guys that are thinking like that now and looking at our content and like, hey, man, listen, I need to book me a consultation because in 2 years I'm.
Absolutely.
So,
Hey, Dre, you want to tell you something funny? I'm going to interrupt you. I got to tell you about Los real quick. Now, I met Los through you guys, right? Now, Los, you can tell you about Los because I read people. Like, I read everybody. I read their energy. I size them up, like seeing what I got. Los is like one drink away from fucking somebody up. You can just see it with Los.
Oh, man, listen.
Los got that vibe
hey,
Los, you knock the battery off. Los is gonna address you like you feel that energy. That's why I'm glad Los on my team. So if we ever in the spot, we put our back against each other and get our way up out of there. Because if Los ever get his hands on one of them haters, it's gonna be
man, listen. We both from Tampa, right? So I know what side of Tampa Los from.
Right.
I already know what they
am I reading it right?
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. And I also said you gotta have one Los in your arsenal and your friend. I got all these white collar, keep the necktie, articulate, grand, eloquent speaking friends. But then I keep me a couple of Loses in my family too, because them brothers keep it real. Their love is genuine, and it's not. They're who they are. You gotta have you some Los. You gotta have you some Bass. You gotta have you some big bosses in your arsenal.
And
you gotta have some brothers around, man.
And some Dan Sparks. But you know what's funny though, Dre? I'm gonna speak on. I give Dre
his
flowers too. I'm gonna give Dre his flowers too. You know, like I say, Dan is the one that gave me my first super chat, like my first thing to let me.
Can I get some back? Can I get a little bit back?
I'm up about at least 200 right now. I'm gonna hold on to that right now. I'm up right now. I'm gonna hold on to it, put it in crypto with Los. That's what I'm gonna do.
There you go.
But Dre is the one that made me really understand where I was. Like, because in my mind, I'm in Thailand, I'm not tripping, I don't know. And Dre was like, I always do my Dre boy. Man, I can't do it now because Dre's here. I can't do it how Dre do it.
Don't do it, man.
Dre really understood, man. You don't know how fast your channel, you just do this. The people is talking about the editing, and Dre's the one that really because that's why Dre's consultation is so good, because the way he explains it to you, you can see him. Dre, you need to really help me with a movie. Like the way you as descriptive as you are, you'd be really good at writing movies, bro. But Dre describes things so well where the common folk, the rich folk, everybody, the people in the back can understand it. So it's so funny. I just had to give you flowers, Dre. Thank you so much for helping me really, really understand.
That's why I sent you that information earlier. For example,
what was that? Yeah, I didn't get what you said.
Yeah,
I was going
what it was basically of the YouTube started in 2005. Of the 100,000 content creators that they have, only 70 million. 100 million over around the world. 70 million drop content every single day around the world. Right?
Damn.
I want to narrow that down. Of the of the 70 million to 100 million, only 100,000 in the history of YouTube have that plaque of 100,000, right?
Oh, wait a minute, wait, let me solo. We gotta get that.
I know where you about to hear, but this is your flowers. These are your flowers.
No, give your flowers. Y'all gotta respect that plaque back there. Y'all see that? That man worked hard for that. That man worked hard for that. Get his man his flowers. Huh?
I appreciate that, but so my point in saying all this is so are you. The trajectory that you're heading that way. Of that 300,000 that actually got the plaque, there's only 300,000 people that have ever done it. Only people don't know this to blow you away. Only 4,500 channels that are Americans have actually done it.
Have done what?
Got this plaque.
Wow.
Only 4,500 Americans have actually, whether it be in the country or outside the country, actually have gotten that plaque. So my flowers are for you. You are heading so fast in that direction to see people like you. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. Shout out to the lead attorney. To all these Melanie King, all these channels that have hit that threshold. Is only 4,500 of us. It's not as big as people think. So when I sit back and I say, bruh, you doing it. You're doing it. So give yourself these flowers, man, because you're less than the percent of a percent, bruh.
But Dre, how can y'all give me flowers? I ain't got the 100 yet. What you talking about?
It's on the way.
It's on the way. Way faster than I did.
Hey, I just got the 750 today. Hey,
there you go.
So
hey,
your channel's older than, and your channel is younger than mine.
But listen, but learn crypto. Let me explain something. It's something I tell people too. I tell Dre this. I'll tell you this. You guys are so much better at me explaining stuff and breaking stuff down and doing it. That's not my forte. Like, you guys are really, really good. So it's like, what I did was, like I said, my strategy was, I was like, everybody got a YouTube channel, but everybody ain't in Thailand. So and I'll never run out of content. So I'm just gonna blaze them. I got a consultation from 1MT. Dre was over there, made a cameo on 1MT's channel last night.
Yeah, I was
Smart Financials. And he told me, 1MT gave me some. I don't give him his flowers enough either, 1MT, because he was like, man, because I'm making it seem like it's hard. He's like, what, dude? You got unlimited content in Thailand. If I was in Thailand, I'd be woo.
Hell yeah,
like, right. So so people like 1MT, Dre, Ulos, you guys, even Dan. I don't know why Dan don't have a channel. Dan, you need.
Because I'm too lazy. I drink too much. But we'll talk offline. Hey,
that's the pre-qualifications. Tailor-made dreams.
Have you ever seen Dre? Have you ever seen Dre on Friday night? Are you out of your mind?
You never seen me drinking on Friday nights.
Dre, the bottle starts like this, and by the time he's done, it's like this.
It's gone.
Dre, you can get your ranch. You let Dre get some sauce in it. But learn crypto, like I'm saying, man. You good at what you do, bro. You have a niche, so of course you're not gonna hit the same numbers as certain other people that's doing things like reaction channels. Like, people do reaction channels, they plug it right into whatever's hot. Like, you're doing something and you stuck with it even when it got crazy. Because I know people was coming at you crazy when everything went down. Yeah, I know they did.
With my situation, I think I kind of carved out my own lane a little bit, because I don't know the other channels that's doing a mix of travel and living abroad as well as education. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So mine's give both of those unique perspectives or whatever, from an American citizen perspective. And I think that's why. But I talked to Dre, because Dre don't counsel just y'all. He counseled the little man too. You know what I'm saying?
He counsels everybody. Yeah. What are you talking about? Dre treats the little man like the big man.
And that's what I'm saying. As an example, you know what I mean? I remember we had a conversation and he was like, Carlos, you got to do this and you got to do that and you got to do this. You know what I'm saying? And and it's going to take time. And the thing that I got from this conversation is that don't quit, because it's going to take time. You're not going to have something that's going to be successful that you don't really put no work in, because sitting back for a channel like mine, I got to really think about what type of content I want to put out. My stuff being clean, you know what I'm saying? Although everybody would want to see, what's around me, and I show a little bit of it here and there, you know what I'm saying? But that's not the focus of my channel, because I want you to learn something when you come over to my channel. And then I was like, you know what? Let me stop getting caught up in the numbers. Drayden already said, because your product is going to be, as you perfect your product, perfect your channel, you know what I'm saying? The people going to come. So don't worry about all of that. Just keep going and keep doing what you're doing and getting better and better over time. And that's what I've been doing, man. So I was at about I just got over 400 or 500 subs. You know what I'm saying? I was getting frustrated. I was like, man, why ain't nobody coming and looking at this stuff I'm teaching and I'm giving it to you freely? You know what I'm saying? I don't have to do this. I keep all this knowledge to myself. You know what I'm saying? But I was just like, you know what? Let me just stop focusing on a number, man. When it get to the first 1,000, then it'll get there. You know what I'm saying? I look up. Just 3-4 months ago, I was at 500, man. Now I'm at 750, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. And it's just been little growth over time, you know what I'm saying? And I heard Ace say, he said, man, look, for you guys doing, your YouTube channels, let it grow organically. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to try to reach out to people to try to, you know what I'm saying, make it or create a connection with them so we can do some type of, not clout chasing, but, I realize that you need help in this YouTube thing, you know what I'm saying? Right. So people can hear about you, especially coming from my situation where I didn't have no social media. Don't nobody know no Carlos, you know what I'm saying, except for people in Tampa and the places that I've been in touch, in certain areas of the United States. But other than that, don't nobody know me, you know what I'm saying? So in my mind, I was like, well, let me try to do this. But then I realized, well, you know what? And listening to Ace, you know what I'm saying, sometimes that might not work. I'm trying to get for him, for an example, I'm trying to get on his channel, but I'm talking about crypto. Well, his is travel, mine's is crypto. The people that's watching this channel might not want to invest in crypto. They might not want to do this, that, and the third. So I had to look at it from that perspective and just say, you know what, Carlos, just continue putting out your content, continue working on it and making it get better over time. And then as the people find out about you, then they'll come, you know what I'm saying? And then they'll have, I just looked at it. I didn't realize I even had 90 videos, you know what I'm saying? I got a whole bunch of videos where the education ain't going to change. It's going to be the same. So you can look at all of that stuff, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I say, so just let me keep putting out content.
And the funny part for you, Los, that's really good in regards to YouTube. Right now, we're at the end of at the peak of inflation, to where it's on its way to a recession in 2020. It's actually here, but they're going to be announcing it real soon. In other words, if you had the chance to go back in time and say, I wish I would have started crypto when it was in its early 20,000s, or when it was 8,000 for Bitcoin, you're there now. So now when it starts going up, everybody's going to be running to find out, how do I get in before it gets back to 60? You have all that, but why it's at 23, 24 into 60, and everybody's going to come running over. So your job now is to build content, so when they come running, your content is already out there. While everybody else is trying to chase and get fresh content, your content is already out there when it starts climbing back up. That's
what Dre said. Only 13% of Americans own crypto. Yeah. Now extrapolate that in the whole world. How many people in the world own crypto?
It's less than 10%.
We're ahead of the bow wave. So if you buy one Satoshi, which is one segment of Bitcoin, or you get $1,700, you buy one Ethereum coin, you are ahead of 90% of the entire earth.
That's
facts. And I wasn't a big believer in crypto until Chris will tell you this. They changed the name of the Staples Center to the Crypto Arena. Once I saw that, I'm like, it's a wrap. It's over. Yeah. It's real.
Yeah.
It's real.
Another thing that people don't realize is that only 50% to 60% of the world has Wi-Fi right now. Only 60% of India itself, the largest platform for YouTube, only 60% of India has Wi-Fi. As fiber optics continue to spread around the world, those channels that are right now that are growing and doing evergreen content like Los. Evergreen is like you, Ace, Los. Well, all you guys are doing evergreen means that people could come back and say, I want to learn more about Thailand. 10 years from now, yours will still be green. To whereas our political channel, I've always got to update because politics change every day. So That's evergreen content. Like I said, you guys are right now in an excellent position, because once this recession starts to slow itself down in late 2023 or early 2024, and you start to see Bitcoin and Ethereum really start to take off again, and everybody's going to try to find any information they can find and jump on board, you guys will already have that content. Same thing with Thailand. Dudes are starting to discover. So the most expensive thing is just the flight. So if I can get past the mindset of a long flight, and hey, it took me I did the 9 hours to get to Brazil. I guess I can go ahead and take some sleeping pills or a drink and get to Thailand. So they're realizing that the only thing is the cost of the ticket and the length of the ticket. Nothing else is holding them back. Nope. So now they're zooming to Thailand, and you and Chocolate Man are going to clean up.
Chocolate Man, we're gonna do it. What's the name? We're gonna do a collab, man. People keep saying we gotta do it. I love that guy. He's a good guy. But I'm putting all y'all on blast right now. Everybody on this panel. Gail at Night says she's gonna be in Thailand for the 100K subscriber celebration.
Hey Gail, first round is on me. I got you.
All right, I need commitments. Los, this you too.
Yeah.
It's you too, Los. Don't make me come looking for you, Los. Make me come to Colombia looking for you. So y'all got to come to the 100,000 subscriber party I'm having, man. I really gonna put this together, man. I want all y'all to come. I want all the loved ones to be there, man. We really gonna turn this up. We gonna make it nice, man. So I need y'all. I need a verbal commitment. Baz, you gonna come this time?
October.
Well, I don't think I'll be at 100K by October, but you gonna have to come back, bro.
Well, we'll see. I mean, yeah. I mean,
right. When he goes, yeah. That means
no. I'm saying in terms of you moving the number. You thinking October? It might not be. It might be. You never know. You almost said
you're at what? You're 67, almost 70, right?
You're almost at 70.
I'm at 68.
68.2.
Gail told me 68.2. Dre, you remember when you was there? You remember how long ago that was for you, Dre, when you was at 68?
This was in 2020, and I tell you, this was in 2020 when we were at 68, and we jumped to 80, like 83, like that, and then we went to 92 a couple weeks later, and we were at like 106. Probably, yeah, he's right around. He's right. It'll be right around because the algorithm will keep on pushing you out as long as you don't do them videos quarterly like you usually do, like giving us a video once every 3 months like you've been doing lately. But if you go ahead and put out more video, I kid you not, if you at least get to the point where you put out at least a video every 2 weeks or every other week or at least once a week.
Once a week. I'm working on once a week. I'm ready now.
October, easy.
I don't think it'll be October, but I'm working on that right now. I promise you I'll be there. Eric Powell says, update your IMDb feed into your YouTube and social media. I didn't know I could do that. How do you even know about my IMDb, Eric? Eric, see, people be doing their research. That's another good thing about the internet. So you can't be fronting and lying and making up shit because people will look you up.
Yep.
Dre told me the same thing. Dre said, I seen some stuff. I'm like, Dre, how you know? niggas will check to make sure if you on some Wizard of Oz shit. They will find out. You know, everything about me is no cap. Butch 927 says, "What's the best health insurance to buy in Thailand?" Butch 3727. You want to take that, Dan? You want to answer that, Dan? Do you know?
So
Dan,
the last time I was there in December, that was when we required it. Go with the big company AXA Insurance. Just do AXXA Thailand. And look at it, and they'll have special travel packages there. So it all depends on how long you want to stay. So for that 30-day period that covered me, it was only like 80 US, but that was a requirement to get in. In my experience and all my trips since 2002 with different guys, nobody's really gotten sick. But if you get the trots, if you get nausea, something like that, you can walk into any clinic, any luxury hospital, and pay cash and get in and out for less than $100.
Yeah.
So unless you want a visa to stay in the country as a retiree or an expat, you need insurance. If not, you just pay out of pocket. It's minimal. Every time I go to Bangkok, the biggest hospital is called Bumrungrad.
That's where I'm going.
It's like a 5-star hotel. And years ago, 60 Minutes did an article, a news story where they did medical tourism in India, South Africa, and Thailand. Bummengrad, I went there last time. I was in December. It's literally like a Hyatt hotel. The nurses still wear full uniforms, the little hats. People speak English. You speak to the doctor directly, not some physician assistant, not some little nurse, but the actual doctor. And they'll do your tests, they'll do your pharmacy, everything right in there. And let's say you drink a little bit too much, or you get a virus, a parasite. There's so many clinics, literally, you walk in and you will be in and out. They'll see you. They know you're a foreigner, you're a Falun, and $100 in and out. It's easy. So unless you're going to live there, don't even worry about health insurance.
Same thing here in Colombia. It's amazing that you would say that. Everything that you said holds true. The out of pocket. Colombia also do house calls. Your doctors actually do house calls. If you get a parasite, you need penicillin shot in your butt. Knock on the door, doc popping in, checking on you, make sure you're all right, give you a shot in the butt full of penicillin, and he on his way. And so, or a lot of pills that you need that you need a prescription for in the States, you don't need a prescription for in South America. So that's easy. And like he said, a lot of the out of pocket is less than $100. I mentioned the guys. I've gotten over, I would say, at least 25 different tests since I've been here, making sure my colon is all right, MKG, and making sure that this is all right. Ears, got the wax out your ears and got that cleaned out. My toes look like baby feet now. All that taken care of with all the specialists and all make sure my liver, all this, everything take. Go ahead.
Here's one thing. One of my last trips there, when I had my Airbnb, I met a lovely young lady who was there, and we're corresponding. And we hooked immediately. I got to Bangkok. She came like 2 days later. Before we did anything, we went straight to a clinic and got the full panel STD tests done on me and her. It was like $50 for both of us. And they gave us the results. We hand the envelopes next door. I mean, I wrap up every single time anyway, but I'm a dirty dog and I like to put my tongue in various places. I don't want Gail to get mad at me. That said, I knew
various places. He said various places.
Various places.
I one place.
Yeah.
Top.
But we sat there and the person gave my envelope to me and her to her, and we swapped and we looked clean as a whistle, and it was game on.
You were like, it's time to eat some groceries.
That's right.
That's what men did.
That. If you meet a nice lady, you say, hey, let's go get tested. There's no stigma over there because they are very pro sexual health as opposed to the United States to a degree. And you get that done, and that shows that one lady, hey, he's not some rancid, stank foreigner from Germany, Switzerland, whatnot. He cares about me. He cares about himself. We're both clean. We'll have a nice time. Boom.
All right, and he's gonna put his tongue in my booty, and he's gonna like it.
The booty.
So I know.
Marcus Love, the Nutty American Expat, says Richie does have some nice original joints on his intros and outros. That's thanks to Big Baz and Kibo. The 100K subscriber party would be fine with a concert with independent artists. Yes.
No, that would be
I'm gonna pretend like I'm Baz. I'm gonna be Milli Vanilli Baz if he don't come when I do my 100.
Baz, you know it's true.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a little fake beard and shit.
Gail says she's not offended as long as I'm sticking my tongue in a woman.
There you go. Gail said that. Gail say that.
Hey, my hand to the man. I have only been with women.
Oh my God.
Okay, so
as you should.
Yeah.
It's groceries, man, not booty, just groceries. Just say groceries.
Groceries. Yes, sir.
Gerald Davis, $10 super chat says aloha. Richie Mack watching from Hawaii.
All right, that's what's up.
Yeah.
Also, world traveler since '92. I wanted to ask you, ever return to acting? Love your content. Oh, what is the software you use? That's a couple different questions. Just 92. Okay, shout out to you. Thailand is like a broke version of Hawaii. Similar climate, same kind of thing, except it don't cost nearly as much. It's laid back, kind of like Hawaii a little bit. It's just not as expensive. I want to ask you, ever return to acting? I caught the YouTube bug, man. It's like I would have to go back home. I'd have to audition. Now, writing and directing, I do that. So I want to do a feature film out here, like a black version of The Hangover. Is what I want to do. So if I get the right funding behind it, man. Script's already done. It's really good. Just imagine a black version of The Hangover. So it's gonna be funny as shit, man. But this YouTube thing done caught me. So it's like, going back to like if I went back home, like when I went back, like I told my agent I was there, like if something came up, I had an audition and I was still gonna be in town, I would probably do that. But I don't really feel it, man. I kind of lost the. See, y'all, let me tell you why, so y'all clear.
Tell us
and
why.
I think if I told this story, I'm gonna tell you guys. 1 year I was on fire. I was doing all these commercials. Not 1 year, I did commercials for years, but I had booked like 3 different TV series in 1 year. The first one was Martin. It was out of me and Carl Payne for Cole.
Wow.
It was out of me and Carl Payne. When you have auditions, you go to the casting director, you go to the writers, you go to producers, and HBO owned the Martin show. So you go to the HBO executives, you go to Fox executives, all this. So you break, it's almost like a process of elimination. You start with 100 and then 75 and 50, then 25, 20, 10, 5, 2. And it was me and Carl Payne for Cole. So that just took, like, when I didn't get that and the show blew up, it just took it out of me. I'm like, man, that could have changed my life. So it really, and then Raven Simone, she was a little girl. She had a show. It was out of me and the white guy. And then the white guy got it. And then Hammer had a series right before his career went in the other direction. And I replaced Vontae Sweet. I don't know if y'all know him. He was in Minister Society and Boys in the Hood. I replaced him. And then the show got picked up. Then it didn't. And it was just too much emotion. Because I'm emotional like Los. I'm ready to stab something. You know what I mean? So it just took a lot out of me, man. So I said, I'm tired of having my career in other people's hands. And that's when I started learning how to write scripts, learning how to edit, learning how to do my own stuff. So I was like, I ain't let nobody take nothing. Because you can't take this from me. Like, people can't take Zoom to Thailand from me because I created it. I edit it. I create the stories. I shoot. You know what I mean? You can't take it from me. It's all me. Win, lose, or draw. So that's why it's hard, because if I'm acting, I got to turn back into the clapping dolphin and do what they want. If you see some of my acting shit, if you watch like an episode of MacGyver I did, we was doing these fake ass gang members and it was just bad dialogue. And I was like, it was just niggas in the home was laughing. It was bad. So I was like, I can't. White guys
play Cole. Where is he today?
Yeah.
You're living up in Thailand. The actor who played Cole, where is he today?
That's how God works. He's selling cars. Like, as far as I know, he's selling
wow.
cars. He was at one point, and I'm not mad at him. That's an honest living. And I actually want to bring him on Zoom to Thailand so we can talk about the Martin show, just to make sure people don't say I'm capping. So, and another trivia thing for that, for the role of Tommy, the dark-skinned dude, it was out of him and Sean Wayans for the role of Tommy.
Oh wow!
So he got that. It was me and Sean got off, and then Tommy and what's the name? So. That's how that went. So, and only people that really know that was there, the people that tell you, only people that know, Carl will tell you, Martin will tell you, Bentley Evans will tell you, who's my boy, who's a writer and producer on the show, created the Jamie Foxx show. This is all real, no cap. So,
did you know Benny Richburg on the show?
Huh?
Did you know
Benny Richburg? Yeah, I know Benny. He looked like you.
In Philly.
He looked like you. You and Benny kind of.
Me and him were like he passed 11th grade history because I let him cheat off my papers.
Benny Richburg is a
serious
cool
heart attack.
I met Benny through Bentley. Bentley Curtis. Yeah. Benny's. I don't know how Bentley. I ain't talked to Benny in years. It's been at least 20 years. Benny was a cool dude. I remember.
Fantastic guy.
Yeah, man. Hey, what's he doing now?
Well, he's still out there in LA. So like he's one of those guys who's really lovable and happy and jovial in high school, didn't have the best grades and all that. But he went out there because Will Smith lived in my same neighborhood. We all thought he was corny. We never went to his parties. Right. But him and Fresh Prince and Benny all went out to LA at the same time. Benny was with Will and then jumped over to Martin.
Yes.
And they all
jumped over to Jamie with Bentley.
And all blew up. So funny because I went back to our old high school. I was a Marine colonel and I was giving a speech and I met a little girl. She said, my name's Imani Richburg. She said, is Benny your father? Her daughter, who was 20 years after, was giving me the tour around the school where we both went to, where we had donated, Catholic school back in Philly. And so, but I haven't heard nothing from him. But the circles are so small. Right. With everybody, like with me and Losen talking about James You know, Kings and Dreams.
Kings and Dreams. That's my guy. Shout out to Kings and Dreams.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like we're all connected. And Dre, I just sent you an email, man. I want to get your advice on some things.
Okay.
Trust me, you're gonna get all your money. Dre, you better send me some consultations because I sent all mine to you. They love you. Everybody loved Dre. I think Los was even. I didn't send Los. I'm saying, but when Los said the names and he said Dre for you had a special sentence. Niggas know Dre is the coach. That's what I nicknamed him, coach. That's the coach.
Oh yeah.
Last answer. What software do you use? I use Adobe Premiere Pro. I used to use Final Cut Pro. I stopped editing for years because I didn't want to learn a new software.
That's
I used to use Final Cut Pro, the original, like Final Cut Pro 7, not 10, because I didn't want to learn it all over again. I'm like, if I got to learn a new one, I'm going to go learn Final Cut. And how did Adobe Premiere. And how did I learn it? Playing with the music. I would make my mixes on my timeline. So that's how I learned the keystrokes. So I would learn the moves are different, you know what I mean, and how to get it on, how to do it. But that's what that was. But y'all going. I'm gonna read the rest of these. I think we almost at the end of the
you got a MacBook or you got a regular laptop? I got a
MacBook Pro. I got a 13-inch MacBook Pro. But Vitaly hit me up. Now I gotta. Can I show y'all? Can I take this thing off? Let me see if I can show y'all. If it'll work. Now I got.
Oh, there's the safe. You can see the safe in Richie now, for real.
That's what I need.
I work on this little ass MacBook Pro, but I got a curved.
That's what I need right there. That's my next gift to me. I'm getting for my birthday in October.
It's the what is it? I don't think is it LG. I can't remember. Vitaly had me order it, but it makes a difference because I used to edit off this little ass screen, but now I got the curve.
Like, so now was that 27?
34.
34, yeah.
It's a 34-inch curve. So that's what I use now to edit. So I can see shit. And I can multitask and all that stuff. So that's what I do with that. John with the $20 super chat. Gail, how does Lena Turner said? No comment, no nothing, just the straight love. Thank you, John. I appreciate that. But you know what I noticed? Sometimes when those come up, you're trying to write something but don't know how to do it, and it don't come out. Because I tried that before. I tried to write something, it didn't come out. I'm like, well, maybe it ain't working. And then I hit it, and the super chat went up. Gail, who is this Love Chat Best Adult Dating Site? Can we get them out of there? Can we get them out of there? I don't need no porn site. I'm in Thailand. See, that's another thing about Thailand. You never have to worry about catching a case in Thailand. Like, you'll never hear sexual harassment in Thailand. You'll never hear none of that I've seen. And okay, guys, get Los. Subscribe to Learn Crypto TV. Let's get Los up to 1,000, y'all. I want to be the one to be able to say I had something to do with Los getting up to 1,000.
I tell you this. Since I came on the stream, I think I checked it yesterday. I was at like 747. I just looked at it. It's at 760. So
you go.
People on here doing they looking at something. So I appreciate all the love. Everybody, y'all, subscribing to the channel. Like I said, I try to make sure I give you some type of substance, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's in the consultation game. You guys can hit me up on my email. That is in the description of my videos.
Yes, Los broke it down. Hey, Los, you got a whole new respect. I was just liking you because of everybody else who was friends, but when Dan started pressing you and you was hitting them back intelligently and answered every question, I said he knows his shit. Y'all better mess with Los. Y'all better get on this crypto game. Y'all better get on this crypto game while you can, because Los is basically I'm gonna do an Andre. I'm gonna do a Coach Dre example. Los is Noah on the ark, building the ark while everybody's laughing because the sun's out and it ain't raining yet.
Wow.
Los is out there on that ark saying, y'all better come on. Y'all, it's gonna rain one of these days. Y'all be ready for this rain.
I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. I really do. Because you know what I'm saying? Now that I look at it, because like when I was telling y'all about my frustration, and then after talking to Dre, I was like, man, just forget it. Just work with your head down. You know what I'm saying? And when I come up is when I put my videos out. After that, I put my head back down and keep working. You know what I'm saying? So that way, all the distractions is out of the way. And then when I look up, you know what I mean? Hopefully,
you look up, you're gonna have 1,000 subscribers, bro. We're gonna make you get there. We're gonna help you get there. 1,000 subscribers for Los. Make it happen. John, $20. What's up, Richie Mack? Here you go. Sending love from Big D, Dallas, Texas. Love the show. Thanks, John. Appreciate the support, brother. You know, Big Bass is in Houston. Houston and Dallas ain't nothing right there. You already know the H-Town and the D-Town. Now, let me ask you a question about that, Baz. Does Houston and Dallas get along? Because I know black people, we find a way to separate any way we can. Red, blue, south, north, east, west. You know, I was looking at a documentary, the beef documentary, and you got like East Houston and North Houston, the scissor and the what's the name? Like it's all, you know, it's like do they get along? Did Dallas and Houston get along?
There we go. That's the answer right there.
It's I don't know. It's kind of like, put it this way. The brothers I deal with, we good. We don't let the Dallas, the interstate thing, you know what I'm saying? It'd be like a Dallas Houston thing, like a Dallas Cowboys, because they real ignorant. Most Dallas fans are ignorant. I'm just being straight up. Dallas Cowboy lovers, they are ignorant. So they're crazy. They're crazy about their team. They're crazy about their city. You know, they go to full length. Houston is more laid back. Houston is more, you know, we play, we sip, we kind of like, we get money. It's a whole different vibe.
Right.
So it's two different vibes.
Right. I got you. It's like the Raiders. It's like the Raiders in LA.
Yeah.
With Raider Nation in the building. Let's stand up. Raider Nation.
You know, like LA Clippers and LA Lakers, you know what I'm saying? You got one lower tier, one bottom tier.
I just want to say Packers, thank you for the receiver. We appreciate
you got the Tampa Bay.
The hate is real over here.
Tampa Bay. I can't stand Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay.
Shout out to the Yay area.
I'm a New Orleans man.
So, hey, I'm gonna tell you about Tampa Bay though. Tampa Bay, they always have some dope ass helmets.
They signed Julio. They just signed Julio too.
Tampa Bay was not in existence until Tom Brady got there. But
they got a Super Bowl before that. They had a Super Bowl. I used to be at Tampa Bay. They had a Super Bowl.
Warren Sapp.
I lived down the street. I lived down the street from the stadium. Stop that, man.
One Super Bowl.
See that's all North. What is it? The Southern Conference hate. That's all that is, right there. You know what I'm saying? The Panthers, the and Atlanta, they hate Tampa because they know we, like Dre said, we run it. You know what I'm saying?
No. See, the real rival is ATL.
Still being used to this day.
ATL is the real rival. ATL in New Orleans is the real rival. Tampa Bay just sat in the middle. They had them ugly helmets for all them years, so you know them little ugly orange helmets for all them years.
Leave our Sherbert orange alone.
Cincinnati Bengals had the dopest uniforms.
Leave our Sherbert uniforms alone.
Hey, it's all good. It's all good. How many Super Bowl championships Tampa Bay have versus Atlanta? Huh? Okay.
Well, you know, Atlanta ain't got, they ain't got none.
Okay. Atlanta had Michael Vick. Atlanta had Michael Vick. I don't want to hear nothing.
Georgia, Virginia Tech had Michael Vick. So what? You know what I'm saying? They got no national championship.
Michael Vick made it look like a video game when he came to the NFL.
Yes, he did.
Michael Vick did some shit that I still got my Michael Vick jersey, and I wasn't even an Atlanta fan. Like Michael Vick, come on.
Yeah.
Man. That dude.
Top 5 athletes in the NFL all time. Right? Yes, sir. Top 5 athletes. Top 5.
Yeah. Barry Sanders, Marcus Allen.
True.
Wait. What you say? Wait. What you said? If you leave out the wrong person, go on. Keep going.
We said athletes. Strictly athletes.
I said Barry Sanders, Marcus Allen. I know he's referring to LA. I got to think. Hold on.
No, I ain't going to LA.
Wait. Athletes.
Straight athletes in the NFL.
Any position.
Yeah.
Any position. Oh, I mean, I'd have to say, would you consider Bruce Smith?
Nope.
Yeah, somebody on defense.
You said athletes, though, right? Okay.
So athletes can be on defense because I got Charles Woodson.
He specifically said athletes.
Athletes. I said athletes.
Roger Craig.
No.
Okay.
He ain't from LA.
Let me help y'all out. Deion Sanders.
Thank you. That's what. That's
You're right.
You said Barry Sanders.
No.
You're right.
No, Deion Sanders.
Yeah.
Charles Woodson. Michael Vick. You got to give it to Randall Cunningham because he was like one of the first ones.
He was the first.
You got to put him in there somewhere. You got to. And then I just, in between Walter Payton and Barry Sanders is a toss-up. But I like Barry Sanders a little bit better.
Crypto, you said athlete.
I was doing the stabbing because of O.J. Simpson. You got to remember O.J.
But these are athletes who can do anything.
Yeah, but let me help you out. Now, I'm not even the biggest football fan as you. Okay, you ready? Barry Sanders, number 1.
Okay.
Bo Jackson. I
Yeah.
don't care he had a short career.
Yeah.
True.
I don't care he had a short career.
What about Eric Dickerson?
No, not Eric Dickerson. Because he said athletes. Y'all naming positions. Lawrence Taylor. It's not playing.
I was gonna say LT. Yeah.
Lawrence Taylor.
Change the game.
And y'all can get mad at me if you want to, but Tom Brady. Y'all can get mad if you want to.
I'm part of the Brady bunch.
We talking about athlete, bro. We ain't talking about accomplishments. He ain't no athlete.
How you not an athlete when you been in the game for 20 years?
Man doing it at 45, man. How athletic do you need to be?
And still competing for Super Bowls.
Thank you. Still taking teams to the bowl. Man, you see how that hate is, man.
See how that conference hate is. Julius Peppers.
No.
Nah.
You gotta say.
No.
We talk about five. We talk about you said the top 5 athletes.
Yeah, top 5 athletes. Yeah.
Athletes. So how do we leave out a man that's in the league for in his damn near 50 years old and still winning?
Yeah.
How do we leave? How do we leave
him out?
Floyd Mayweather out. Huh?
He didn't win us a championship last year. I
didn't say one last year. I said he's been winning. He's still competing. He's still competitive.
Y'all going to?
He could have won it last year.
Time you saw Tom Brady not in the playoffs? Ask yourself that.
But
it's true.
But he's not an athlete. When the last time you saw Tom Brady? And then he did it with 2 teams. So you can't sit back and say, well, it was the coaches.
You get a man that old and you put the best players around it. This man had Antonio Brown on his team.
Antonio Brown was not
5 minutes.
Pittsburgh
like
Antonio Brown when he was doing it.
Not
Pittsburgh Antonio Brown when he was doing it.
But I'm just saying, they gonna get the best players. They
Antonio
gonna get
Brown
the
was
best
decent
players. He wasn't doing all of that in New England.
Well, Brady's smart though.
Every year, he wasn't in the every year. He comes to the NFC.
Brady is a cerebral quarterback.
Yeah, he's smart.
He's like Peyton
Yes.
Manning.
Smart quarterback.
Cerebral dude.
He is.
I suggest a lot of these athletes take his style because he took a pay cut to get some of the best players, and that's smart because he wanted to win.
Well, you know what? Everybody ain't built like that in a money league. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just ain't gonna do that.
That's why Kansas City falling apart because they're paying that boy $50 million a year. Kansas City can't afford anybody else to come in there.
Come on, man. Y'all got to give Tom Brady his. Y'all
man,
don't
I'm
like
down
it.
with
That's
Tom,
like,
man.
You
I
said
ain't
I'm down with him for a top.
University of Michigan, man. So go blue.
Athlete.
I'm down with him for a top 10 athlete, but not top 5.
He's the Eminem of
not
football.
even top 10. Not
Call
even
him the
top
Eminem
10.
of football.
He's not an
He's the
athlete.
Eminem
The
of
man
football.
got 7 Super Bowls, and the man 40.
You ain't talking about.
years.
Listen,
That man
listen.
older than that man gonna be winning Super Bowls, and he gonna be older than Biden, man.
he out there. He ain't winning nothing this year. This year
But
is
in the term of
this
athlete,
year is over with. This year is over with. He'll show his age this year.
Okay, is this the last year that Tom Brady going to the to the playoffs?
No, he should have been retired this year, this past season, but we
So he
will
gonna knock you out
retire
of
him
the
this
playoffs
season.
again.
He will be retired this year.
So he gonna
Trust
knock
me.
you out the playoffs again. His
No,
last
Big
year.
Bass, what's your team?
They gonna trip his little big toe. He gonna fall and he gonna be out of there.
See, look at that. That's just
Yeah,
hate.
that.
That's just hate. I'm just glad
That
Bass
ain't
don't
no
hate.
hate.
On me like
It's
he
not
hate on
hate.
Tom Brady. Tom Brady don't deserve no hate.
The man retired. The man retired and came out of retirement because it's money based.
Tom Brady?
Nah.
Tom Brady.
I don't know if it's
Tom
money based.
Brady
Love the
retired.
I have to disagree with you on that one.
He just got a $300 million contract for commentating. What's that with ESPN or something like
Hold
that?
on, wait a minute. Nah,
It ain't
forget
the
that.
money.
Tom Brady got $1 million contract with FTS, the crypto firm.
There he is. Get him,
Shameless
crypto.
plug.
You know what I'm saying? So
Shameless plug.
it ain't no money. It ain't got nothing to do with no money now.
Thank you.
Listen, man, it's money. Listen, let me.
See, me and Bass
Tom
do this
love
all the
that
time.
game,
I'm
man.
glad I got
Them
other
dudes
people
love
now,
that
Bass. You
game.
caught.
If he retire, what is Tampa Bay? What is the city of Tampa Bay? What is the NFL?
No. Let's take. Don't say the city. Don't talk about the city now. We just talking about the football team.
The city, the team brings.
Don't talk about the city because we be smashing backs in hockey.
But the team
and the baseball team killing. What is he talking about? We got 4 Stanley Cups in the last 5 years.
Do he not see these Rays? Do he not see the Rays? This is what we
Listen,
do.
people are not flocking.
Man, you better follow them Rays to the.
They're not flocking because of the Rays.
Wait.
Man,
I got to get him read my super chat. I got to set it the way. Barry Hamilton 449 with the euro. Keep spreading the love and Sanook fun. That's right. Greetings from Zona Thailand from the UK. He did. Let me do it with an accent. Keep spreading the love, the Sanook Greetings from Live to Thailand, the UK.
Live to Thailand.
Yes, Live to Thailand, brothers. Thank you, brother. Yes, Barry Hamilton. He's always been around. He's doing that is that euros or is that what is that, Dre?
Pounds.
Okay. Pounds. So that's damn near double what he put in there, man. Thank you, Barry Hamilton. Appreciate you, brother, for them pounds. Them pounds don't play.
They don't.
Now back to Richie. Eric say now back to Richie. Yeah, man. But you know what, Eric? It's a party, man. I let everybody come on and eat and have fun. Shout out their chat. I learned this from lead attorney, man. Let everybody come on. Oh, there go Chrissy. Gail don't play. Gail don't play. Subscribe to Chris.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Get this man
There
his
we
due.
go.
I'm gonna let that live for a minute. Gail put it up twice. Look, I hit it again. Look, Gail hit it again. Chris Trips.
Back. Love, Chris.
Gail don't play. Gail closed the panel. Hey, when Gail closes the panel, that means it's almost time to shut it down.
I'm old. I gotta get my dinner.
Oh man, but I gotta get my wait a minute. One of my favorite Chris Trips. Y'all see that? Give Chris Trips. Y'all follow Chris Trips and Los. Give them their flowers, man. Give them their flowers. Coach Dre got like 5 channels. Baz, y'all gotta follow Baz too. I gotta give Bruce Rain his one of my first Patreons. Bruce Rain. Bruce Rain always got something to say too. Bruce Rain is active in these YouTube streets. What's Bruce Rain say? Salute to the panel. OG official first episode dropped yesterday. Let's get it. Oh, Bruce Rain, you gotta Gail, can you drop Bruce Rain's channel?
Yeah, I gotta salute the Bruce Rains, man. Like I gotta get at him.
Yeah, man. Oh, well, you owe him some music, Bass?
Yeah, I owe him a conversation about some music, but I never got back with him.
All right, you got to get back with Bruce Rain. That is my Patreon members come first.
Yeah,
my Patreon members come first. Do you see this, Dre? I want Coach Dre to see this. It says book a private consultation with Richie Mack. Even though Dre is the GOAT. Now you want to talk about top 5 consultations? Hey, Dre. It's gonna be Dre. It's gonna be I call him the Fonz. What y'all call him, Dre?
Tailor-made dream, Russ.
Tailor-made dreams. It's Coach Dre. It's the Fonz. Who else is good at consultation? Oh, Think Smart Financials. It's a lot of people better. Probably Los. Los, you do consultations too?
I do consultations, specifically geared towards, people who are beginning and trying to set their crypto wallets up, because a lot of people, that's where a lot of the people they get discouraged because it's a lot at the beginning, you know what I'm saying, until you understand, the whole setup. And I also do people who already been set up because they just kind of want those consultations last a little shorter because they just trying to pick my brain about the projects to try to match up with something that they may have been hearing about or reading about or researching and stuff like that. So yes, and I changed up my parameters. I do one price for whatever length of time it is. You know what I'm saying? Because usually these consultations with me last about 90 minutes at minimum, just simply because of the information that they're getting and asking questions and getting answers for.
You went to the school of Dre. You went to the school of Dre. You're going for 90 minutes. You done been under Dre. Speaking of Dre, this dude, Dre held me up when I did my first live stream. Dre stayed with me for 8 damn hours, and I didn't know Dre. I just knew Dre's energy was just wonderful, and I said, this dude's going to be my friend for life, and that's Dre, man. Dre is just all around, man. Dre says, how did you come up with the name Zoom to Thailand? Oh, Dre. See, Dre, I didn't even think about that. How did I come up with the name Zoom to Thailand? I had a bunch of different names, man. I was Divorce Man in Thailand. I thought that was going to be the best one. Divorce Man in Thailand. I had 4 or 5 different names, but everybody was doing Zoom calls and Zoom this, and I said I got to use something that people can remember, and then I said I can interchange Zoom when I go somewhere. I can Zoom to Colombia, I can Zoom to Brazil, I can Zoom to Africa, I can Zoom anywhere I want. But right now I'm in Thailand, so I'm gonna Zoom to Thailand. So that's how I can, and it just rolls off. When you have names, you want them to roll off easy for people to remember, and that's kind of like how it. That's how it came out. That's how it came out, Coach Dre. Zoom to Thailand, just like that. And Dre had me. Dre, you see, it look like it's saying $10,000. Dre, you want to translate what that is?
That's about $2.50.
That's all right. That's well, my $2.50. Hey, but Dre, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate all the help you give, Daddy. I call Dre Daddy Long Legs. I call Jay Daddy Longlegs. And speaking of my other favorite person, one master teacher in the building. Shout out, keep cooking.
Hey, hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, let me show y'all something. This is the type of love that y'all ain't the only ones who getting.
Wait, let me give you the solo cam. Let me give you the solo cam. Solo cam.
Yeah, get that plate.
I'm sorry, I gotta put that down for y'all. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can see where we
go. Get that plate.
Feel me?
And a big ass plate.
When you zoom to another country, that's what this is about. You know what I mean? None of that. I'm working. Hold on, I'm then see, and then she
and
so
she's beautiful too.
Come down so you see your face. Boy, okay, let me boom. There you go.
There we go.
25, no
kids.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's going down, brother. Hey,
muy caliente.
Just so y'all know, it goes down. That's not the one with the 3 kids. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole nother one. I still deal with her too. You know what I mean?
Hey, Los, how do you say yo quiero comida colombiana?
No, ella es venezolana.
Oh, venezolana.
Yeah, yo tengo todos. Venezolano, colombiana. Hey, the Venezuelans, the Colombianas, man, they always in the top 5 or at least the top 10 of the Miss Universe pageant. You gonna get you a beautiful one over here. They ain't even know.
No,
it's just which one gonna be compatible with you.
Yep.
I just happen to be so.
Hey, y'all! If y'all didn't see the episode, with us trying to talk Los off the building, Los did like Kanye. Los said, "I don't care what none of y'all say. I still love her."
Yeah.
Hey, look at this man stunning for the ground right here. You up here sipping and
that's Lowe's way of throwing up the finger. He throwing up the middle finger at everybody that has something to say. That's Lowe's. That's Lowe's. Y'all don't control my life. Los, let me say it for you. Los, because I know I read energy. I know people. Los is like, first of all, F all y'all what y'all got to say. It's my life. I'm gonna do it the way I want to do. That's first.
That's right.
That's right, Bon Jovi.
None of y'all don't pay none of my bills. Number 2, none of y'all really know what's going on. I'm just giving y'all a peek of what I do. Y'all really don't know the whole get down. Y'all trying to give me advice when y'all don't really know. I got a whole different situation going on, but I'm going to play with y'all and let y'all do this because I'm going to let this shine because we're going to talk about that crypto TV at some point, learn crypto TV at some point, and then I'm going to let y'all say to talk all y'all shit y'all want to say, and then the first person run up, first person get knocked down. That's what he wanted to
do. I don't want no smoke, man.
That's Los 1000%.
Dude, I read people, man. I already know. Hey, Los, I already know what it is. If we get into it, I'm going straight for the throat, Los. I can't play no games with you. I gotta go straight for the throat.
Hey, I already know. Listen, man, I'm not getting into it with no like-minded brother. That's just not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
No, with a hot plate
waste of time, man. Y'all on the same level. You mentally,
and the haters.
Los is getting 1,000 subscribers a day, and his chica's bringing him food. We're sitting here starving. Can we ring off so I can get my dinner?
Hey, I already ate mine. Andre already brought me mine. I already ate mine.
All right.
You guys
brought me mine. When I was backstage waiting for y'all to bring me up, Andre had already brought me my food. I'd already.
Don't do it, Drake. Don't do it. What she bring you, Drake? Don't tell me with the guacamole, the fresh guacamole. What she bring you?
Oh, you know what? She made the guacamole last night. It's in the refrigerator right now. So I'm gonna have some guacamole plant for lunch for guacamole plantains and salmon.
Oh, yeah, because Dre don't eat meat.
Salmon.
Dre don't eat meat. Daddy Longlegs don't eat no meat. So
I do a little fish here and there, but yeah.
You hear what they said about you, Baz? They talk about you. Global Go Getter said the Baz been drinking that New Orleans moonshine. You know what I'm saying? He's saying you're drunk.
They know what it is, man. They know what it is.
Talk about them Bay Boys.
You know what it is. We own Tampa Bay, baby. We own Tampa Bay. You know that.
Felicia George is still in the building. Felicia, appreciate you. Gail said subscribe to Bruce Rain. Y'all got to subscribe to Bruce Rain. Y'all tap that button to subscribe to Bruce Rain, man. Get that link and subscribe to him. Bruce Rain deserves it. I'm going to subscribe to him too.
Yeah, I'm going on.
Bruce Rain has held me up and been there with me since the beginning.
Yeah,
So
man.
yeah, but he deserves the same love and support. And Bruce, when you get to your 1,000, when you start getting your super chats, that's gonna be the first one with you. I'm gonna do a Dan Sparks. I'm gonna be right there with you, brother. So you know I'm right there for you, man. So
I ain't know Bruce Wayne get down like that.
Yeah, man, Bruce Wayne been he
they
always
playing guitars, they playing music, they doing the damn thing on here. Okay,
you see what I'm saying?
I'm looking at it, man. What?
Let me see Bruce Wayne. Give Bruce Wayne some shine. Where he at?
Hold up, man. I don't know. They doing something. They doing the damn thing on here.
They getting it popping. They need some bass music. They need
got
some
bass guitar.
Beat.
They got some, man. They doing the thing. They doing it.
There it is. Okay, the mister said this. Y'all help. Maybe Coach Dre know. Leave a banner on Zoom to Thailand for Zoom to Thailand Live. What does that mean? Leave a banner.
A banner. Leave a banner on Zoom to Thailand for Zoom to Thailand. Do you have your banner?
No, because I don't promote the live channel on Zoom to Thailand, which is some dumb shit. Everybody's like, dummy. They're like, why don't you promote your other channel? Because I was trying to do it like watching like Boss and Bet. I was trying to do it like just building it grassroots from the ground up without. That's like a cheat code to me. You know what I mean? But I might as well use my own cheat code. How you gonna cheat
by promoting on your own channel?
Yeah,
that's you.
How you cheat?
How you cheating on yourself? You cheating on yourself.
I need to. I need to do that.
You are you.
I gotta live better. Yeah, I know. You. I don't know how to do it. I need, Dre, I need a consultation, Dre. I need a consultation. When I talk to Dre, I get a consultation.
You know what? I think you talking to yourself in the third person. Like, nah, I can't do that because Richie. That's Zoom.
So I think Richie and Zoom are two different people.
Yeah, there you go.
No, you know why? You know why? Because people like Los that work hard and do all that shit, they got to grind it out. You know what I mean? A lot of people on my live channel don't even know about Zoom and I don't think, because it ain't like they automatically coming over. So that's why I'll be like, man, I'm trying to, But you guys are right. The banner, Dre, you got to show me how to do all that stuff. Gail will show me too. I know. The coaching clinician. The coaching clinician is my favorite.
Coach, that's a dude.
That dude.
Shout out.
He will whoop. He will pick you up, slam you down, and then give you a nice speech about how we can make life so much better if we would have did it a different way, brother. I'll call Coach Condition. He sounds like Jesse Jackson when he talk. I love Coach Condition, man. I love Coach Clinician. That dude is so cool. He sent me a really good consultation. Coach Clinician or Gail Chapter Super Chat. He say if it ain't 7, it ain't kosher. That's right. Coach Clinician. That's my guy, man. You got to come up, Coach Clinician, next week. I need to get I love to do this, like having people like Dan, everybody, and even having Chris, everybody come up. It's like a party for me, man. I love it. I don't care how many people is in the stream. I just love it that we fellowshipping, bro. That's what it means to me.
It's love. That's
it's all about fellowship.
Like-minded thinking, you know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Travelers. You see it's a different world out there. You have a different perspective. You're looking at things at home differently. You start moving differently. You know what I'm saying? Like I have to say I totally respect, man. You, Richie, Andre, you guys living abroad, you know what I'm saying? I aspire to that. You know what I'm saying? As a middle class working guy, I aspire to that. One of these days I want to live in, one of those countries. Colombia, Philippines, Thailand, or just be able to bounce around and just different experiences, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You got to do it. Now I know when Gail's ready to go. Gail is dropping everybody, so we're going to drop everybody. We got Learn Crypto. We got Big Bass Life. Y'all do this. I'm out of when I read my last super chat, that's when it's done. So we got Big Bass. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe. Bruce Rain is I got to just get that to Bruce Rain because we listening to him. We doing this thing. Richie Mac Live. Yeah, do it for the Richie Mac Live. And last but not least, subscribe to the Coaching Clinician, y'all.
Yep.
This has been a wonderful panel, man. I appreciate y'all. It's 4 a.m. here. I'm about to play golf in a few minutes. See, this is what I mean. See, this is why I call myself the what's the name host. See, I gotta honor the super sticker. Big Perk just sent me $9.99 super sticker to keep me going. Big Perk, where you been? See, now here we go. See, look now, Christian. See y'all messing with me now. Y'all, look, everyone in the grand. Chris Trips, since you have the Compton accent, can you read the super chat for me, please?
Salute to everyone on the panel and salute to everyone watching. I just want to say thanks for having me on, Richie Mac. Much appreciated.
Oh man, thank you, brother, man. From my hometown, Chris Trips, man. It's such an honor to have Chris because I ain't see Gail. That troll is still in there.
He just changed up his name.
Yeah. From New Orleans to California.
Hey, bro, it ain't gonna work here in Thailand. We get all that already, man. We
get it. Yep, it's hot and cold running hose in Thailand.
Yeah, man. That's the least. That's the least. That's the Gail. How do we stop that from happening?
We gotta block him. We probably gotta block him.
Gail, please block him. Gail, you know how to block him? I don't know how to block him, but I don't want to end my thing on some BS. Chris Trips, salute. Somebody giving Chris Trips a salute. Champion Heart. Yeah, man. Chris Trips has been like laid back in the cut, just absorbing the energy, man.
Yeah,
seeing the love. And that's what it is, man. It's like Chris Trips, I want you to get together with Baz and Dre and Los and all these people, man. You have to like we have to bond together, man. Stick together.
Oh yeah,
that's why I'm here. Yeah.
That's what we do, man. So, and shout out to Bruce Ray. So proud of you, Bruce. You doing your thing, man. I can't wait to see what you got going on. So, we're gonna do that. We're gonna set it off here. How should I end this, Coach Dre? What should I play at the end? Should I play the just the theme music at the end, or should I play something else? What should I can't play the
Played it too short. It's time to go.
Yeah, but you got another super chat though.
Another one just popped up. Somebody
man, y'all calling me the super chat host. I bet y'all mistake. Oh, look at Coach Dre. Coach Dre.
For the first live stream, they kept you on for 8 hours just giving you super chats.
They did. Remember that, Dre? Dre, can you read the super chat for me, please?
Okay, Raiders. Okay, guys who are NFL fans, the first Hall of Fame game is going to be between Jacksonville and the Raiders August 4th. So if you guys want to see a good game or your first NFL game, you've been fiending for a game, that's going to be the first game on August 4th for those of you that do not know. So enjoy yourself and enjoy the speeches that the guys are going to give that are going into the NFL Hall of Fame this year.
And subscribe to Dre, subscribe to Andre and Andrea Love Crossing Borders. Make sure y'all get that. Y'all see that. Love Crossing Borders. Dre, is it Love Crossing Borders TV or Love Crossing Borders?
Either way, Love Cross is going to pop up. As soon as you start putting that Love CR, it's just going to pop up automatically.
But look, as soon as I said that, look what happened. You see? Gail is like a robot. Gail, yeah, man. Gail.
Thank you, Gail.
Gail is like a robot, man. Look at Gail. Look at Gail. I could do it in Gail's accent. I have blocked all of their trolls as they came in here. Multiple trolls account. And she said count. She don't say account. And then multiple troll account. So I just had to keep blocking them. I also report them at Zoom to Thailand Live. Ain't that how she sounds? Is that Gail?
Gail the Southern Belle. You ain't know?
Gail
the Southern Belle.
Look at Gail. See how look how Gail's on it. Look. Now I just lost three consultations now, Dre. Look at this. And he deserves it too. He deserves it. You guys, man, check out Dre's consultation. I dare anybody to come back and say Dre didn't give you everything you asked for and more. That's how I learned. Dre sent me like the Bible of like what he tells them they're gonna get. And that's just what I just crafted my own version of it, of Dre. Mm-hmm. I'm literally imitating Dre on my consultation. I listen to their story. I break down what they're going through, and then I walk them all the way. I mean, dog walk them all the way from the time you get off the plane to the time you get back on the plane, and answering all questions in between. You cannot go wrong. That's a winning strategy. So Dre, I stole that from you, just so you know.
Oh yeah, no problem, brother. No problem.
Los, que compartes conmigo, man. I'm a dude. You over there munching up, dude. Share, sir.
Yeah, rub it in. Go and rub it in some more.
That's almost gone. Yeah. It's almost gone. He at the bottom.
And he ate all that rice. Rice, man.
You know what I really trip off of? While Andre was talking, Richie was talking, this man is just cheesing, eating. Cheesing. You know what I'm saying? That's that special treatment. That's that South American treatment. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but I'm gonna put him on blast. Let me see if you lie, Crypto. I'm gonna put you on solo. See if you lie. Okay.
Okay. Let me put my plate down. All right.
Crypto. I got the coach here. You can't front. Y'all from the same place.
I'm not gonna front. I ain't gonna front.
Coach, I got Dan Sparks here. My first super chat.
Go
I
on.
got Big Bass who waiting for you, waiting to hate. I got Chris Trips.
All right.
Low key hating over here. No, I'm just kidding.
Is the food better at home in Florida or the food better where you at? And you bet not lie.
Oh shit.
Oh, that was a good question.
I thought you was gonna hit me with something I could just answer like right away, no problem. Damn. Oh my gosh. All right. So let me break it down.
I had to get you because you was rubbing it in our face.
All right. Let me break it down like this. You know what I'm saying? All right. So there's only a few dishes back in America that I miss. 3 of them are made strictly from my mom. You know what I'm saying? Because my mom can make the killer. What is it? Dressing for Thanksgiving. My mama will be killing that right there, man. My mama, she makes the best spaghetti. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, I've had a spaghetti plate bigger than that was better than my mama. I'm talking about restaurant, somebody else, none of that. My mama got the best spaghetti, but my mama from Mississippi though, just so y'all know.
There you go. Yeah, you got it.
And then the other dish she make, it's a specialty dish that she made when I was a little boy when I grew up. But you know, every now and again I go home and ask my mama to make it. She used like this pie crust or whatever, and then she put like ground beef, corn, potatoes, green beans.
Oh, shepherd's pie.
Yeah, it's sort of like a shepherd's pie, but it's not really a shepherd's pie. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's something that she created herself. But I like it. You know what I'm saying? And she know that's like one of my favorite dishes that she make. And of course, she know how to do turkey wings and stuff like that. But you know what I mean? A lot of black women from Mississippi or Deep South know how to cook that. So
am I the only one, or is Los moonwalking? It sounds like he moonwalking a little bit.
No, I'm not moonwalking. I gave you the plates that I missed from.
But that wasn't the question. That wasn't the question.
Exactly.
So okay,
I'm waiting for the answer.
He moonwalking. I know why he moonwalking.
Hey.
Listen, man, I can't neither confirm or deny either part of the statement, man. I can't say it. Listen, it's tough because see, I only deal with negritas in South America, right? So in some of those families, and that's not to take away from anybody else, you know what I'm saying? Because I've had some food from some blancas who can cook, you know what I'm saying? But the negritas, it's like they put their soul in it, you know what I mean? Like it just like this. Look at rice.
Look at Coach.
You're right.
This was arroz, pechuga. She made a little vegetable concoction with carrots, avocado.
Is that
chicken breast?
Okay. All
right. And then I'm just because I like to practice my Spanish when I'm speaking English too. So, but anyway, so she did all that, but she made this sauce with like because they got a lot of little plants that they use here for different salsas, and she made the sauce and she put it, and that set the whole plate off. It's regular
I don't
food.
know how they come with them sauces, man.
Man, but when they do it, dog, it's like and it can just be some regular food, but the sauce that they sit there, I don't know what they do to it, how they do it, what they use.
True.
So the negritas here, how they cook.
Did y'all see the dance? Did y'all notice he put on his boogie shoes and didn't answer the question? He gave us everything but the answer.
Everything else.
I already know my answer.
He gave all of that, but he did not say.
That was the moonwalk.
He moonwalked all over
I don't miss American food.
I
I just miss my mama's dishes. Those
I
dishes.
got it.
That's all I miss.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, but let me imitate Gail. People really thought I was robot.
I know, right?
I finally showed my face last year. Wait, hold up. Somebody trying to get at my wife? Who trying to get at my YouTube wife? Wait a minute. Who trying to get my cooking with Luke? You trying to get my YouTube wife to Zoom to Bahrain? Look at what's going on. Wait. You cooking with friends you in Bahrain? Look at this. Yes, I live here. Hey, cooking with Bahrain. Hey, look at him. He trying to get it in. He's trying to get it in. Look at this. I was just studying.
Gail's two-timing all of us.
Hey,
Gail.
Look at this. Look, I'm canceling any more conversation. You get mess with my YouTube wife now. My YouTube wife.
You, man.
Lowe's, he danced around that question like a politician to a constituent demanding tangibles.
You know what he did? You know who won't dance around the question? I bet the coach won't dance around the question.
Hell no, I wouldn't.
I'm gonna tell you why the coach won't dance around the question. I'm gonna solo you out, coach.
No,
Who cares? I got to golf in 3 hours. I'm gonna solo you out now, coach, because I know you won't dance around the question. Let me say this to you, coach. Now, I already know what you're gonna say, because you all balls to the wall, 10 toes down in Colombia. So it ain't nothing nobody gonna say that's gonna change your mind off Colombia. But I'm gonna ask you anyway, Dre. You missed the food back home, or you missed the food in Colombia? You have to pick one. Where you at?
Man, I miss that garbage back home, man. I end up, man, listen. I'm 50% more likely to die of heart attack in the United States statistically than any other country in the world. United States is a country that got GMOs that are legally and pesticides that goes off into food and into your drinking water. Colombia ranks number 4 in the world just for drinking water. If I just said I was down here for the drinking water, better than United States. Lee's Long talk about they gotta put a bunch of seasonings on everything because they covering up all the lies that they put off into your food. You eating lies, man. Ain't nowhere in the world a chicken's supposed to be a Church's chicken that dang big. And you got the audacity to ask me if I missed that. No, I don't miss nothing that's trying to kill me and make me a statistic earlier than I need to be. I'm trying to be 80 and great. I'm not trying to be 59 and wishing I was fine. No. I don't miss nothing about the United States. And then at the end of the day, these sisters down here, because I'm down here in Cali, which is considered the Atlanta of Colombia. So I'm down here with these sisters bringing Pacific Coast food. That are bringing also the Caribbean recipes. Also up there where Los is in Cartagena, they bring the Atlantic Coast recipes all down here to Cali, Colombia. So I'm getting all the seasonings that y'all don't get in raggedy Medellin, where y'all ain't got nothing but the white girl Colombians that's bringing y'all that bland food. See, me and Los, we get the good recipes from the sisters, just like we get back home. So
now Los co-signing. Now Los co-signing now.
I ain't got to miss sister recipes from at home because I'm getting sister recipes from the States. And where did the sisters get their recipes from the States from? Usually they get them from the historical recipes that they made during the slave trade and during when we were coming from Africa. So a lot of those recipes, the same type of mindset and the love and the recipes and the seasonings that the Afro-Colombian uses down here. So me being in Cali, I get the benefit off of that compared to maybe a dude might be going to Medellin and you're eating like bland, kind of like paisa. Paisa sexy, but she can't cook.
Nope.
She cook for you. Yes, she's gonna get you a plate of bland food. Okay. So, but yeah, as far as eating healthy, listen, I ain't got to worry about no pesticides. I ain't yet in Colombia. I'm yet to see a pesticide plane flying overhead.
Exactly.
I'm yet to see somebody sit back.
You even got Dan. Dan is even co-signing with the numbers.
Remember the time when you
I'm telling you.
I'm gonna tell you how healthy the water is down here in Colombia. I remember one time Los called me. He said, "Dre, I got a question for you." He said, "Bro, do you notice that you don't itch when you come out the shower?"
Yeah, I remember that phone call.
No, I ain't recognize that. He said, "You notice that in the States, when you come out the shower, you don't put no lotion on you real quick in the States as a black man. You kind of got that itch when you come out the shower.
That hard water, yep.
Man, I looked it up, and that's when I found out Colombia ranked number 4 in the world. The United States don't even rank.
Man, it's crazy because I used to be at home because I grew up in Tampa, Florida, lived most of my life there. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of that water got that chlorine in it. You know what I mean? When they try to clean it or whatever, even coming through the pipes to your house or whatever. Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? I was married for 12 years or whatnot, and me and my ex-wife, she had like bad skin, like eczema kind of sometimes or whatever. But you know what I'm saying? Over a few years, we in the house, and I'm like, damn, baby, Why are we being here itching like in the bed? I couldn't sleep because I was always scratching my back. Matter of fact, I had a back scratcher right on the side of my bed. You know what I'm saying? Just so I could wake up and scratch my back. And I'm like, man, damn. But it only happened when I got out the damn shower, you know what I'm saying, and going to bed. But I started using coconut oil, and then that started relieving a little bit. But then when I moved down here, I ran out of my coconut oil and I didn't find nothing to buy. I couldn't find nowhere to buy none. So I was just taking showers. I'm like, damn, my skin ain't ashy. I ain't itching. What's going on? Man, what's the difference? What's going on here, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, and I really paid attention to it for like 2 months. And I say, man, you know what? Man, it's that damn water back in the damn States, man, that was doing my skin like that. I can get out. I don't even have to put on Vaseline, lotion, nothing, man. I don't have to do none of that no more, and don't have to experience that again. So it's a lot of, as Crypto King, I approve Dre's message. You know what I'm saying?
All right, well, Pension Lifestyle ain't got something to say about this. Colombian food's not that great, to be honest. Just a few dishes. I don't even.
Right.
Where you been?
That right.
Where's he been?
Where's
he been?
I know. Hey, I don't want to get Drake started.
Pretty girl recipes. The pretty girls down here can't cook like that.
Nah,
Pisces can't cook like that. You better get your sisters cooking for you.
At all.
They look good though.
Well, when you know better, you do better, brother. I don't yeah. I'm in the States. When you know better, you do better.
You know better, you do better.
Yep.
You see what Galen might say?
Drink the water. I don't drink the water out the faucet. I drink spring water. I clean my food. There's certain foods I don't eat. I don't drink milk. It's just certain things, a certain way you got to maneuver. But what grandmama taught me, I take it with me. So if I'm in Thailand and Dominican Republic, it don't matter. I'm gonna bring this sauce to you. And you know, I can come to Tampa and cook for you too, and give you this New Orleans flavor, baby.
Hey, wait. I gotta speak up.
Nobody compete with New Orleans.
I gotta speak up for Baz though. It ain't too many states messing with New Orleans when it comes to food.
No.
I mean, we gotta leave that where it is.
Bow down to that one.
Oh yeah, I totally agree.
It ain't
no argument.
My pick is Chicago, New Orleans is battling. New York, LA.
Gotta be New Orleans. The West Bank is the best bank.
That's a good list.
Yeah.
That's a good list. I would have. Oh yeah. You know what? Mine is like is shy over New Orleans.
See, that's what I'm saying.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I put it like that.
And tomorrow's Monday, so New Orleans know what it means. Red beans and rice.
Red beans and rice.
On Mondays, yep.
Man, I miss red beans and rice. That's why I'm so mad at Baz. See, I tell people to their face. Wait, let me tell Baz to his face. So hold on.
I hate you.
See, Baz, this is why I'm mad at you. Because you promised me you was coming out. You showed me all these different red beans and rices and grits and
I'm coming.
Garlic grits and all this shit. Had me going, had me excited. Built me up, had me going.
Damn, garlic grits. I never thought about that.
Right? I didn't think about that.
Let them know what you do with that red beans and rice.
Oatmeal. Oh, y'all ain't taste real oatmeal. I'm talking about oatmeal that melt in your mouth, man. I'm talking about woo. With that
they got that in Mississippi.
That brown sugar.
I do this. I do the cinnamon brown sugar.
Real
fruits.
I do that one. Real fruits. Bananas.
Yeah, I do that
strawberries.
Too. Yep.
Yes, sir. Oh, we talking about lemonade. What y'all have it taste New Orleans home style?
Man, you need to taste that coconut lemonade down here in Colombia.
I was about to say they ain't no natural juice in America. Got shit up, no natural juice in Colombia. I don't care where you from in America.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the other thing. Every juice that every woman will bring you in Colombia is natural. I've never had to can nothing. I never had none of all of it is natural. They can show you the pulp. They can show you the pulp. The female who made that juice for you can show you the pulp.
I'm ready for it. I'm up for the challenge.
That coconut rice, Los. They ain't ready for that.
Oh my gosh, bro.
They ain't ready for that coconut rice for them sisters down here.
There's a lot of people that don't like the taste of coconut. But if you eat that coconut rice, I guarantee you going ain't limonada de coco
down here right now. He can't stand coconuts. Man, came down here had some of that coconut rice, didn't know how to act.
What? Limonada de coco, that drink? Oh, to die for, bro. Oh,
Rich, man, I'm old. Can we ring off please when I get my dinner? They all making me hungry.
Hey, I can't wait for that.
Time for me.
Was that Monday?
The only thing that I miss in the States is that they don't have here is fried hard catfish. That's the only thing I miss is some nice fried hard fish. Bass,
shrimp
fried hard bass.
Shrimp po' boys.
Yeah.
That's right. They don't fry fish the way we do. When I lived in Abu Dhabi and Dubai, the only fish that this white fish called hamor. You can't get catfish. You can't get croaker. You can't get any of the other good fish that we like. So I would always bring, when I come home, I'll pick up Zatarain's. And I'll get me some Lawry's seasoning salt.
Yeah.
And I would take that back with me over to Dubai when I was living over there, like a big suitcase, so I could season up my food. You see, the way I like it.
Yeah,
when I make greens.
yeah. I have dudes bring some back when they come down because so many dudes are starting to come down here to Cali. They be like, "What you need?" I said, "I need some Laurie seasoning, so I need some Old Bay."
Exactly what I did.
Obey.
Yeah. I got it. I brought it with me on deck. I had to because they got the McCormick out here. It ain't good. Shout out to MC Perk, McPerk 199 Super Sticker. Thank you, brother. Gail keeps chiming in, but Gail need to come up and say something. Gail talking about the food and the GMOs and all that. Black Crest Network wants to know, can someone, I like the way he said it in caps. Can someone answer the Thailand water is like?
Sweet.
Dan, you want to take that?
I answered him in the chat, but for the sake of argument, everybody in Thailand drinks bottled water. And they have the little glass bottles, and they recycle the bottles, and they refill them from the same people, Singha, that make the beer, make these glass bottles of water that you have to drink. But as far as showering, washing, brushing your teeth, it's fine. But yeah,
It's like how we think of Mexico. It's kind of like how we think of Mexico.
Yeah.
Because Thailand is the Mexico of Asia. That's the way I like to describe it. You know what I mean?
So is it like a spring? Is it like a spring that the water comes from that they fill the bottles up with, or what?
Oh, man, that part, I don't know. That's why I asked Professor Dan. I asked Professor Dan all that technical shit.
It's filtered water. So up in the country, they probably have good springs in the waters, but they don't necessarily have the water filtration, the sewage treatment that we have.
That's the problem. Okay,
that's the problem. So everywhere you go, so you can eat the street food that's like gourmet food for like $2. It's fantastic, but they will give you a bottle of water to drink, and they wash everything in filtered water at the street restaurants. You don't want to drink out the tap.
Yeah.
Plain and simple.
That is facts. Big Bass Life, you have Haitian in you? I guess he asked you have Haitian because of them waves in your beard. He might think you Haitian or something.
FBA, baby. New Orleans, you know what I'm saying? My people come from native, Native Indian, Native blacks, they back to slavery. You know what I'm saying? Like I met my great-great-grandmother, my dad's grandmother. I met her before she passed. She lived to be like 112, 113 years old, something like that.
Damn.
Yeah. So they all Indian. They got that long straight hair. The girls got the same hair, the same kind of hair. They black as me, but that long, beautiful hair that's braided all the way down to their back.
Yeah, you love Colombia. You love the sisters of Colombia, boy, because there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
That's just
now Ron Bizzle trying to get in my wife. Gail, night, have you visited Qatar? Why y'all trying to get Gail out the thing? Gail's coming to Thailand. She ain't coming to see none of y'all before she comes to see me.
They try to get Gail on that side of the country, on that side of the world, to stay.
Look at him. Look at him shooting at Gail. Gail shooting it back. Look, I stayed one day.
I caught that.
Loved it. It's on my top 3 places I might move to at Ron Bizzle. Ron Bizzle, you better quit flirting with my YouTube wife. That's Gail at night. I want her to call me one day. Rich Mac, I can't be your YouTube wife no more. Why? Because Ron Bizzle done took me. I want to hear that shit. Man, you got to choose. Somebody earlier asked about dreadlocks in Thailand. I don't know anybody that can do dreadlocks in Thailand, man. I don't know.
That'll be hard pressed, you know what I'm saying? Because it ain't a whole lot that can do them here in Colombia, you know what I'm saying?
I wonder, can they do it in DR though? Because DR, man, they do some hair in DR. They do black hair really well in DR. From what I've seen, the barbers and all that stuff. I don't know about dreads though.
I ain't never been there.
DR's done. DR's done.
Yeah, DR has been. Y'all say gentrified. I say nigrified.
I've been there 9 times, man.
They didn't kill DR. DR.
Atlanta has been ruined, and the DR has been ruined by all y'all cousins.
Yes, all y'all cousins.
Not mine.
Yeah. And wait, don't let Coach Dre get on a rant because he'll tear Medellin to pieces.
For real.
Dre done scared me out of Medellin. I still gotta go, Dre. Dre, go and give him the Medellin speech.
Oh man, listen. The one reason I tell dude that I tell dudes that either you go into Medellin, don't go nowhere else in Colombia because you mess up everything you touch. You don't know how to act right. You're like a little child in a candy store. You got to put your fingers on everything. I can tell you right now, these good women right here want to take care of you, treat you good, but you want to run a pay for play. And you don't even run for pay for play like in a brothel where it's all safe and her body had to get checked out by doctors and everything. You don't want to go to strip clubs where the bodies had to be checked out by doctors and everything and make sure she ain't got nothing. No, y'all want to go into the darkest alleys of Medellin, up in brothels, all up in the hill and barrios and everything. In zone 1, Colombia is broken down. Each city is broken down to six zones. Y'all don't care how fine she is. If she in zone 1 where they don't even have any sidewalks or streets, y'all will still mess with her. And you wonder why you come up floating. Why? How she robbed me? How did I wake up 3 days later? Where's my passport? These dudes in Medellin so dingy, so thirsty. Here's the kicker. These females actually will check it out. They don't even just put the scopamine inside your glass no more. Oh no, they think y'all caught on to that. So what they do, they take Vaseline, put it on the nipples, put it right on the top of their clit. After you thought you done something and took a shower, she put it right on the little hairs because you know you're gonna lick right there anyway. She put the Vaseline there. Okay, Andre, what's the Vaseline for? It ain't for you, fool. It's to protect her from the drug that she about to put on her nipple. So she don't get hit with the drug. So she put a little bit here on top of the Vaseline, a little bit there on top of the Vaseline, a little bit there on the hair on the Vaseline. It don't hit her. As soon as you go,
boom.
I'm going right to sleep.
That's real
right
spit,
to
though.
sleep for the wallet, passport gone.
That's real spit.
I ain't got no respect for you dudes in Medellin. Don't come to Cali. Go to Cartagena. You tearing that up. Go to Cartagena and shoot on back to Sasua. Do not come to Cali. We don't want you here. We don't need you here. We don't need your dollars. We'll find somebody else to come down here. But we do not come. Go to Bogota. It's cold enough. Go
nah. I show you around, but you know what I'm saying, since that's what they like to do, I'm gonna take you to that one place where all of the street meet at, the level 1s, and I take you over there. You can stay over there. But anyway, I'm just joking. You can't mess up Bogota. It's too damn big. You can't mess it up.
What are you talking about? They messed up the DR?
For real. I'm gonna show you is the airport. That's it. Hey, Dre, show me around the airport right back there where you just came from, dog. That's what you need to go see. Go look at the airport. I don't show them nothing. I want them to believe that Cali is the most boring, ain't got nothing to do city in all of South America. Do not come here.
Man, see, Dre keeping it light on y'all. Y'all dudes ain't going to Cali anyway, first of all, because it got the stigma of being dangerous. That's number 1. And it is dangerous. You will get your ass shot down there in Cali, so don't think it's not like that, all right?
Wait. Dre said it like it's romper room. Dre said it's safe as shit where he at.
I'm zone 5, zone 6. Remember I said Colombia cities are broken down to 6 zones. I don't hang out in zone 1. I know I ain't got no business being over there. See, dude, Here's what happened, like what Los is saying. Dudes will sit back and see the niggerita, and she's fine. She got the giant afro. She got dimples, green eyes, long neck like you like. Her breast just right, and she gorgeous. But she from zone 1. And you skipping your happy over there to zone 1. And I ain't going to pick you up in zone 1, and all of a sudden everything you got is gone. And it's gone. You walking out of zone 1, zone 2.
The only reason why
happened to them dudes.
Yeah, the only reason why a person should be in zone 1 or zone 2 is if you was with a female and you have vetted her for more than 6 months to a year. That's the only reason why you should be going up in there, because my main one up in Cartagena, we live in like a zone 3, zone 2. That's where we live at. But I've been dealing with her for 30 months. Her entire family knows me. I have a little bit of protection when I go to different places. And and first of all, I ain't stupid enough just to be walking off up into a place that I know that they don't have no protection in. That's just dumb. So some dudes, they get, like you said, they get mesmerized by the booty and the body and all of this other kind of stuff. And then they just start making stupid mistakes that they wouldn't do when they was in America. You know what I'm saying? And that's how they end up getting got. You know what I mean? Yeah, they fine. A lot of good girls are gonna come from them zone 1s or zone 2s, but you still got to put her through a vetting process because she gonna have some of them slick traits to get over on you, just like I'd have had to deal with that with my main. She got what she had and got out of line, you know what I'm saying? As far as the money is concerned, she thought it was an automatic ATM machine here. No, you know what I'm saying? So I cut off for 6 months. Now you figure out how you're gonna deal with this right here, and had to bring her back to her senses a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because those type of women, they don't have nothing. They never had it. You know what I'm saying? So when they get somebody in their life, shit, they don't know if that person gonna be around, so they're gonna try to take advantage of it as much as they can. And sometimes they might drug you to do it.
Yeah, and that's to your point. That's what I was saying. Like what a lot of those guys do, especially newer guys, like they want to go to those low areas and they want to be cheap. So when they be cheap with people, they're looking at it like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna try to get as much out of you as I can. They're gonna drug you, they're gonna hustle you. Think, you know what I'm saying? While I can, exactly. So that's basically what it is. And like you said, you had your girl, she was trying to do too much. You cut her off for a minute, you kind of checked her to let her know, like, hey, ain't none of that. And then when she came back, I bet you she was a hell of a lot. The attitude was totally different. Yep, totally different person.
This is the main one that Richie Mack was referring to me when I first got on the panel that I was defending.
I don't care what none of y'all say.
Andre know about it too. Andre know about it.
Yeah, of course.
They see her all the time. But see, you know what I'm saying? I've been through so much with her that, you know, and then she ain't no bad person. She's not a bad girl. You know what I'm saying? She actually has a lot of traits that I actually like. You know what I'm saying? But it's just it's a couple of them that I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I wish it was different like that. You know what I'm saying? So I give her what I'm doing with her is I'm just giving her enough rope to hang herself. So but she ain't been hanging herself because she, like you to what you was just getting ready to say, Chris. You know what I'm saying? She checked herself and realized, oh damn, if I fuck this up, ain't nobody else coming to do what Carlos doing right here. Nobody. And I told her, I say, look here, you know what I'm saying? If I had found somebody else before I met your ass, trust me, you wouldn't be in my life. You know what I'm saying? The responsibilities, because I don't have to take care, I don't have to help with the young one. You know what I'm saying? The two older ones whose dad is not in the picture, I help with them because I'm just meeting the need that I know these kids, they ain't got it. They just ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? And they mama can't provide for them. Yeah, they do. They call me dad, all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, when them 6 months I had to check her, and she realized, damn, I really do got to get my shit together because, hell, I can't feed my kids on my own. I can't do this. I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like I stopped Taekwondo. I stopped, you know what I'm saying? I told them they need to take their ass to this public school around the corner. So I stopped paying for that, you know what I'm saying? Because to teach them a lesson. But the other piece for my situation is I'm here. I can control the situation more so than being in the United States, where they know your ass ain't gonna be able to find out nothing what they doing. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. I could just fucking pop up on her ass. I could pay for a fucking $30, $40, $50 plane ticket one way to Cartagena and just pop up. You can't do that in America. You know what I'm saying? To see if you're gonna catch her.
Wait. You can just pop up in zone 2?
Yeah, I live there. That's my apartment. I pay for that. The people in the neighborhood, they know me because this is what I did. This is what I did.
The barbecue king in the neighborhood.
Right, there you go. You know what I'm saying? So
the barbecue king.
I fed a lot of the people
grill going. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And then that's because I had to figure out a method to try to, you know what I'm saying, get people to know who they know the gringo on the block. They know it. So how can I get these people from looking at me as a lick and looking at me as an ally? You know what I'm saying? Oh, should I feed their ass? It's nothing, you know what I'm saying? So I go to the meat market, buy $100 worth of meat, which is gonna feed it fucking 30 people, you know what I'm saying? 30, 35 people. And just have everybody come through and just get something off the grill, you know what I'm saying? And they be happy with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. You create a lot of
oh, they go to Gringo. Oh, yeah.
And you also develop those type of camaraderie. So now those people are looking out for you. So now you got little personal people that are like eyes in different directions. That somebody break into your apartment, or people gonna protect you more or less than others. You know what I'm saying? Because they know that this guy right here, you know what I'm saying, he's a good dude. So yeah, that's a smart thing. You definitely
and that's why I do. That's how I move when I'm in these places. Because trust me, the places that I've been in and the way I go sometimes. Y'all, people look at me and like, what the fuck are you doing over there, Carlos? You don't have no business over there. But you got to understand how or why I'm there to begin with in the first place, and still understand that I didn't lose my goddamn East Tampa street sense when I left it there. You know what I'm saying? The same street rules apply in another country. Listen, I'm not messing with the cartel. You know why? Because they don't need no mess with me. I mean, because I'm not in your way of your money or your drugs, and I'm not messing with your whores. You know what I'm saying? So what you bothering me for? And I'm not going into the area where you doing none of that stuff at. Sure, I've had people approach me on that tip. Hey, You want to blah, blah, blah. No, because I'm the first person they going to look at when it come to go lock y'all ass up. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not from here. So why would I go put myself in that? And not only that, I didn't come here for that. You know what I'm saying? I came here to make a better life for myself. That's going backwards. You know what I'm saying?
Unnecessary attention. Yep. I don't look for that at all.
Oh, yeah. I had goals in my mouth, bro.
Yeah.
I had 2 goals in my mouth. I pulled them bitches out because of what you just said. Everybody on the when I open my mouth, I speak English most of the time anyway, outside of when I'm talking to somebody who don't.
Yeah.
Right. So they already looking. So now I'm talking and I got 2 shiny ass goals in my mouth now. You know what I'm saying? Shit, man. You know what I'm saying? One day I got put up against the wall. You know, they just because they'll bust or do a random check on you around here. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. Yeah.
Shit, and that's what really made me pull them out because I know that's the only reason why you stopped me. Yeah. I know that's the only reason why you stopped me like that. Shit made me mad and had me almost flip out like I was in America again. But then, you know what I'm saying? I was just like, let me collect myself, catch myself. I understand. You know what? Let me take these damn goals out of my mouth because now I don't need that extra attention of somebody. I just want to blend in like a regular person. You know what I mean? You know, and then that's it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Dre.
I'm the opposite of Los. I'm bougie. And if I go to a 1, they gonna know I'm bougie. I'm looking at the dirt like this ain't real dirt. See, this is like no, this is not the dirt that I did. This dirt ain't red. This ain't real dirt. Red dirt, real dirt. I'm too bougie to be in zone 1. I already know that. So it's gonna showcase itself. The truck I drive. Wait a minute, hold up. What is that? That's a 2001 and a half. He don't belong here. So I don't even pretend as if I belong or can see him, Lowe's, Ace, Checking Effect. All them dudes can go in the neighborhoods that I'm too bougie that I can't go into no more. My hood card was revoked in the States. I was bougie. So I was bougie even when I was broke. Like, that's not really broke yet. I still got a couple $100,000. I'm not broke yet. So at the end of the day, I don't put myself in environments that I know that they can tell that I'm looking like, you see, I don't mess with those type of black women. I mess with where's the black owner? Oh, that's her name. Bring her to me. I'm sleeping with the owner of this club. I ain't sleeping with the dancers. I was like, no. Bring me the madam. Where's the madam of this brothel? I don't sleep with her.
Where's the boss?
That's me. That dude.
Drake,
that's me.
Can you read what Isaac Adams said?
That's me.
Drake, can you read what Isaac Adams said?
That's me. You know, CFOs. That's so. Since I know that about myself, in all sincerity, since I know that about myself, and I try not to come across as, well, I'm gonna go to these areas because I'm better than. I don't put myself in situations. So I never had a situation where something almost happened or could have happened to whereas like Lo said, he, Ace, and a lot of other brothers I know, they can go to other areas. Now, the funny part is I can do that in small towns. Like if you give me a small farm town or one of the open land and all that, the farmers and all, I'm cool as can be with the small town people. But then in the city, it's kind of funny how with me, I'm kind of like, oh yeah, all right, bye. So I'm saying, just deliver my food, goodbye. That's it. So it's somewhat like that. But I just think, me personally, and all sincerity with Andre, I just look at it like I worked so hard in this life to get out the hood of Detroit, the Black Bottom, that I deserve to be around the best people in the best areas. I'm like Zoom. I want to go golfing. I want to be on a bowling team. I'm part of Toastmasters International. It's called International for a reason. I'm part of fundraisers, and I like going to the mayor's balls and donating money to the organizations for kids. I like being around people that's doing stuff. And I can't be around, like Jay-Z said, I can't be one of them. I can't help them if I'm one of them. So I love, you know what? I can't have this money to give y'all at the restaurants and give you a 50,000 pesos, 20,000 pesos tip if I'm one of y'all that need a tip. So at the end of the day, I know I come across as, you know, being somewhat humorous about my behavior as far as being bougie, but it's for a reason. So I can have the money to help people instead of just being a person that needs help.
There you go. Dre, can you read that Isaac Adams super chat? I mean, what he said?
Without my glasses on, let me see. Hell no, Dre. Don't tell these fools to come to Cartagena. They could go to Yodo. No, they can't come to my town. No, they can't come here, brother. No. Yeah. Oh. I'll tell them how to go right back to the airport.
Right on back to the airport, huh?
Back to the. I ain't about to show. Hey, Dre, I'm in town. Where are you? I'm on the other side. I'm gonna show you how to get back to the airport. without getting lost.
That's why I can appreciate Asia, because not too many people are traveling out there, you know. It's definitely you know, like even to be honest with you, like I just started kind of going to Colombia. 2013 was the first time I went there, but you know, I'm here on the West Coast, and like you said, there, I mean, that stuff that's going on the East, that going to DR and Jamaica and all them other spots, man. This comment right here, you know, with the Pookies and stuff like that. That's when I've been to the DR 9 times. I have no desire to go back to that place ever again. No desire, man. I just lost all my interest.
Is it that bad?
Yes, done.
It's that bad.
DUNNE, done.
Jamaica, DR, because not only do you have it's the close proximity, it's cheap and it's close proximity to the East Coast. You also have the Europeans come on their charter flights. It's the dregs, it's the Eurocash, along with the Pookies.
Yeah,
are all there and they're running it down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Like
you
the white boy
you have to
backpackers.
travel for exclusivity.
Yeah.
Like everybody says they want to go to Tulum. Tulum is overrun with Insta thoughts, instant IG models, and the Pookies and the Ray Rays.
Yeah.
There's some fantastic places in Mexico to go without going to Tulum or Cancun.
Yeah,
that's true.
And out of all the times I've been to Asia, I haven't really run into that many blacks out there. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of the cool part, you know, because
damn, he said that's the cool part.
Yeah, well, no, because here's the thing, like you said, you don't want to bring that fuckery out there, but then also too, not too many people can sit on a plane for 14 to 22 hours. To, you know what I'm saying? I mean, just the thought of it, you know, and then coach too, if you're doing like economy, you know. You got some hacks you can use, like what I used to do in, like, you know, if you early 2012, like I would get those planes where in the back of the plane, I would get on those planes where in the back of the plane you got the last 3 rows or like 2 seats. So I would get the first row and the first seat would block, you know, so I can kind of stretch out, you know, and that way I don't have to worry about being bumped by the stewardess or people going past. But you're sitting in the back of the plane, though, by the fuselage and everything. So it's just, you know, you find certain hacks, but after a while, man, you got to kind of upgrade to either premium economy or business, man, because, you know.
This year I traveled from the East Coast. I went to Jamaica. I went to Puerto Vallarta, and I went to Miami. And on every single one of those flights, I saw sisters with the bonnets and stretch pants and the furry slippers. Not once have I ever taken a flight on Emirates or Etihad or ANA or United to Dubai or out to Far East, or heading out ANA to Tokyo. I'm usually the only black man on that plane.
Yep.
At all, coach, business, whatever. And then when I'm up in business class, I find a good deal and I upgrade. I'm definitely the only like American man up there.
Yeah.
Period.
I was in Guangzhou, China, and the only one in the airport waiting for that. I was the only black guy in the airport waiting for the plane. People was looking at me like I was crazy. Nappy beard.
You was Shaquille O'Neal.
No, I'm a short guy.
Mike Tyson. Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan.
Yeah. But you don't see a lot of people like, you know, East and stuff like that. So Southeast Asia and stuff like that. That's why, you know, for me now, I'm starting to venture more, you know, Cambodia, you know what I'm saying? Maybe Vietnam, but I even wanted to go to India, but just for like 3 days, just to see the Taj Mahal and get up out of there, man. But, you know, I'm starting to venture more East and stuff. Because, you know, it's just like it's not as much going on. It's not like, I don't think it'll ever become a DR. I don't see Thailand ever becoming something like what the DR is right now, you know.
It can't. But here's the thing, though. I want to see black people, the good black people, come to these places. You know, I don't want to say, you know, I'm the only black person there. I want to do that. I want it to be people like-minded people like ourselves.
Yeah.
That can come together and have a good time, because sometimes it's cool being the only black person, but sometimes it's not cool being the only black person.
Real talk.
So if I met you, Chris, if I first seen you, I'm like, oh, this nigga from LA. He probably on some bullshit.
LA hat. Just
you know what I mean? But then when I get to know you, somebody different. So that's what I'm hoping. I'm looking to extract the good people and get them out here. You know what I mean?
Hey, Dan.
Yeah.
Could you imagine in Thailand seeing some of those fraternity guys in the middle of the street doing that little dance that they be doing in the DR and stuff, like they showing out and all that? I'm not dissing fraternity cats, but every time I seen that in the DR, it was just showing out, man. It's like, come on, dude.
They were doing fraternity dances
like
in the DR.
the little steps and all that.
What he's referring to is the brothers of Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated. That's who he's referring to.
No, but come on, dude.
Yeah, they don't. That's what I'm. Listen, I know my brothers. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. I'm one of them.
I'm not dissing.
But see, here's the problem. Here's the problem for what the regular travelers have now. They have a frat house down there now. So that's only going to get worse as more and more of the frat understands and hears about the DR. They're going to make their plans to come down there, and then when they come out there, they set down hops in the middle of the street to try to get the girls to come. They're going to help, for those guys who are in that P2P life, they're going to inflate the prices because some of these brothers will pay whatever just for the experience.
This was back in 2005, 2006, though.
I was stationed in Okinawa, Japan, and I'm a Kappa. So there was Kappas in Japan, there was Omegas, Alphas, same in Korea, and we would all converge on Pattaya for golf trips. But we knew we were primarily military officers. So we all got our degrees, we've all been around a little bit, but we comport ourselves differently in Thailand because it's the culture there. You have to take that culture training. You have to have that cultural sensitivity. Now, the brothers go to the DR and it's more loose there. If you give them rope to hang themselves, and they're going to go do it. It's the DR will allow the worst of our black habits to come out. If that makes any sense.
Let me say this in defense of DR, man, because I've been hearing this.
Give me solo.
I've been in DR 4 years. I was married like 3.5 years. But the thing about it is, I wasn't in Sasur. I wasn't in pay for play city. I wasn't in there to, I wasn't chasing females like that. So DR, the Sasur aspect, give the allure that you come down here and cut loose, because that's the kind of videos they seeing. So that's the kind of feedback you're gonna get. So when you talk about the city, just like back in the day, we heard about Compton, California. We thought Compton was banging, straight banging. Who? Compton, murder, Compton. But that's not all of LA. LA is not just Compton. Just like DR is not Sasur, not just Sasur. Now you go to Santiago, you go to other spots in
Santiago, La Vega.
Santo Domingo is a little different because it's more like the city. It's more like, a lot of cars, a lot of traffic, a lot of females, a lot of hustle and bustle. Santiago is more like culture. Laid back, yeah. You got to know Spanish. You're not going to go to Santiago and do what you do in Sasur. You're not going to do that. The clubs are not the same. I done been to the clubs in Santiago. I done heard about the clubs in Sasur, but I never been to Sasur. I never wanted to go to Sasur, because I heard about the Pookies. I seen the videos. I don't want to be around them Negroes. I don't want to be around that. I didn't left the States to come here to get away from that. So a lot of times it's where you go. Like if I go to Thailand, I want to be somewhere, some people want to go for the bust it up. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if you come in there to do just that, then that's where you stick to. But if you go in there to look for something to just relax, get you somebody you can kind of tap into and be good with, you know what I'm saying? That's what you want. So it gives you different perspectives about DR. But DR has been getting worse because of Sasur. It ain't got nothing to do with Santiago. Santiago don't even make money off of what Sasur do.
Let me jump in. Let me give a little pushback on that though, Baz.
Go ahead, give me some pushback.
Just a little bit, pushback. The pushback is it spreads like a cancer. It's in Sasur now, but it spreads. So right now it's like that, but people around the world are influenced by our swag and what we do and how we get down. And
we are the culture,
and it just spreads. It's just like Chris should be able to feel me on this. Like there is no way. How the fuck do they got Bloods and Crips in New York? Yeah. How did that spread from New York, the most conscious place? Malcolm X, all these conscious people. It's in New York more than it is in LA now.
Yeah.
So it spreads like a cancer, man. You know what I mean? Because these women are getting money now. These dudes are coming down with money because East Coast brothers tend to have more money. You know what I mean? They can trick off some money, and they come out there it changed the whole trajectory of the whole city, which will spread because the girls from the Santiagos and all that and San Juan and all that, they're gonna want to come there because they found that's where all the dudes where the money is.
They going there.
So that's the only pushback I have because
But
and bad news travels fast.
And no knock on the DR. Like all those that choose to go there, you know, like I said, I've been there 9 times. Not only to Sosúa, I've been to La Vega, Bonao, Mao, you know what I'm saying, Santiago. I've been all over, you know what I'm saying. I'm not knocking it. I just, for me, I just what's going on right now, I'm burnt. There's some guys that's telling me that I meet out the country that the DR is better than Brazil. That's a whole nother conversation that we need to have. Like, are you serious? You know, but the thing is, because I think of the ease of going there. If you know a little Spanish, you go to Sosúa and it's you just kind of everything kind of slides into place. Like not everybody's going to learn Portuguese. Not everybody's going to learn Thai. Not everybody's going to take the time out to explore other options. Going to go with what's easy. You know what I'm saying? The DR is right there.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah.
We'll hang him fruit.
So for those that are, you know, going to continue to go to the DR and discover it and stuff like that, hey, kudos to them, man. It's going to keep them away from the East and from Brazil and from Colombia and from all those other countries that I like to go to. You know what I'm saying?
They gonna come to Colombia. They just gonna go to Medellin.
Cartagena now.
True.
Cartagena is the
Medellin.
number 2
They are.
now.
Yeah, it is because now they got videos of guys out here, you know what I'm saying, doing their private business in public, you know what I mean, and stuff like this. People, you know, they had a video out
money in the air.
Yeah, dumb stuff, man. It's like crazy. And then this is the stupidest shit right here that they don't even realize. Because when people come to Cartagena, they're not traveling outside of that walled area over there. You know what I'm saying? When you get to the wall city, once you go past that and go across that bridge, now you going into Cartagena. Everybody ain't doing that. So now you're in a concentrated area in Laguito, you in Boca Grande, some parts of Crespo, all along the beach area right there, the walled city where all of the whores will be at, you know what I'm saying? And you're only dealing with just that specific demographic, you know what I'm saying? And then now you want to bring that American stupid ass mindset down here and start throwing money in the air to wolves. You know what I'm saying? These dudes ain't doing nothing but look at this dumb over here. You know what I'm saying? We go, he's a target right now. So you get caught walking down the street, you drunk, you know what I'm saying, or got drugged or whatever, and now they're gonna get you. You know what I'm saying? And you only in this small concentrated area. And then if anybody know anything about Cartagena like that for real, you know you ain't finna go in the city doing that dumb shit. So why would you do it over there in the barrios where the tourists at? You know what I'm saying? And it ain't doing nothing but the problems are increasing at a faster rate in Cartagena than the problems increased in DR. And it's because of what happened in DR over that time. They just, so this played out. Let's go ahead and take it over here to Cartagena now. And then, you know, in Medellin, you know, they're going to do it in Medellin, but the probability of somebody getting drugged or robbed is higher in Medellin than it is in Cartagena right now. You know what I'm saying?
True.
So therefore, that's why Cartagena will be what Dre just said is becoming the fastest Sosúa number 2. You know what I'm saying? Because of that aspect. And it's only that little small concentrated area where everybody be doing that crazy stuff at, man. You know what I'm talking about? You couldn't even believe it, man. When that video came out, the dude was on the balcony screwing the girl. Yeah, screwing the girl right in the, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I'm like, man, come on.
They were from New York. New York.
Well, you know, New York, no offense to you New York brothers, man, but y'all some fuck up artists, man. Can't nobody fuck up somebody else's country better and faster than New York. It's always New York when it comes to effery. It's always New York.
I want to add this.
Always New York.
A lot of them cats that coming from New York are not foundational Black Americans either. Them dudes be immigrants.
No, what do you want to say? When they ask them where you from,
them dudes be immigrants.
They can be from whatever island, whatever coast, whatever location. But when they ask them when they get done with their effery, where you from, they gonna say New York.
New York.
A lot of them, if they clown, I don't get it why New Yorkers got that clown mentality when they go to other countries, man. They always want to test something up. They never think about the ecosystem of what they're leaving behind for the next man. They always want to tear the party up and let the next man clean up the mess. Always, you never hear like, it was this dude from New Orleans came down. About 10 New Orleans dudes came down and acted a fool. You never hear that. It was like 7 LA dudes came down and they acted a fool. You don't hear that.
It's like
as soon as you hear New Yorkers,
it's like Dan said, Atlanta, and a lot of Atlanta people in New York are moving to Atlanta right now. That's one of the spots that's getting messed up. So, you know, yeah, I tell guys too that like when they travel with me, I say, you know what, you don't want to, going back to what I said earlier with Los about the unnecessary attention, because you out here throwing money, you flossing, you acting like this, you got it like that. They're not looking at you like you're a baller. They're looking at you like you are food.
You the
That's
lick.
exactly what you are.
Yep.
I'm saying straight like that. Yeah, until dudes understand and realize that you are not in America. You are in another country that has another culture, that has another way of doing things. You know what I'm saying? You cannot move in the same way that you do at home in another country, period, point blank. You know what I'm saying? I was one of them dudes, you know what I mean, that, you know, like shit, Richie Mack called it out. I'm ready to pop off at any moment, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, you know, for disrespect. Well, yeah. I'm like that with these people. I would be like that with these people down here, except for the fact that I don't know how these people are gonna respond. Hell, I might get my jugular cut wide open, you know what I'm saying, by responding how I would respond to somebody. Well, I wouldn't do it in America now, no way, because everybody gun happy. But either way, I had to take that. I said, you know what? I can't react in this situation. Okay, here's a perfect example for everybody. Everybody has been to a restaurant, and everybody has got a plate of food delivered to them after they ordered it that didn't have something that they wanted, asked for, or something different, or a piece of hair or something in it, something wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? I used my ex-wife. She used to be one of them people that creates a scene and and all this at the restaurant. And I'm thinking to myself, well, damn, if I acted like how she acted at the restaurant, then shit, what could these people do down here to me if I did that? You know what I'm saying? Yes. Well, you know what? These people down here, you know what I mean? They don't. It's just different in a restaurant. You know what I'm saying? You don't find people sending their food back, you know what I'm saying, for crazy causes or purpose, or the water was too cold, or you know what I'm saying, or too hot, or whatever the case may be. People just don't do that down here. You know what I mean? It's a nice environment. If something is wrong with your plate, they'll go back and fix it. There's no argument. You don't have to go back and, you know what I'm saying, like go back and forth with the people. None of that shit. You know what I'm saying? They just, okay, it's a problem. Okay, they'll take the plate, fix however you want it, and bring it back. No problem. No extra charge. None of that stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? It's just those types of small things are the like cultural differences from country to country that people have to understand and pay attention to, coming from a westernized society, more so like the United States I'm describing. So, you know, just some things that you just have to pay attention to and learn through experience, or learn from somebody else, like everybody on the channel who live outside of the country. Like I was dumbfounded when you said there's certain things, or actually you said you can't wear underwear, you have to wear underwear in Thailand. Hell, what the hell? I wouldn't have known that. What if I was walking around in my beach gear, you know what I'm saying, with the interior in the trunks? Those ain't underwear, that's just interior in the trunks. And if somebody pulls something down on me, and then now I'm in trouble in Thailand because I don't have on interior. You know what I'm saying?
30 years in prison. No.
They crazy. I don't know if they get you if you got the interior nose, but you're supposed to wear. You're not even allowed to drive in your car with your shirt off. Oh, man.
See?
You know what I mean? So like little stuff like that. And it's little rules, man, that you gotta abide by the fucking rules, man, or they will toss you on your ass.
The thing about Thailand is, especially in Pattaya, is they have what's called the regular police, and they have the tourist police. And the tourist police are made up of Thais who speak English and volunteer foreigners. And so if a foreigner comes out drunk and acting up, the tourist police will try and de-escalate the situation, say, listen, you're in the country, get your friend to take you home. And if they keep acting up, then the real police in the brown suits will come get you, and they'll throw you in a hole. So they know how Westerners do not comport to their standards. And that's why it's rigid, but you feel safer, you feel more calm there. And if you got a problem, you go to the tourist police, speak English, and they'll help you out of your problem. They don't want to throw you in jail, but if you act a monkey, like some of our cousins do, then you're going to go get thrown in a hole, and we won't see you no more.
Damn, man, that's real talk. Ryan Bizzle says, Sean Miller, British Columbia, Vancouver is a good spot for brothers. I love Vancouver. Like a lot of people go like south Canada, to Mexico, but y'all better take y'all butts to Canada, man. Yes. The people are nice. At least they used to be. Toronto, the women are bad in Toronto too. They got a black, a Japanese, Jamaican type thing mixtures going on up there, man. And Vancouver is like kind of like San Francisco, and Toronto's kind of like New York. So it's got that kind of vibe to it. But yeah, that's what's up. But you guys, man, it's 5 a.m. here. I mean, we got 200. We got more people now than we had before. Like, where y'all coming from, man? Where the hell y'all been?
And they like your platform. They like your platform.
They got there with their golf game. Now they ain't no football on, so they come to Zoom.
Right, now they come to Zoom. Shoot, I'm gonna let Drake get on one of his speeches on their ass.
I'm just looking like, man, I'm literally 3.5 hours away from doing a live stream. That's how long we've been on this live stream.
Hey, 4 hours ago, Richie Mack said, "I'm not gonna be on here too long."
Sound like me.
Man, you got that. Man, Richie Mack say that all the time, and he always have a 3-hour.
But once the party gets started,
super chats start coming in. Them super chats start coming in.
I know the super chat hold. This is a super chat. Hey, I'm up. You know, but
I'm old. I gotta go eat dinner.
Right.
Eyes lit up like he just did a line of cocaine.
Hello.
Dan Sparks, I ain't make you hungry, did it?
Yeah, you did. Both of y'all, you and Dre.
I'm hungry all over again. I'm hungry all over again.
Right. Wait a minute. Somebody got it, Dre. Charles Jones say, "Nah, Dre, there's real football, not the American football." Hold up, Charles Jones. I gotta let you know, we got the real football. They have soccer. What are y'all playing football?
I don't know what that is.
What are y'all? Let me see. I'm gonna mute the shit out y'all. See who the culprit is. It's gone now. One of y'all niggas, y'all know, must be Los guilty. Los look guilty. Is that you, Los? Yes, Los.
Yeah, that's me.
Los, you got caught. You got caught.
Nah, that's me. That's my phone going off. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna have to gain weight because I've been sitting here working. You know what I mean? While I'm sitting up here enjoying the planning and stuff. But I'm gonna fall back because I got to start paying attention here to this phone line as it start to ring here. Man. But you know, I appreciate it.
We at 197, man. I think I'm gonna close it off here, man. Y'all got anything to say, man? What y'all got? Big Bass, Dre, Dan, Los, Chris.
Great panel, man. Like I said, you know,
great time.
Good conversation. You know what I'm saying? Lots of good information. Like I said, I love getting on panels with like-minded people because we all talking the same thing. The vision's the same, and it's all in a positive direction. Despite all the negativities that we have here in the States towards Black men in general, this right here is the stuff that I look forward to because, you know what I'm saying, like-minded people traveling, getting out there, seeing that there's more than just your four corners that you live on, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, salute to all you guys, man. I hope to do conversation, collabs with you in the future for sure.
Absolutely, man. And guess what, man? We'll be back next week, you dig? So without further ado, you know what I'm about to say, right? Theme music.
Zoom to Thailand, hope you coming too. Richie Mack, travel OG with celebrity interviews. Get your passport, let's go. This is what you need for show. Brothers in Thailand and bikini babes at the beach. If you need more, he got it popping. Caddy of the day, we golfing. Really ain't a better option. Time to travel, like, subscribe, and leave a comment. Let's connect. Richie Mack, yeah, we steady vibing. Take a journey, let's get moving, cause we zooming right to Thailand. Hey, Richie Mack, travel OG.